Hey, Street Fighter 6. Watch party, let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, what's good, Bat Blood? How you doing? Inferno? Yo, Zangetsu? Thank you so much for the tier 1, bro. Elash, Dwayne, Steph, Yargantis, Heath. What's good? What's good? About to watch this 6. About to watch this 6 today. I mean, Friday. You know, I didn't realize it was Friday the 13th yesterday. It just kind of went over my head. You had a baby and you named them Justin, Daigo, Perry in your honor? Nah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Yeah, this is a tournament. It's at Genesis. It's a Smash. It's mainly a Smash room, but they've been adding more of like they've been making more FGC events like every year. I appreciate that, T-Mang. What's good? So Genesis Smash tournament. They're having Street Fighter 6 here as well. And yeah, it's Punk is here, so I think we're gonna get some good matches because NorCal is also really good as well too when it comes to this game. So be a blast. It'll be fun to watch. Her last. What's good, man? You saw a top trailer yesterday, Bat Blood? Yeah, it's mad good. Actually, mad good. How you guys doing? Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Hope you guys are doing good and happy Valentine's Day. Yo, JC Strife with the tier 1. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Tanky armor rushdown character? Yeah, I mean, they have the archetype in the Grand Blue Vasaraga, but I feel like that's like kind of too degenerate. What's good? What's good, Sweat? What are you doing? What is Street Fighter 6 Genesis? Just Genesis is the name of the tournament, and they're having Street Fighter 6 at the tournament Genesis. That is what that is. the Street Fighter 6 tournament at the tournament called Genesis, which is in NorCal, California. Jamie or Ed? I mean, Ed's the better character by a long shot too, you know what I mean? What can I say? Dun, 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 dun. He's like, gotcha. Wait, why do you ask though? What was the reason I'm asking? Yeah, just watching Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I like watching Street Fighter 6 tournaments. Watching Street Fighter 6 tournaments is always fun. So how you all doing? Y'all got plans tonight or what's up? Y'all got plans tonight? Oh no, not a major change. Yeah, the changes they said it's coming on after Capcom, like the day after Capcom Cup, March 17th. I believe, right? That's when they're changing. Yeah, that's when they're actually like doing their thing, right? Like they're changing. So I would say expect it after Capcom Cup. Where are they changing? I don't know. They didn't say anything about the changes. Everyone's waiting for that, Bat Blood. Dinner with the wife and chilling. Yeah, I have a dinner with the wife at like around 5 p.m. Doing Rashid to Legend, dude. That's a good luck, man. That's a grind. Sometimes it takes people few days, few weeks. You know, so you're 1400. You know what? Sometimes you gotta hit the bottom to go up. So don't worry about it. The more practice you get, the better understanding you're gonna get it as well too. 5 p.m. is how you know. Nah. You know what I mean? It's not like that. Yeah, it's not like that. It's more of just like that was the reservation time that they had. I'm posting my social stuff right now, you know what I mean? You haven't touched Street Fighter 6 in a while? Yeah? Yeah, it's been that long, huh? Hey, you know, it's fun to get I think it's fun to get master of all characters. Tamaric Shelly, what's good? I don't play 2xKO. No. I don't really play. Like I know how to play, but I don't really play. Like I'll anytime a new character comes out, you know, I'll dabble with it. But then that's really about it. I like doing the combos. I think the combos are really cool. The combos are like so fun. What's good, MCM? Ayu, what's good? Viper was a pretty good addition because Viper actually is very fun in 6. Because more execution. Why did Punk go to this tournament? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I think Punk went to this tournament because like FlyQuest probably made him. that's gonna be my bet. Because FlyQuest obviously was super huge in Smash, right? So I'm gonna just say that FlyQuest made him to go. This is in San Jose, California. Bro, I think he would make more money at home streaming this. Do you know what 2xKO stands for? Double KO? That's what it stands for. How much is the payout? It depends on the entry. So let's say it's like $10 to enter per tournament, right? And let's say there's like 60 people. All right, so that's $600 prize pool, $10 each. All right, so then usually first place will get 60% of the $600. Right, so that means first place would be what, $360 if it is.
Well, in the meantime, you can take a break and enjoy some Street Fighter 6. Some good old Street Fighter 6 action right now. We're already starting the morning. We got already a banger of a match popping up.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. If I remember correctly, actually, you're a little more familiar with what match is coming up here. Am I right?
That is correct. We have LPN as well as Chikarar coming up on winner set at 48. We forgot to mention that we are starting out there. We're jumping straight into the action to make sure we can get this going.
So think of it like that. So it depends. You know, we could check actually how many people entered Street Fighter 6, and I could just tell you how much the prize pool is from there.
I was gonna say we have names like Riddles, Punk actually showed up here, which is insane. Noah the Prodigy, and actually some from NorCal.
So Street Fighter 6 has 171 entrants. Okay.
Samurai, some YJK as well. Some like real players going on right now.
So 171 right times 10 is a $1,710 pot, right? And now if we're gonna do 60% for first place, that means he'll get $1,000 and $1,026 for first place. For winning this tournament, $1,026.
All right, LPN actually getting the 100 hands.
LPN playing Honda? Okay. It says first gets 50%. All right, there you go. Usually it's 60%, but hey, maybe I haven't been in the tournament so long that I guess they changed it. So 1710, right? 50%, right? So divided by 2, that means they get $855 for first place. This is in NorCal. Edmund, what's good, man? Do you think whiff punish and neutral is intuition or reaction? A bit of both. It could be a bit of both, because there's a term called auto whiff punishing, where you can like space things out, and then if they press a button, then you press a button back. So that's like a planned whiff punish, right? So it could, but there's also raw reactions where you're like, oh shit, he pressed a button. Oh shit, let me react. Entry fee? Yeah, the entry fee is $10. Usually the common thing of like entering a fighting game is $10, but the venue fee though, that's usually the big buckaroo. Right, that's the big buckaroo, because usually the venue fee would probably be over 100 something usually, right? But entry fees, for some reason, they have not increased entry fee for so long. There's some tournaments that do $15 entry fee, but like, oh my god! But every tournament that I know of, usually 99% of the time, it's gonna be $10 entry fee. Yo, happy Valentine's Day, Rez. Gabby, money's still money. Yeah, you're not wrong, King. But I'm just saying, but you gotta think about, can you make more money doing what you normally do, or go to this, tournament? And also, you gotta win. Like when I used to play in tournaments, I always had to calculate. All right, I'm spending like X amount to get here, X amount to stay. So now that obviously I'm in the red. So if I win this tournament, how much do I get here? Okay, now I broke even. So now how do I get my net positive? Yeah, you gotta think about stuff like that, King. What's good, Ramea? How you doing?
How many flying sumo headbutts in that one?
I think there's too many. I don't have enough fingers to count them. So.
I'm pretty sure we went over our side parlay of over 5.
Verse, what's good? I saw they had a VTuber do the horse game, right? Umasume.
professional.
from what I
We are
saw.
professional out here. As eventually as LPN professionally taking out Chikora as well, like we said,
It's more like return of the investment.
like LPN just like finding the hits,
Maybe.
keeping himself simple, you know, getting the
You
drinks,
gotta think
trying to
about
make
flights
sure
and hotels these days as well. Obviously, from Punk's standpoint, it's probably free, right? FlyQuest probably paid for flight and hotel.
Really good adaptation, especially going in with the parry, punish, and then breaking in the first place.
But let's say if you're a person taking, you know, not sponsoring, you're traveling to this tournament to play and stuff.
Especially on Wake Up, but what's it called here?
Kind of happen goes.
Happens.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. Hey, man. Like we said, this is not a place like this is a place where you can get things out. And there's not really the things to qualify from Genesis out here,
Right.
but it's just a way to get a good experience against good.
That's how Magic the Gathering tournaments got to calculate travel, cards, entry, and hotel. Yeah, Chance. I mean, it ain't easy and
I
free.
was gonna say we got Punk versus Jack coming up. I need to remind y'all, it is only 10:16 in the morning, and we're already starting off with possibly bangers after bangers here. I'm not complaining. A little early.
Which tournaments are worth the payout nowadays? Anything that promotes, I guess, like a big pop bonus, you know, Frisco. But like, obviously, you can go to a tournament for a good old time. You don't have to like worry about, oh yeah, I'm here to make money. I'm here to have a fun time, right? So if you're a player that's godlike enough to win tournaments and you're thinking about, oh, I need to win tournament to like as a living to survive, then it's a different mindset at that point, right?
It has to be a word, but we have to talk about possible matchups in a scenario. Jack with the DJ, but Punk, we did see a Guildhouse brought to Ryu.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Lone, I was looking, my friend was telling me how there's not many sponsored players in America. Actually, right now, it's actually very low, like the number of sponsored players in America, and I'm thinking about, like, you have Punk, NuckleDu, Just a Kid, right? Like, who else? I'm trying to think, like, who else is sponsored from America standpoint. It's kind of tough.
Not exactly the best rep.
Yeah, it's like the top players. Yeah.
Not very much.
Nah, Shine is not 100 Thieves anymore. That was last year only.
We hop back into it now as Punk throwing that fireball game. Something I'm seeing like all throughout his Ryu plays.
Mena, but Mena, I mean, is he from? I don't know. He's not from NA.
Get that hostile charge and still drive rush, get the check, connect off a Jack.
Yeah, I mean, you can say Mena, Blas. I'm talking about North America, by the way, guys. I don't know how big 2G is as a team as well. I'm pretty sure a lot of like bigger teams probably are like trying to scout Blas and everything, but 2G is like from South America, right? So I don't know how much capital that they have. But obviously, like other teams, like let's say Falcons or Weibo, that they wanted Blas, they could probably offer Blas a lot of money. Ooh. I beat Punk in like 5, like a few times, but he obviously beat me in Street Fighter 5 as well too. The only time I played Punk in 6 was one of the first tournament I played in 6. I played him at CEO. It was like 2-1 down to the wire type of thing. So that was at CEO the first year of Street Fighter 6. Yeah, now I think now he lives in Boston, Ramaya, but I'm saying before, like.
Right, lock it in. Stanfield's coming in from Jack right now, but even on that cross up, can't find it.
Yeah, they're all. They're all scrunching for money, DP. That's what it comes down to. Usually you hear like announcements of like teams picking up players now because of the EWC season, but we haven't seen any of that.
Now Jack barely back to 3 as Punk is double bonk on the noggin for the overhead into the Oyashigeki. Jack is holding parry, now gets it all back, but at what cost?
I was going to say, that double stand fierce could have been disastrous. Donkey kick from cross range, and Punk having to readjust here. Jab check and coming in from Jack.
Yeah, as you mentioned, now Punk is being so aggressive now. Actually, it's taking passive, now finding an opening. That's a big thing about Ryu. If you can find the smallest opening, you can turn to such big damage.
on that one, but now it's
Yo, what's good,
down
Leon
into the
Smith?
rush,
How you
and
doing, bro?
all we need is just one close range Jackie, and that's
Nah,
it.
Duke
That's
Evan
the
doesn't have a
round
sponsor
two.
right now. I think he's been a free agent since last year.
Going against the #1 seed
Because he
himself,
wants to find a
Punk.
good sponsor.
That's our keeping it simple, checking everything that Punk's trying to do right now.
Oh, he dropped it. What a good bait, too.
Plus fireball, but even then,
Yeah, Capcom 12 is going to be streamed. So from Wednesday to Friday, you're able to watch it for free. And then Saturday and Sunday is you have to spend money. You have to either pay, I think, what, 1,500 yen to watch the Saturday Sunday, or you can watch it in the Battle Hub. But there's no commentary in the Battle Hub. He said, "Now or never." Bro, what's up with it though? What's up with it though? Hello? Like that? Jack disconnected? Nah, they don't have a YouTube. Oh, I knew it wasn't me, bro. I knew it wasn't. I was like, yo, why does it keep buffering?
You know, the dance back and forth between each other.
Exactly. You love to see it. And I will say, it did get a little scary earlier. We did see especially the whiff coming in.
Yeah, Battle Hub gonna shut down that day.
Punk out coming in with the ODDP, and then boom, he slammed on that one with some good
I'm not sure if they have a
work, and still
YouTube stream.
take it 2-0. Very
So you
scary.
can't, yeah, people say you can't restream the Battle Hub.
We mentioned it that like Ryu's a character that folks are having a lot of opinions on right now.
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Don't worry, I'll speak for you right now. I'll
Appreciate
say that.
it. Thank
like
you.
We mentioned earlier that like a Ryu can keep it so simple and just a low forward or maybe just a simple, even like a jab check,
Right.
can convert into just all this damage that Ryu has, especially when you go into you get the Denjin charge, you try to go for the Hashogeki. It's just really scary to be like, if I make a single stink against this man, I'm dead.
Right. It really makes you rethink, your defensive strategy, and even running it against him. Am I going to get slammed with the nastiest solar plexus that I could ever imagine? I don't want to say it's egregious, but it has to be addressed. Surely it has to.
Well, we have to figure it out, and we'll find that out.
Hypothetically,
Now we got two-
I mean, I don't know how to play Combo Devils, and I don't really play, I guess, 2XKO. Probably not, because I don't play 2XKO, and I do want to try out Combo Devils yet. I do want to try out Combo Devils, that's for sure.
Still should be fun either way. And it's a scary Terry we should be looking forward to.
Yeah, if there's any Terry we should be looking out in general, and honestly in the world, it should
Right.
be Riddles. They've been rocking this character ever since he came out, and honestly, that's so scary. He's been through a lot of teams. He's also been in Capcom Cup as well with that Terry, and that's earned him a good spot right there.
Okay.
Now, not to say that skate part back, not to have his own merits as well. NorCal's own on the modern Chun-Li, something
Modern Chun-Li.
You know, with a name like State Park Dad, which I didn't realize SPD, you would have expected as Angie, but no, Chun-Li.
Yeah, Marvel Tokon's gonna be fun, Ramaya. I'm excited for Marvel Tokon. Just because, like, Storm, Wolverine. Now I need Akuma. If they add Akuma, then that'll be fantastic. So I thought about that DP, like I could do commentary and stream it, but the problem is I don't think it's allowed. It's kind of like, I don't know. They say people are saying you're not allowed to restream the Battle Hub, even though that sounds funny. I don't know. They DM me, so I have a code, Frisco.
Stand fierce, got that roundhouse coming in from Riddles. The close range power waves that headed your way, but now trying to parry it off the fireball. Only letting one get through, that's a second. So you're not allowing the third here.
Ooh.
Good rush, still a nasty crack shoot.
Yeah, the stream that they have is laggy. Damn, the fighting game stream gets the scraps, huh?
Is trying to drown him out, and Riddles is trying to call him out, but although they're burning out right now.
Oh, crouch meeting, get the check, and then another nasty crack
Oh,
shoot.
like
And
me
then
watching
to
it.
air.
Oh, so it's like how
Riddles,
people.
winning the round two.
Okay, I see. So it's literally like how people restream the fights, like UFC and everything, or wrestling, right? Because you're just watching their reaction, but then you're watching from the other screen as well. Ah. Yeah, I mean that. I can see that. I can see that. I could think that is a loophole, man. DP, that's a sick ass loophole. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to think about that.
One more to the head. That's enough for Riddles. 1-0 so far.
You can see
I might
how
have
they
to
actually
think
switched
about
it
that,
so
bro.
well, 'cause just in case they try to super out of that, especially because it's a modern, you know, you expect the one button super. But Riddle's so smart to keep that staggered and make sure there's no opening for him to go through. But now skateboard back actually finally
Bro, what if that shit crashes while mid commentary during the battle hub?
Straight in the OD break.
Oh man, skateboard that trying to his thing Riddle's aggression again, but again it gets burnt out. Now Riddles has all the time we're going for the pressure once again.
Right, if it's not the crack shoot.
Oh man, this modern Chun-Li ain't working, bro. First of all, you are modern and you got hit by DI right there.
Now, one more wave, drive rush to check, and a good power wave.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, the reset in the overhead.
Ooh, he don't know how to play modern. Yeah, he not seasoned with modern.
Okay, sitting here, hoping.
Who's my pick to win Capcom Cup?
Rob, how you handle
Obviously I'm gonna always want my friends to do well, so I'm like, you know, I love watching Punk play. But if I had to choose, I'm gonna go with Blaz. I want Blaz to win. I feel like Blaz is like he's so good. He makes the game look really, really fun.
Trying to wake up OD tackle and well for Riddles.
All right, now skateboard that can finally take their turn as well. Now Riddles lowering power grades.
Damn, so Riddles is seed 4. Who's seed 2 and 3 then? New DOA trailer. I'm excited for it. I don't really play DOA like that. Oh, is he dead? He dead. Oh no, he didn't want to spend it. I guess he wasn't sure. He wasn't sure. I never really played DOA, but if they, but you know, now when new fighting games come out, I like to try to play everything, right? Especially if they have rollback. So if DOA has good rollback, then I'm down. I'm down for that.
Be very considerate. On level 3, forward throw. Clinical Riddles, of course. Drive rush stopped just short. Expecting a parry. It's another quick throw over to the chest.
Riddles has recognized that skateboard that loves doing that, so now stopping right in front of her face and make sure they fully punish him for that, especially because of the drive huge nature. Now speaking of which, Riddles again down to 1 point, but is okay because once in an action will take this.
Had a throw following up with that stand fierce, but now just have to watch out for the power waves instead. Fireball coming skate park dad. We got a second one, but Riddles drive rush and even risks the burnout for it. I'm gonna watch the fireball.
Yeah, but Riddles is fully okay in this situation because he knows he's in full control of the round because he knows a single interaction will kill skate park dad. So now he's just okay to be right there, take the burning knuckle, throw some fireballs, and wait for his meter to come back.
Exactly, meter to come back, and now you have another burn knuckle on deck. Here's a forward throw, and skate park dad having to watch out. Another crack shoot to do it. That's gonna be Riddles moving forward.
Yeah, you can even see skate park dad.
Do game companies have to pay the company that invented rollback to use it? I'm not sure actually. It's a good question. I mean, there's developers that know how to do rollback like by themselves. So
Riddles was just so in control of that match right there.
Right, and especially not only being able to play from neutral, but then just straight up being able to play from burnout, which me personally, I can't handle. I get scared, but that's the key. Calm, cool, collected. And we did see, especially the corner pressure, not only coming in with power wave, but then crack shoot, stand fierce, and still able to kill frames and be able to take it.
Like we mentioned also earlier, the ability recognition to be like, okay, this
there's never. I mean, the closest of a 3D game getting good rollback is Tekken 8, right? So, but even then, it's like people still complain about the netcode.
And like the meter management, especially if he's burnout, like you mentioned, it's just like I think as long as I know that you're not gonna try anything, and I'm like I seal off that option, then I think I'm just gonna take this easily.
Exactly, we did see earlier, right, the spacing to make sure that skate park dad couldn't exactly pop up with a wake up critical at level 3, which you know obviously could have been game, but hey, otherwise possibilities like my professor says.
Definitely. The good plays all while again. This is still winner side, so they still have a chance down there. But we can say there's some sharks down there on the loser side.
I was gonna say loser side. I feel in the majority of tournaments it tends to be.
Damn, rollback was invented by Walmart. Walmart.
I think I would be a little concerned.
Yeah, I'll be checking out the March 17 patch for sure.
Especially you can see the NorCal heroes themselves. So speaking of NorCal heroes, I believe next up on deck we have Samurai and DommAllama, local heroes. Fun fact about Samurai, he actually comes from my region of SenCal back in the day.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. You know what's crazy? The first time I ever went to SenCal was in November. Yeah, I've lived in this state for dang near 13 years.
Have I ever thought about trying to work at
Embarrassing.
Capcom for character creations?
Like, you don't have a
I mean,
No reason. Well, I
if
feel there has to be, like,
if
some
they
reason. Am
like
I tweaking?
if they were
No,
down, then I
definitely,
would be
Riddles
down
are
for
very
sure,
good.
Javier.
Well,
100%.
you too, but I think we should not get up. Like, we're not in SenCal right now. SenCal signed off as
Right.
like a year ago as we head back into.
Is there events where they pay you to fly me out? Oh yeah, of course.
Very known to
Yeah.
Shoutouts. Lately, he's been sticking to the Kuma, looking really strong. Also went to.
I would say that's
Capcom,
that's
qualifiers on the west side.
that's been pretty common for the last
You know,
few
same
years.
tournament as actually YJK, who's in this tournament as well. You know, so it's interesting to see them. That, you know, a local hero coming out to see if he can take this all.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Rob. We gotta talk about Akuma. Opinions on him? Controversial or otherwise? What you thinking?
I think I'm gonna keep it safe and say that Akuma may not be the strongest right now.
Keep it safe.
I'm
Okay.
gonna keep it safe, but I still think that he's still a very viable character. It's players like Samurai, like Daigo, and like many other JP players, JP as in Japan, not like JP the character.
Yeah.
That keep him really starting to show off. Like sometimes, like a character that can do it all, as long you can mold it to how you want to play, and then as long as you can do your gameplay, that it'll be so simple. Like Samurai is not a player who I think would like Akuma, but he just knows like
Dun,
he's got all
dun,
the
dun.
tools for myself, so why not use it, right?
Exactly, all-rounder, plenty of utility. Would say plenty of life. I mean, considering Akuma very much a glass cannon, still something to worry about. That's still some high impact damage.
Mm-hmm. Now, yes, we're looking the Terry and walk into this as well. Again, Terry saw Riddles walk out with that Terry, so we can go through as well. Actually, go into the button check.
Yo, they really do a.
Actually, while we're pointing it out,
Bro, why they do an in-game button check?
great, reaction out of them at DommAllama is a player who's really strong on that Terry. Something that most folks in NorCal have been taking note of.
Right. There's that .2 reaction too. Oh my goodness.
Mhm.
Okay. But button check should be over. Should be getting into it.
All right, let's see what I'll run through. Well, let's see what
Are they playing on a PS5? I believe so. Yeah, I think so.
Fun question.
Okay.
Do you always stick with the standard costume, or do you always switch off to like the fun one?
I'm not gonna lie, standard costume at home for events. I feel I do have to dress up and show out.
You feeling the lag?
And by that I mean Mecha Zangief.
Bruh. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, it's the only thing.
My man, Samurai mad extra. Want the button check, move the TV closer.
He's got the money into the mech, right?
He trying to make sure everything is feng shui in this tournament setup.
Yeah, it's expensive. Trillion with a T.
Like what? They're gonna hit the Dr. Evil. It's like $1 billion.
Yeah, that's not possible.
You would do the same?
Rob.
Oh, dang. Oh, wait, you're right.
Right.
Inflation, man. Man, what a time we live in this weekend. And actually, I can see the players actually still checking their buttons right now, getting things ready as production is. We are.
He goes to the menu of the TV settings. Oh, really? Mr. Crimson does that?
The show right now. There's like, as many of you might not know, we are in top 48, but yesterday we actually had almost every pool play out in Street Fighter. And
What's good, new gameplay? How you doing?
Pool out there, just walking through the halls or the alleys of Street Fighter players. I'm like, you just see a big crowd. I'm like, who's that? Oh, that's just Punk playing and just winning. Oh, that's also Goichi just winning and
Yeah,
having
it's also
fun.
Noah. Huh?
That's
They're
Noah?
actually in the building.
Yeah.
Man, it's really been honestly a very exciting. It's been 2 days, right? I haven't lost track of time.
It's only day 2.
It's been 2 days of Street Fighter 6 so far. And I'm not gonna lie, you know, like you said, being able to walk through, watch a couple of good matches, actually some great matches that we have seen earlier, and even more so to look forward to also.
Mm-hmm. Especially, I see that. Did see the players just fist bumps? So I think we're about to get into it just a second. The one,
I did not check the Chinese term, but I saw Blaz won though. I saw he won free. He beat Kincho, 5-0.
Thus far.
God damn, bro. Hopefully, yo, if he draws Kincho a Capcom Cup, you know Kincho will be like, it's over for me, bro. Capcom Cup dream is over.
You know, like every player has their ritual to get ready. I think the button check is part of it.
He crushed him, like this,
I had this set
complete
to
destruction.
It's set all of a sudden to heavy. I don't like that, but let's fix it. Before then, let's get into it. Samurai versus DommAllama here in Street Fighter 6 pools.
All right, I want to see how Samurai opens up on this. He's a player to throw the fireball. Make sure check it out right there.
This is in San Jose, California.
Right now, Samurai's trying to check him.
I mean, true. I'm not gonna lie. Speaking of checks, it really just skips. We also have to remember Akuma and Demon Raid can be a dangerous thing to watch out for. There's a DommAllama on the Terry right now. A forward throw to connect with rising.
Yo, DommAllama kind of nice actually with the Terry.
Right now, also giving Samurai some space. Samurai is not
Ooh.
Shoulder tackle too. Kill the frames.
No, still alive.
Kick like that one. A Samurai. Good call out. Wake up on the ODDP and the crash down. Watch for the power waves.
Dude, yeah.
Forcing the burnout is
Damn, that was mad solid.
You can see they're trying to keep it simple. Samurai trying to keep their defensive options, not trying to OD.
March 17 about to be fun in Street Fighter. If it's a big balance change and Alex as well too. Yo, Group F, we'll see. Isn't it today? The drawing? What time is the drawing for Capcom Cup? I think it's today, right?
You know, keep it simple, but then like actually willing to like wait, hold on. Are you trying to call anything? But Samurai player not one to just whip buttons.
Is it tomorrow? I mean, I could probably look it up. Capcom Fighters, right? Capcom Fighters. Yeah, I thought it was today. Ah, it is today. Bro, why is it today? Are they dumb? 6 p.m. on Valentine's Day? Are they dumb?
That power geyser, like especially when you do all the resource, that's so much damage and the killing out right there. You can see DommAllama is happy with that result. But Samurai might sit there characters like might want to.
They just the stereotype, yeah, bro. These are gamers. They don't got no girls or boys. They got no. They got no significant other.
Did you see, especially this matchup? I'm not gonna lie.
They got none of that.
Not as much aggression as we did see.
So we're gonna do this shit on Valentine's Day at 6 p.m. PST. It's crazy that doing it at 6 p.m. PST, like that's not like prime date time. You know what I mean? That's like prime date. That's like, oh, we going out already. Seating is gonna be random, JP. Yeah, seating is you know, they're pulling it like the lottery. This is in San Jose, California, Chris. What's up, man? This is prime time. No, I'm talking about date night. Prime time. No, right now it's not prime time for me. It's 10:40 a.m. So, Chris, no, we were just talking about how the Capcom Cup group draw event, where they're drawing out who fights who, it's today, right, at 6 p.m. PST, which would be 9 p.m. your time. And I'm like, bro, what about the people that got dates going on? You know, it's today's Valentine's Day, right? You know, so, and I'm thinking like, oh, Capcom's like, none of y'all gamers got relationships. We can do it on February 14th, no worries.
I think that's what Samurai was finally waiting for. Now letting to play his game.
He said it's a singles tournament. He said 9 p.m. I'm either out or in some. He said I'm in something. I'm doing something all right. Yo, DommAllama cooking some samurai?
Yeah, that cheeky shimmy now unfortunately costing Samurai the corner position right now. Again, it's not a position that Samurai is unfamiliar with. Is now he's okay with this, especially because DommAllama is getting so low engaged, but so is Samurai.
Ooh.
And played it safe early with the demon flip, but now we have to watch out for it. It's a level 3 sip of calamity.
Damn, I wanted to watch the group drawing too. I guess I'm not gonna be watching it.
Yeah, just throw the fireball, get him blocked out, burned. Now let's see how Samurai can get him. Actually goes forward for aggression.
They're doing this to prevent more Scorpios from being born. Wait, hold on. Nah, what are you talking? Wait, March, April, June, July, August, September, October, November. Nah, it wouldn't be Scorpio, right? What is December? 9 months in December? What's the astrological sign of December?
We're going 1-1 right now.
Nice. They wake up DP and starting to wake up to the matchup.
It would be a
especially Samurai leading into this one.
Sagittarius.
Now again, trying to jump
They're trying to prevent the they're trying to prevent the Sagittariuses to be born, not Scorpios. Yeah. That's what they're trying to do. They don't want no Sagittarius to be born, huh? If y'all get it on tonight.
Demon flip from downtown, letting Samurai push DommAllama back against the corner. Again, Samurai is giving him spaces to try to call DommAllama.
Oh, you know what, X-Tran, you're right. Tokyo time is 17 hours ahead of PST. Japan is like, bro, we went through our Valentine's Day. Y'all gotta hold this L. This is a Japanese game. I don't care what the rest of the world is doing. You're right. You're right, X-Tran. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense because they're doing it on a Sunday on their end.
But no, back-to-back jumps, trying to throw. Instead, I can do any throw better than you, says Samurai.
Now he's so okay with this
What do you mean? March, April, May, June, July, August, September? Oh, you're right. Oh shit, bro. What happened to me? It is November. Jacoby. Oh, got me. Got me. You're right. They're trying. They don't want no more Scorpios, huh? They want no more November babies.
Denial, but full agreement and saying, you know what? Sip of calamity. It'll be fine. Most certainly not for you.
DommAllama's got to find an answer right now. He's gonna be
Yeah, they're trying to end our lineage. They're trying to end the November fighting game babies. Ooh.
Oh no! And we straight up had the ODDP to follow up with good and armor through, and still a connect hit.
That was so smart, Sam. I'm realizing that DP is an option.
You know, over November 20th, yeah, I'm 15.
That DI has 3.
BOBC? We'll see.
Fun to watch, though.
We'll see. I mean, it's close by, right? So.
For fraction right there of armor.
No, absolutely. It was really so.
It's in San Jose, California.
Samurai, maybe. Like the fact that these players were so willing to be patient with each other, the amount of space they gave up for each other.
Right.
Like, I was so surprised Samurai puts DommAllama in the corner, and he was like, okay, I'm going to hold back and I'm going to wait for you to whip. But it's like, DommAllama's, he's doing the same thing you, man.
Exactly. And then the lock-in from Samurai, right? I don't want to sit here and say it was the patience game earlier on, but then moving forward, you know, got a little aggressive. But like you mentioned, still giving each other space. And then the minute that snapped, we did see Demon Flip leading into a nasty confirm corner carry. And still, it's like that Akuma just snapped right back.
I think the hot dog was taking over Samurai at that time. I was like, I shouldn't be patient. I should be going
understand it now.
Do I? Yeah, I celebrate Chinese New Year just because the family celebrates Chinese New Year. Chinese New Year is on the 17th, right? So 3 days from now.
I hope you all enjoy that match. It's looking real good. We still got much more coming out, especially now. I believe next up we have Punk and LPN.
So I expect a lot of light C's from you guys. Whoever understands that, and that means you're responsible for the light C's. Okay? Bet. Oh yeah, I'm doing YouTube and Twitch right now. There's both.
Right. LPN, you know, someone we just saw just rock the Terry and just be like, I'm okay being, you know, like I'm being a little aggressive, but at the same time, like I'm gonna hold back and like take my time with this.
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie. We have seen more Terry.
You have to get the light C's.
I did previously expect. I'm not complaining. I'm just stating a fact.
Yeah, man, like we are City Woodstop over here, Genesis X3, so
the red envelopes. Yeah, Firehorse sounds sick, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Firehorse?
I'm joking.
I'm just an ox. That's it. Just a regular ass ox. No fire ox, ice ox, wind ox, just ox. That's it.
It's been a long time, but can you believe it's been so many years?
Is that a fruit? Nah, that's a red envelope though. You're a fire tiger? Damn.
I think it's almost been like 2 or 3 years at this point.
Oh
like
my
4,
God.
5, depending on how long.
Maybe, you know, 6 or 7. Thank God the camera did not see that.
Yo, I'm trying to play in the sidelines.
Kill me the next time he sees me.
I think our friends are gonna kill us. I'm gonna go.
No, the minute we get out of stage.
Yeah. Okay, now LPN back on that Honda as well against the Ryu. Now, like you mentioned, like you want to know my opinion on this as well. Now, LPN, now I want to see, like, they were so impressive and not afraid to do it. Especially, I like how they actually really, you know, break the sun, get that stock up ready. But I want to see if Punk will actually be okay taking
Punk versus LPN, then. This is a classic rivalry from Street Fighter. Not a rivalry, but they had beef in Street Fighter 5. You remember that? Remember the Street Fighter 5 beef?
Oh, man. LPN not afraid to just jump into Punk's face and get him out of there. Now push him to the corner. Now Punk just...
You don't got that dog in you, Edmund?
Exactly, that butt booty saying you do have to watch out for coming in from LPN right now, but jump in denied, especially off the DP. Get that charge up off the hands.
He's all right. Dude, right here, like LPN, the way he playing like he a landmine right now. What was the beef? I don't remember what was the beef. I think it was something, but Punk was just teabagging LPN during the Street Fighter 5 beginning time.
Oh man, Punk ready to crush those frames while LPN now ready for it. And now Punk going up 1-up. Punk is the
F700 Elite. It's good, CD. I still use my F700. I travel with the F700. Like if I'm not going to a tournament, I'm going to just like a random event for work, I'll just put that stick into my bag.
You mentioned, I was about to mention the 5. He's not even jumping around. The one time he does do it, Punk is ready to
Has any beef led to fisticuffs? Nah, not that I know of. I did saw there was some Grand Blue drama though people were talking about, but I didn't look into it. I'm a Ox Suzuki. 85, 1985 Ox.
Show it off like that. You get shimmied by Punk.
One shimmy just for flinching, and a second for the show is off the Super 2.
TCG, I played Yu-Gi-Oh, so I know I play Yu-Gi-Oh, but like old school Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know this new Yu-Gi-Oh with like synchros and shit like that. These different color cards like white or whatever. Mega Man Battle Network PvP, never done it. I just played the Mega Man Battle Network. And Pokemon PvP, I just only did with my friends. You know what I mean? Like Pokemon Diamond, just play against my friends. That's about it.
Talk about Punk in this for you, but like I think he's looking Capcom Cup.
Yeah, I don't know what they do in Yu-Gi-Oh now. But I used to play like old school Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what I mean? I don't know what's new, but I just remember like people were telling me about synchros, and I was like, I'm good. Yeah, XYZ summons. I don't know any of that. It's pendulum link summons. Oh yeah. See, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know any of that. The last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh was during the Elemental Hero days. Yeah, the Elemental Hero days. Those were fun times. Yeah, old school Yu-Gi-Oh is fun. I don't know why they changed it.
Now, if you're LPN, Ash, what are you thinking right now? Because the jump-ins aren't working, the headbutts aren't working. What's gonna happen?
I'm really trying to think. Headbutts aren't working whatsoever. Jump-ins, either anti-air or even a level 1 super to follow up with. But even then, if I'm LPN,
yeah, I don't know why they having mad fun with like the tournaments are now based off like these long as like you know what I mean? Like, it feels like a turn is like 15 minutes.
But no, drive rush, trying to stand fierce. Instead, LPN, knowing I cannot jump in here.
Yeah, Punk now realizes he's in full control of the game. Actually walks back to get the mirror back. So see LPN try to catch him up.
Honda's always fun to watch.
From crosstown, make it a second. Not going to be a third, though. Parry, now Punk, trying to play the corner game.
Yeah, Punk tried to perfect parry. That's trying to get out there. Simple, but again,
oh, we got to spend the bar. Oh, he's not dead, right? No, he definitely. I was like, why he do level 2? Now he could lose. He was greedy.
Find yourself in burnout. Could have been a gross stand fierce, but now just having to play the chip with the fireball game.
Yeah, you can see that he knows LPN's in burnout, so not only is the fireball preventing the chip on the head, it's also trying to chip out LPN as well.
Whoa! And a drive impact, but almost too late, too far even. And LPN just
too far.
Got too early, too late on that. So now Punk again.
Running 6 samurais. Damn, 6 samurais. I don't think I ever fought a 6 samurai deck.
Uh-oh, booty slam, and no, that's going to be the perfect parry. Punk taking space. You move forward. Jab check. Medium, flying headbutt from crosstown and LPN. Smart
you went to buy groceries, you came back, your opponent was still making a combo? That's crazy.
Finally, as LPN is on a sliver of drive right now, so finally
oh, he went in?
To make sure he gets control, but it's not happening.
Uh-oh, no chip. Sumo headbutt. Getting a perfect parry, but still you find yourself in corner like that. Another 1,000 sumo hand slap your way.
Ooh, 1-1.
Level 3, Ring of Fire.
Oh man, play this song, play the sumo music right now as we slam him into the next game as LPN finally gets a game off of Punk.
Uh-oh.
1-1?
So far, I need to point out, it's 1-1 between Punk and LPN. You know what? I'm not going to say anything. In lieu that I jinx it, let's just continue.
It's working, Reggie. That shit working right now. I told you, LPN playing like he a landmine. He not trying to win the tournament. He trying to take some names. Favorite, most memorable Yu-Gi-Oh card? That's a good one. You know, for me, I used to play a Cyber Dragon. So I love Cyber Dragon. Getting Cyber Dragon on the first turn, or like opening deck, I love Cyber Dragon, bro. Cyber Dragon is that dude.
Same means doing so much work in his tactics right now. LPN finally taking advantage. Now it's turn to be aggressive. Punk calls out the jump and finally takes his turn back.
Bigger call out though coming in from the throw break. And LPN denied, still getting hit off of impact. We have a level 2 to follow up with. Fireballs be damned.
Yeah, the fireball recognition. See, like, stop doing that. We're getting him off. LPN burns him out. Once
Bro! Honda?
Uh-oh, just watch out for it. That jump.
Honda?
And I'm not gonna lie, nastier even. LPN on set point. Final round.
Yo, look, he playing like a landmine right now. He just doing shit.
Nice DP, but good jump back. Still, that's a nastier crouch spears coming into it. And Punk follow up. Rush.
Yeah, no level 3.
And of course,
Oh, there it is.
Over, shimmy back to get another one into the level 3.
This is so close. This might as well be killing as well. But it's not just enough. Now, just burnt out, ready to kill LPN right now. LPN has to find their way back in.
You don't have much left. 1 HP in a dream. Plenty of meter, but at the same time,
Nah, you got no meter.
There's still plenty you could die too.
Yeah, that's it. He got his drive gauge back.
Punk is ready to throw the fireball, get you out, jump in, chip out. Doesn't matter. Punk will take this over.
Damn. He saw that. That was he's like, nah, why am I fist bumping you?
Really take Punk to the edge of it.
Oh, seriously. Imagine if this happening top 40.
God, Street Fighter 6, baby.
This was so close.
Yo, you saw Street Fighter 6. You see that?
That was too
My man, LPN. He's like, yo, I'm just here to just beat some people, bro. He's not trying to win the tournament. He's not trying to qualify. He's not trying to take this shit seriously. He just trying to play some rank. He said, yo, he playing like he playing rank. That looked like 1900 MR type of thing going on. Rank.
But at the same time, that is going to be a gauntlet to have to run through. We have to talk about that match, though. That was an insane one for poolside.
At one point he was well into
Oh shit, that shit was funny, dude. Not gonna lie. That was funny.
But you just see like YJK's like, dude, whatever happens, I'm going for it.
Right, I'm going for it. I'm not gonna lie. Still a very good one at that one. I might have to rewatch that actually when I get a chance. There's no one's at the setup. I'll be like, let me just scoot over here. Let me get a peek at that replay for me real quick.
Go steal the PS5. Go to watch that replay.
Hey, if I have to, okay. Well, maybe not for today, but maybe later, mayhaps. Hey, I have to do research somehow.
Yeah, research. Speaking of the research happening right now, as we can see, that I believe you have that is Riddles and Samurai coming up.
Oh, Riddles and Samurai.
This is something we're gonna be seeing for a while, for a good match.
Uh-oh, versus Samurai coming up here. We did see just Samurai a little earlier, but I'm gonna look forward to. I am expecting more Terry.
Terry the Terror out here right now, especially on the rails. Let's see. I don't know. I see the Mayan. Hold on a second. Okay.
Nah, I actually never did Little Plex.
My jump scare. Careful.
But I'm not trying to get into card games though. My daughter is. She doesn't even play. She just likes collecting, because at school the kids just be trading cards. It's just a fun thing for kids to do.
Every local I go to, without fail. But hey, I'm not a local. We're at Genesis X3 today, of course. Thanks to y'all for
He'll go home after tournament and play online like nothing happened. That's what it sounds like he gonna do.
Celebrating, of course.
Rank.
Happy Valentine's Day. I myself got my own significant other here. For those at home, hopefully you're enjoying yourselves. Hopefully maybe you're watching with your own significant other. Maybe you're just chilling. And hey, if you're doing it to someone out there, hey, self-love is important as well.
Exactly. Hopefully somebody out there is not going through a Patrick Star right now. But I defy you, heart man.
Oh no!
God, I would feel bad.
Oh man.
Quiz her? What do you mean quiz her? Like how would I quiz her? Like what? Like what's that? What's that Pokemon?
Matchup potential. Of course, fully expecting to
like that shit.
The Mai, okay, surely not the Mai, right?
Wait, Mai? Samurai with the Mai? Okay.
How dare you, Samurai? I know you can hear me.
Oh my goodness. Hey, listen, it happens, but no, expecting the Mai, no. It's gonna be Terry versus Akuma.
I really want to see how
it's Pikachu.
Playing the two different characters who have been more aggressive towards them, not checking in. As we are, I believe this is the we're going full
Okay.
into match. JWong double check on that.
Eh,
Going-
eh.
Now, we say that now Rails is willing happy to be the aggressor on this one.
Right, just stop it full short. The drive
Nah,
rush-
what do you
Oh,
mean?
no,
Samurai would just play top tier. He
Still, follow it up. Tatsu, crash down
and
back
Mai
there.
is like a Shoto. Is
Great
she a
back
she a
check
Shoto
on
top
the
tier?
Wow, goes for the full target. That's not something we've seen in a long time. As now Rails throws some Samurai back into the corner.
Right, commit to the back throw, now having to watch out. Power wave, run up with the burn knuckle. Use that to just get the throw.
Oh man, Samurai, you know, trying to take the aggression on this one, but Riddles fully.
Card games are money pits. Yeah, it seems like it, huh?
Going so low. Samurai just unfortunately not finding his way in.
And the power wave, top it off, but no.
Uh,
Just off the crouch kick like that with a low forward. Instead, Tatsu can't find anything.
Yeah,
but
Samurai
off
just
the
trying to
like
win.
that one, but the roundhouse meet fireball.
Oh man, they were shimming so much. He shimmered back to mid-screen, and now that's pushed Riddles into.
Oh, he missed his meaty.
But finding the opening once again on Samurai pushes him back to the other
Man,
side.
it was the double jab check just straight in the corner carry. And watch out for the power wave, but we parry those. Almost got a little too early, but hey, that's fine. You follow it up with the fireball. Stand medium kick headed your way.
Yeah, 'cause you also be careful
Street
about the
Fighter
fireball.
2 Japanese cards made by Bandai. Those are the sticker ones, right?
Consider that.
Right,
Shots
Ito?
are not gonna happen. Samurai ready to punish that.
Like the sticker card, the sticker Street Fighter 2 cards.
Says Samurai. That's gonna be 1-1 in our rounds. Let's get back into it.
Okay, now Samurai.
Card games are OG gotcha games.
Now
Facts.
Riddles trying getting ready for any check happening right now, but as we know, Riddles loves the GRC into there.
Yep, double jab check, mediums, but no. Tatsu to follow up with it. Now Riddles trying to play that spacing game. Samurai, coverage, off forward throw.
Damn, this shit
fireball.
down to the
Great
wire.
shoot.
Oh, great check out of Samurai this time, catching Riddles again. Now Riddles down again to lower than 2 bars a meter.
Oh, bro, Edo, I got that. Oh, let me. I got the whole set just recently
Medium kick I see from Riddles right here.
in
Riddles
Mexico.
trying to charge in.
Hold on, let me
Instead,
see.
The fireball gonna hit you for your troubles and still risking the burnout playing into it after rising tackle.
Wow, the comes that Riddles and not level 3 to get their meter back in time. Actually ready to call Samurai up, but unfortunately they burn out, so they cannot punish.
Exactly. Defensive game coming in. That could have been a nasty
Oh.
reversal, but back-to-back counter hits. And now fireball for fireball should stay wave in this situation.
Whoa!
Cross chop
Yeah, he
with
didn't do level
Samurai.
3.
Yeah, thankfully jumping out did save him from the bonk of the noggin right there as it gets the one thing. Samurai
Bro,
walks up and gets some ass
he
and
really
then
went on some
great
random
ball
shit right
back
there.
pressure, But no, drops it.
Straight to the chest. We have a level 3 on top. And I hope you like a
He really.
critical.
My man Samurai said, bro, I live in NorCal. I can go for random shit like this. And if it works, sucks to be you.
I'm upset.
If it don't, I just go back home.
Man, we got a lot of gadgets to go through, Ash. I don't think we have time for it.
Fair and understandable, but sometimes I do like to watch a quick bit of a movie. Of course, I'm cinematic about this here, and still, jab check, followed up with the fireball. But that's your stand roundhouse, but good shimmy back from Samurai.
Yeah, they're back to this position. They're in neutral. They like calling it out. Finally, Samurai does call one more fireball, but Rails showing up.
What's good, True Pace? What game is more of a guessing game, Street Fighter 6 or City of the Wolves? I would say Street Fighter 6 is more of a guessing game.
Shimmy back, avoid the throw. And now the OD, the wall crush.
Because City of the Wolves has a lot of good, like, defensive, like, strategies. There's good defense mechanics in City of the Wolves compared to 6. 6 doesn't have that at all.
Make that a third, 3 for 3. Of course, bar for bar, off these throws. Rush.
Top 1? Nah, Riddles wasn't top 1, but he's up there.
Get that confirmed. Off the stun and the impact.
We've seen it before. We've seen it plenty times this weekend.
It's a power wave.
Specific spacings and chipping him out.
It's definitely on their end, Mega Man. Because it's been buffering sometimes, and also like the stream went down for like a few seconds. So I think it's on their end.
But Samurai responding in turn. Off the check. Tatsu, good break on the throw.
Okay, now they're trying to charge it right now. Real, especially on the aggressor right now, trying to push Samurai back into that corner. And Samurai, unfortunately, is taken out right now. Ooh, tries to call for the defensive, try to shimmy out, but Samurai not flinging.
That rising tackle, though. Good usage up to the, actually to flip to be able to cut. And
level
now,
2.
That's going to be an even nastier thing. Put you in the straight chest pain. And then the rise.
Man,
Damn, that shit did
so
mad
much
damage.
now. Once again, a shimmy coming, cross-cut coming out. Riddles trying to jump out of there, but Samurai not letting him leave.
Yeah, Punk's
Back
here.
in the corner you go. Now put on the cap right now.
The bonk of the noggin to finish him off. Riddles, unfortunately, taking that. Now Samurai showing some.
How many
great
seasons you
life
think
out
this
of
game got left? Oh, I think a bit.
Gotta be with that mix-up.
Yeah, definitely. I think a bit. They definitely got years on this game.
Yep, rising tackle expected with the break.
Maybe like 4 more years.
Wow, fully delayed the DRC again. not trying to call Samurai press anything, not happening. Now Samurai is just holding back. It's really scary. You can't be doing that when you're Riddles on set point, man.
Yeah, I think 4 more years.
Denied, but now you do have to worry about Samurai off these fireballs and straight chest. But nah, the jump back and now playing for space.
Harsh pattern right now. Samurai, literally anything could kill him right now. It's like the spacing with Samurai throwing out the fireballs, keep him safe for a knuckle. Fortune gets
what?
Out. The DP gets blocked and Riddles moves on in the set.
And a good set at that one. I'm not gonna lie, that was a tough one. A close
No,
one.
man, he did that.
I'm not gonna lie. Hydrogen bomb versus a demonic hydrogen bomb.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, the demon.
All right, but you talking about these, right?
Time as Riddles is playing it honestly, really clean. Let's talk about that because there were some points where they were
like
just
these?
so back and forth, right in the center screen, just playing the neutral. It's like really scary to see, like what's gonna happen. Then eventually, just it exploded into action.
I was gonna say it did get a
Yeah,
little
these are the
scary,
ones I
especially
got.
when the neutrals
The
get off
Street
of
Fighter
the
2
in
sticker
the first
ones?
place. And then the
Right?
have to kind of expect, rising tackle. That's not gonna work out for me in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I got 2 sets. I saw this in Mexico and I bought like everything.
Exactly. You wanna play corner
I was like, let me just buy everything, bro. I think it was like 50 bucks that I spent for all these cards.
Definitely. What a great match. But we got plenty more coming up. So stick around. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to head out of here. Ash, thank you again for commenting.
Right.
Nice commentating with y'all. And of course, stick
Yeah,
around
50
for more
USD to get all these
Genesis
cards. So
S3.
yeah, I got all the cards. Pretty awesome. Yeah, it was in Mexico, just like in the corner, like at one of those like booths, and you know they're selling a bunch of stuff, and they were selling this per card, like I think like $1 or something per card. So I was like, yo, what if I just buy all of it? And they're like, if you buy all of it, I'll give you a deal. So I was like, all right, bet. So I got that. 50 USD in the 80s. No, but I bought this last year, Omo. Like these 2 booklets full of these Street Fighter cards. So to be honest, he probably could have charged a lot more. Because you technically can't even get those cards anymore. You know what I mean? Like they don't even like exist. Like they don't even exist anymore. So you can't even like buy them like straight up for like the retail price. So I definitely think I got a good steal from it. Yeah, Magic the Gathering has some Street Fighter cards as well too. They did. Yeah, that's when you know the binder is mad old, right? Because they got a DBZ folder. I don't even know how long they just been sitting on these cards. That shit's just been in the attic or in a box for mad long. They say, you know what? Maybe we could sell this at this convention. And I got this at Puebla, Mexico, at a Smash Factor. When I went in, like in August. Oh, was it August? No, the end of July last year. Who do I want in my Marvel Tokon team? I don't know. I mean, right now I like Storm. Obviously, Ghost Rider was pretty cool. Obviously I'll try Wolverine. And yeah, I guess I have to wait for the other characters. So we'll see. We'll see. To be honest, Magic looks broken. Yeah, Magic actually looks like a Arxis Guilty Gear character. You know what? We're just gonna make Magic broken. You know, she got a sword. You know, sword characters are always broken. But what if there's like an Akuma assist though? Right? If there's an Akuma assist, that would be godlike. Da, da. So yeah, we'll see, I guess. You're praying for Magneto. That would be pretty cool. Yoshimitsu? What? I don't know. I don't know if Yoshimitsu's broken. You need the Street Fighter 6 patch to be out? I mean, you can just learn a different character. Right? Like, you can just, like, learn a random different character just to, like, kill time. Ba, 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 ba. Mega Man Battle Network and Star Force PvP is different though. It's like a fighting game and TCG hybrid. Oh really? I mean, I know there's like a stream that does Battle Network stream, so sometimes I raid their channel like when I end my stream just because like it looks fun to watch. But I do want to try out Mega Man Battle Network PvP someday. I download the other game that's kind of like that. What is it? Eden? Something Eden. There's a like a indie version of the Mega Man Battle Network PvP thing, right? Called Eden or something. I got that. Oxtail, bro. Come on, Rez. Oxtail is broken. I love Oxtail. Like, in different ways. There's obviously like Vietnamese Oxtail, Chinese Oxtail, Jamaican Oxtail. Oxtail is just broken. Come on. So good. The 3 EX games, Glocky? Yeah, I agree. If they made Street Fighter EX collection and they have rollback in there, bro, I would be on it. I would be on that shit hard. Yeah, Duelists of Eden. Yeah, I got that game. Oxtail soup in Hawaii? No, I didn't even know I didn't even know that was a thing in Hawaii. Because when I go to Hawaii, I'm obsessed with 3 things only. Like, I'm always obsessed with 3 things. It's poke from Foodland, or any like famous poke place. Broken. I love poke. Like, it's just night and day how crazy it is. It's different from like, you know, like the mainland versus in Hawaii. It's freaking insane. Spam musubi. Oh shit. Spam musubi is my kryptonite. I can eat spam musubi for every meal if it was an option. And Loco Moco. Oh my god. Loco Moco is just the classic. I'm gonna take a nap after I eat this dish. Right? So it's mad fantastic. But you know what it is? Nah, so Foodland is S tier. If you guys never been to Hawaii, Foodland is a supermarket. And they have the best poke there, like for some reason. I don't know why, but their poke at Foodland is just freaking insane. But, okay. Yeah, Locomo with the gravy. Of course. So, Foodland is S tier, but I found a better poke place in Hawaii. I think it's around North Shore. I think, maybe I'm wrong. But I know it was a bit of a drive compared to where we stayed at. We stayed at Ala Moana. And it's called Poke for the People. Ludo, if you live in Hawaii, trust me, go to Poke for the People, right? And you need to get the swordfish poke. They got swordfish poke at Poke for the People. I don't know if they still serve it, but when I went there, it was life changing. Poke for the People, and go get the swordfish poke. That shit is fantastic. That shit is fantastic. You have Agent Coconut. Got advice on how to play tag fighters for newbies? I don't know. I mean, tag fighters, it's pretty much you got to understand the mechanics of like tagging, obviously back and forth, combo synergy, flowchart. It's all about flowchart in like tag fighting games. If you have a good flowchart in tag fighting games, then you're good to go. And what I mean about flowchart is like, you know, it's a lot of labbing, right? You do your combo or you do a block string and you tag in your partner and you keep it going. You just gotta learn shit like that, right, over and over again. And then after you kill a character, what's your incoming mix-up, and you know, that type of stuff. So that's how you play tag games. Really, it's not really like, obviously neutral is a factor, but that comes later after you learn everything in terms of setups, combos. You know what I mean? All that stuff, right? Yeah, we're talking about S tier food. Pho, we're actually going to a pho restaurant today, like a fancy pho place with me and my wife for a Valentine's Day dinner. So that's pretty good. Hawaii is expensive, but it's only expensive, I think, in Honolulu, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think because that's like a tourist area, you know, like prices are more expensive compared to like more local areas, right?
Very, very strong, Jamie. So let's get into it. We got game 1 coming up.
Yeah, you need a great flow, Agent Coconut. It's all about flow. So same shit I'm doing in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, actually, you know what, Coconut? I mean, you know what it is. Modern fighting games have like a lot of flowchart sequences, right? They have a lot of flowchart sequences in general now. So if you're good at that, then that helps a lot. I mean, I never would have thought you rock with Swordfish Poke, bro. I just tried it, you know, it just looks interesting. And that shit was really good. It was really, really good.
I do want to give a shout out to the Bracket Demon guys. They rolled out pretty deep, man, and they actually always come to NorCal every time we have like Genesis or events like this. So shout out to them.
Oh, okay. Nice throw in the corner here.
Yeah, pretty much Agent Coconut. But like your offense though, once you get your offense started in tag fighting games, it pretty much feels like you're fighting against the same person, because it depends on the opponent if they can stop your flowchart. Right, but if they can't, then it feels like you're doing the same thing over and over and over and over again.
Absolutely. Having like an extra wall.
Yeah, Ahi and Salmon, of course, are the safe options, but definitely, you know, sometimes you gotta be adventurous a little bit. Is that because our game design or new age fast optimization? It's game design, because if you look at fighting games now, like let's say look at Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is very successful, right? Because it's easy to get into a character. It's easy to learn after you learn a character, right? Because what you have to learn in this game is not to learn the character. It's to learn the mechanics. So if you know how supers work, if you know how the drive mechanics work, right? The punish counter, your counter hit setups works, then you know how to play every other character, right? Because the frame meter in training mode, the frame data is almost the same across the cast, right? -2 is the magic number. A lot of things are like either +1, +2, right? That's kind of like it, right? For majority of the plus normals, right? Most normals are negative on block as well too, so you can always take your turn back. Is your button able to do drive rush cancel? Like, which of the medium buttons are drive rush cancelable? Crouch medium kick, crouch medium punch, right? Oh, my crouch medium kick is not drive rush cancelable. Then usually the crouch medium kick is plus, right? Especially with how they're doing it, like Kimberly, Aki. So a lot of the frame data is very similar, right? In terms of like learning it, right? So once you learn how to use the drive mechanics very well, then you know how to play most characters. Like you could pick a new character. Oh shit, he got a fast drive rush, like my other character that I made. And I could do drive rush jab, right, as my free get it in tool. So that's what it comes down to, right? It really comes down to that. Older games didn't have a lot of mechanics, so there was more character like depth in terms of like stuff. Right now, bro, people are like figuring out, oh, this is how you play the character in like one day, right? The optimal combo in like one day. Obviously, there's more people playing fighting games now, so that helps as well too. But I think it's also because games are based off the mechanics now. Yeah, so that's kind of why like the flowchart is so strong. because the flowchart is based off the mechanics. Like Grand Blue, for example. The Grand Blue is another example. I played Grand Blue recently, again, and then obviously, what do you do with every character? How do you start your offense? 6XL, 6XL, right? 6XL, 6XL, 6XL. That's literally how you start any offense in Grand Blue. And it's not like every character is different. Every character has a 6XL, right? So that's another example of like the game mechanic, right? The universal game mechanic is teaching you how to play this game.
You know, you're playing against Rashid. His whole game plan is to get level 2 out because that's his huge win condition, right? And every time
that's why I like City of the Wolves and Avatar. Because City of the Wolves, obviously, like, you have game mechanics with like EX, everything is EX moves into EX moves. But like at least like the rev blows, everybody's rev blow is different compared to like Drive Impact, for example. So you have to fight against like other like every rev blow is not created equally. I like when characters stuff are not created equally, because then there's like depth on how you're supposed to use it, and I don't have to be like, oh, I could use it the same way I use this like my other character. So that's why I kind of like that a lot with City of the Wolves, even though rev blow is like very toxic. But it's pretty cool. But the frame data aspect of City of the Wolves is very modern, where like usually close standing B is always plus, D faint is always plus, something like that, right? That's usually the common frame data flowchart. Avatar is pretty cool because the flow system for every character is very different as well too. So I like the fact that the flow system is very different for every character. Bruh. F. Bruh.
A DI come at you, responding with like level 1, or responding with DI in general.
Right. I mean, yeah. So jump-ins won't be free. DIs, they're gonna be a little sketch, right? But we're gonna see both these times. I don't know actually if I've ever seen these play. Both of these guys from NorCal, the Bay Area. So yeah, I don't know if I've seen them play. So I don't quite know if they have a record between them. Which is kind of funny because there's not very many modern players in our area.
Oh, modern versus modern.
But there are not too many in our area. But let's get into it. Game 1. We got Skate Park Dad and Lucas.
Damn blast. Did I sign up to Avatar playtest? Yeah, I did. But I feel like I just assumed that's gonna be like the other betas. Like once you get in one beta, then you're automatically into the other beta. I don't know if that's the same or not, but it's the same in Tokon, right?
I like to play lane with Luke.
All right, now we're trapped in the corner here. Let's see if Lucas can just keep Skate Park contained here.
Yeah, so that means I'm already in. Oh, did they? Well, yo, what's good, Silence Scope? Hope you're feeling better, bro. How's the God of War game? I think I saw you post about you're playing it. I want to play the game too, but I want to play it when it comes out on Steam. I don't want to play it on PS5.
And you have to keep the DRC tight, or else Lucas will blow through it with the.
It's fun. Okay, nice.
All right, Lucas taking game 1.
Ooh, Tencho kicks for the anti.
Solid $30 game. Yeah, that shit look good. I think I'll just I like, you know what it is. I don't like playing on other stuff unless I really have to. Like if it's like a fighting game beta that's on PS5 or some shit. You know what I mean?
He's low on meter, right? So he's not going to commit too much to like EX Fireball or anything like that. But he will commit to a drive rush there. Skateboard Dad really trying to find his way out, and you have to keep it tight against Lucas.
What games do you think will die the quickest?
Oh wow.
I mean, I don't want any game to die cross counter. I want all the games to be successful.
Oh, level 3, finding its mark now. So Lucas already saw the tricky, right? He saw the stance.
But like, Tokon obviously looks
as soon as he saw the stance, he let the level 3 rip.
Very beautiful, right? Very, very beautiful. So I think that will do well. Invincible obviously looks a bit janky, and it plays a bit janky with the beta. But obviously, there's a new version of Invincible from what people are saying. From the, it just looks better from the the most recent trailers and everything. So we'll see. I actually feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun playing Invincible versus jank. It feels like it's just jank and broken, But it's not to like the degenerate jank broken like Hunter x Hunter is, right? So I'm down for that. I'm down for like that borderline of like we didn't get to that full 100% broken.
All right. Oh,
What characters you want to use and what Chris Tokon? Damn, yo, suspect. I guess I'll be waiting. I mean, I got a big backlog, so it's all good. We can wait. Yeah, Invincible versus looked like a fantastic jank game. What characters do I want to use? So right now, I use Cecil from the last beta. I use Cecil, Battle Beast, and Mark. You know, Invincible. So that's who I'm playing right now. I like Cecil a lot. Battle Beast is just super solid and busted with armor. But after watching the most recent trailers of the last two characters, Lucius looked like he's broken. Like he looks like my man. He's a grappler with an air dash. Grappler with an air dash. So he looks broken. So we'll see. Nah, Cecil is godlike. I think Cecil might have the best assist as well too. But he actually has really good like projectile assists. Like Rex was very disappointing because Rex looks complete whack. Like the way Rex is right now in Invincible Versus, he just looks terrible. Like my man needs a whole rework. I think he don't throw enough grenades like how he does in the show. In the show, he's just way more explosive. This shit looked like he just playing with little toys. Oh, Anissa looks like broken too because she got the restand assist, right? Yeah, she has a restand assist, which seems really cheap. That should be it. Superman 64. What? Why am I doing a video of Superman 64? Is that a fighting game? Or is it just like one of those an adventure game on the N64?
And you know, they keep going into burnout, but it's like, yeah, when you have modern, it's almost, I wouldn't say it's okay.
Nah, it's just these two people are playing modern. It's not a modern tournament.
You are able to have those reactions just in case, you know, you want to leave a gap in the pressure for the burnout string. Like level 1 will blow that up easily, right?
You said the game's just ass?
You know, Skateboard Deck tried to go into the stand.
You paid $120 for that game?
So
Wait, for Superman 64?
Going into burnout a little bit more often than like you would normally expect. All right, here's the final game between Skatepark Dad and Lucas.
Oh, again.
Superman 64 is ranked one of the worst games of all time. Oh, that shit's terrible. Okay. Any DOA 6 footage? I want to learn how to play DOA 6 style, so it just takes some time, I guess.
You know, she's able to walk behind him, especially with her great walks. Wow, what a great. I forget what the flip kick's called. But
it's so bad, like it's good. Damn, I don't want to play that game.
Yeah. Thank you.
Why am I playing a trash ass game?
Oh my god, yeah. Shake my hand.
Bro, Smug's been obsessed with some DOA 6.
Going to burnout here, but finding the throw and taking the round. Skateboard Dad on set point.
And I like Skateboard Dad using that walk speed, right? He was holding him down with the handshake, right? And then once he saw that Lucas wasn't pressing anything, he's gonna get the walk up. Really smart by Skateboard Dad there.
No Twitch, no YouTube. How would you know it's trash? Because people are telling me that's trash. I mean, people have probably played the game and telling me, "Oh, this is my experience with it." Oh, you mean you wouldn't know it's trash back in the day? I see, bro. You know what game? Oh, I'm trying to think what game I bought. And I was like, damn, this shit is terrible. Why did I waste my money on this? What game was? You know what I thought was terrible, and I was like, I'm so mad I spent money on this. A Game Gear, bro. I thought the Game Gear. Oh my god. I bought the Game Gear and I said, this shit is garbage. I ain't playing with the Game Gear ever again. The Game Gear was so terrible. That shit took 6 batteries. Bro, it took 6 batteries. Game Gear was so... My man, the Game Gear was trash. What do you mean, Chris? That shit took 6 fucking batteries. Oh my god. Nah, bro. Six batteries for Game Gear, and then all of a sudden they made a Game Boy Color, right? And I think the Game Boy Color was only 2 batteries. right?
It kind of nullifies the
Right,
file.
yeah. Because when did the Game Gear come out, and then when did the Game Boy Color come out? Because Game Boy Color came out 2 batteries, and that shit was ridiculous. That shit had Pokemon.
Chun-Li gonna use her, walk speed to walk him down.
But the Game Gear,
Yeah, congrats to him. And we got our next 2 players coming up, and this one's gonna be a banger, man. It's gonna be.
yeah, it was LED. No, I don't know if it's LED lit. I don't remember. It's been a long time, but the Game Boy Color was pretty iconic. Yeah, like I never owned a Game Boy, but a Game Boy Color is so amazing. And then the Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance? Oh, holy shit. The Game Boy Advance was a freaking game changer, dude.
Using Terry as well. Terry, very strong character as of late. Yeah, especially with definitely like the really.
Yeah, Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance were like iconic. Freaking iconic. The PSP was cool, but it was kind of short-lived though, the PSP. Yeah, the PSP was very short-lived. Look, the Game Gear did so bad that they never released another handheld after that, right? Sega was like, all right, yeah, Game Gear flop. That's it. We closing the book. We closing the book. They did the Sega Nomad. Wait, what the fuck is this? I don't remember the Sega Nomad. Why don't I remember the Sega Nomad? I actually don't remember the Sega Nomad at all.
Just a student of the game in general.
Game Gear is 1990, GBA 2001. I'm talking about Game Boy Color though. Advance is obviously way further because graphics got enhanced. I'm talking about Game Boy Color. When did Game Boy Color come out? The Micro was a cash grab. All right, they're like, you know what? Let's get this cash grab. We're doing good with these handhelds.
Will get whip punched by Tree Wiz.
Yeah, so even though you dropped the combo, I like where the ideas already are.
Is a portable Genesis? How much batteries was the Nomad? Because obviously Game Gear was 6. How many batteries was on the Nomad? 6? Bro, they ran it back? They ran back the 6 batteries? Oh my god, they ran back the 6 after Game Gear ran 6?
Like I said, we've seen good ideas from the both of the sides, right?
Pikachu Virtual Pet? Oh, I remember that. I never had one, but I remember that.
Kind of ran with it for that rest of the round.
The Nintendo DS was great too. Nintendo DS had like the best Super Mario 64 game on that shit. Remember their version of Super Mario 64 or the Nintendo DS? That shit had mad content. Like you get to play Yoshi, and then you gotta unlock the brothers, Mario, Luigi, and Wario, and then they all had like different attributes. That shit was so good. And then they had mad mini games. They had so many different mini games on that shit. It was godlike. The Super Mario N64 DS version was so good.
Yeah, but I like the highlight. It's like that. If you're not ready for the level 2, you just block it. It's gonna chip out like maybe a 4.
The Nokia N-Gage, bro. Let me tell you about the Nokia N-Gage. The Nokia N-Gage. They had a thing, right, where I think they had a thing where it's GameStop or EB Games at the time, where they're like, yo, the first 100 people that stand outside gets a free N-Gage. They were doing a promotion like that. What you know about? I was one of the first 100 people that stand outside for the free N-Gage. It was like me, Random James. Who else? Was it Marn? Oh, Noel? I think it was like 4 of us. I forgot who it was. But I know it was me and James at least. But we were outside. Oh, Mike Infinite. I think it was Mike Infinite. Yeah, we stand outside for like 3 days. Right? Taking turns. Because I used to live like 2 blocks away. So we would just go back and forth from my house and, take a shower or whatever, take a nap, and we just wait there for 3 days to get the N-Gage, right? That shit was so bad that it sucked so bad. We were like, why did we spend outside? Because we played it for like maybe 2-3 hours. And like, all right, this shit garbage. This shit was garbage.
Even though he's been playing Blanca,
it was garbage.
Is always kind of in his back pocket.
I wonder how sharp the bonk is, or sharp.
Engage.
I was about to say the tree.
The promotion was selling it to me because it was like, hey, yo, it's a video game and a cell phone at the same time. You could play video games on this shit.
Dang, you see True is already standing outside of that front knuckle range. DommAllama has, to be fair, has shown it quite a bit in this set already.
All right, now it's just wow, he walked the country mile, but True
You
was
did
ready.
QA on many Engage game.
You know True feels good.
Was
having
that
big
torture?
medium punch again, man. There's no way
Was
you
that
don't miss
torture
it.
for you, bro?
Absolutely. Oh, a little plus there. Going into it.
Yeah, there was a Sonic game on it too. I definitely threw my Engage away.
Since Terry's ODDP goes straight up, oh, that's a safe pass for a knuckle. Since the ODDP goes straight up, you know, neutral jumping Terry's a little bit scary in the corner there.
Bro, you know what I was always sad about? When I used to go to school, right? Oh, maybe only some of you can relate to this because you have to be during my era of going to school. Bro, I used to be so jealous of other kids having the scientific calculator. Y'all remember that big ass scientific calculator? I was so jealous, bro, because you know the scientific calculator got Tetris on that shit. You remember they had Tetris on those bad boys. The TI, yeah, the Texas Instruments. I was so sad. I was so sad because I never had it, so I always had to like, you know, ask my friend, "Yo, can I play with your TI?" Because you know I'm trying to play Tetris. I was mad jealous. Yeah, they had Snake, they had Tetris. Oh my god, I was so sad, bro. Yeah, it looks so cool. I was like, I asked my family, can I buy one? They said no. I was like, oh, but I could use it for math and you know help with like faster trying to figure out calculations. You have paper. What? You have paper. That's what they said. You have paper. What is that? What does that mean? You have paper.
DommAllama's been on that stuff lately, bro.
He's been on the grind, brother.
Yeah, he's been on the grind. He's just I feel like kind of a silent killer here in NorCal. Or he's like SenCal area. But
No, but see the thing is, the Asian parent pressed off.
Really,
You gotta think about it. Asian parents are cheap
it's really cool.
as well too.
You know, he was coming to King's Up. He had a
They're like, oh, but you could do the math on paper, so you don't need a calculator. That's what they're saying.
He stayed hot. The Terry has just been
You know, they're cheap. Trying to save that
trying
to save that money.
You know, like I said, I jokingly call him our king, but he's
Justin, you are a calculator.
definitely one of our best players here. So,
Bro, for real, that's literally what they said.
Good stuff to DommAllama.
Nah, we were too. I had a poor. We grew up as a poor Asian family, so I didn't do any like extracurricular activities.
That's the thing with
I didn't do any. I didn't do any of that.
He's gonna keep grinding. He's gonna keep blabbing. It's gonna, you know, we go to locals with him, bro.
Yeah, you gotta show all your work.
Oh yeah. He's gonna take his anger out on us in the bracket.
Oh, the shooter game? Why does that sound? You know, that sounds familiar, Agile. I'll be honest. I don't recall it, but it's for some reason
Yes.
it sounds
We're
familiar.
very fortunate to train with a very strong Chun-Li in our region.
I wish. No, to be honest, I wish I had more curricular activities carried as. If yours pushed you to do everything, I think you're lucky. Because I felt like as a kid growing up, I was dumb as shit. Like I was really dumb. I actually became smarter once I understood how to play fighting games. Like once I understood how to problem solve by my own by playing video games, especially fighting games, and figure out like combos and everything and how to win, then I actually got smarter in school. But before that, I was dumb as shit because I just stayed home and nobody was home and I just watched TV. So I'm just watching cartoons and sitcoms all day.
We got Doki Doki. And we also got Jack. I mean, Jack actually, to his credit, he showed up to everything. But let's get into it. Soda Can versus Jack, round one, game one.
So that was kind of my childhood. Like I wish I went to like piano lessons or different classes, you know, things that would make me interested or motivated.
Okay. Grabbing the up here.
Bro, I didn't even do. I wasn't able to do kid things. I had to stay. I had to come back home from school.
Do the same, but Jack caught him on the way out. But Soda can't catching him with the DI there.
All right, Eagle spiking in.
Oh, nice
I don't know if that was a
trick.
frame kill or not, but it works
Nah,
out.
there was no studying frame data back in the day.
Dude, Soda Ken is so good at confirming that light jab into DRC combo, and he can't spend the level 1 if he needs to. So there it is, and it actually doesn't kill. Uh-oh. No pun intended.
Yeah, you gotta use your brain for it to develop exactly. Like video games do a really great job of problem solving. That's for sure.
Here we go. Oi! Low forward to close it out.
That had to be a mistake, right?
It had to be.
Or unless he really believed that was going to chip out, I don't know. But I want to believe that was a mistake. Oh my god, Soda Ken just running up on him and then just backed up.
Yeah, modern video game not as good. I might have to make Harper play Mario,
Right.
the old school Mario.
I respect the option not to do anything out of the drive rush here.
Now video games they be hand holding you.
Using the 2 fireball shots. Oh, okay, anti-air.
Yeah, Jack's making decisions with those anti-airs. Nice, and good block on the overhead too.
Yeah, I mean, I was technically only child, but like I have like stepsister because my parents were divorced.
No, it goes for the Oki. Oh, okay.
So yeah, I was pretty much an only child.
Okay, Soda Ken took a lot of risk by jumping there, and you kind of have to, right? You know, you expect the fireball to come, and that's.
You'll learn today.
But Jack,
I mean, right now she likes playing like
all the jump-ins.
cozy games. There's like cozy games that she likes to play. Like she's excited to play Poketopia, that Pokemon Animal Crossing game. I mean, that should look lit too. Wow, that was godlike.
And Jack is actually able to
Yeah,
get
he could have got a better combo though.
Get a hit in and some Oki.
Oh, okay, this is dangerous. Jack nearly a burnout here, and Soda Ken burns him out by kicking the Spinel at him.
I was just gonna say, bro, you got no bar. And
She
and
plays the.
what a meaty setup.
She actually beat Pokemon. She actually went through the whole Pokemon ZA on her own. Like obviously I would watch her and help her with some things.
I mean,
But she went through Pokemon ZA on her own, which was pretty cool.
he'll chip you out.
And then
Alright, game 2.
she definitely plays Pokemon differently compared to like how I remember I was playing Pokemon. Because obviously like I'm just trying to level up one, like like one Pokemon. Like the Red and Blue days.
Oh, goes high.
I don't know about you guys, but
Ready for it.
I only just leveled up Blastoise, right? And Blastoise just
Capitalizing now.
solo the whole team, solo all the bosses, all the teams. But she, every time a new day, like she would show me her, I would watch her play, and she got a brand new six squad, brand new 6 Pokemon squad. Like, oh, I'm playing these Pokemon today. I'm playing this Pokemon today. But I was definitely, I'm one Pokemon guy, and the other Pokemons, they were HM Pokemons. They did the cuts, they did the flies, they did the strengths.
And I like that Jack hasn't deterred from using the fireballs. Even though Soda Ken has been
Right.
jumping, he's been showing jump a lot. Doesn't deter Jack from throwing the fireballs, and it's actually gotten him out of the corner. But
How useful is low forward drive rush in this game? Is it extremely necessary or overrated? It's definitely a plus. Obviously, not every character have low forward drive rush, but like because how defense work in this game, right? Defense is not like blocking is bad, right, Chris? So blocking is actually bad in this game. You either try to perfect parry or reversal, or you know what I mean, or like walk back. So because walk back is so strong in this game, right, for defenses to get out of ranges because normals are stubby, that's when low forward drive rush is really, really strong because it stops people from walking back, right? And because of that, you keep them in that down back position to go for a throw, right? So that's why low forward drive rush is a threat. And characters that don't have low forward drive rush, you'll see them use like low forward still, like Aki, Sagat, they'll use low forward. Kimberly, for example, she wouldn't use her low forward only as a meaty, but in neutral, she would use a sweep, right, to get the hard knockdown because she's all about momentum. So lows are really, really strong in this game. So if you have low forward drive rush, I would say it's definitely necessary. Most people's buffs that they want and for their personal character selves, they want a low forward drive rush. They're like, yo, give Sagat a low forward drive rush. Give this character low forward drive rush. I hope Manon has a low forward drive rush. Like that's usually everyone's main like personal wish list of what they want in Street Fighter 6. Cut is garbage. Yeah, cut. Venusaur cut ill. Mace the Dark Age. Oh, isn't that one of those terrible fighting games back in the day?
That's what once again, that's Rashid's thing. So that's exactly what he wants to see there. So the level 2s really did their thing out there.
Yeah.
And Sodacan would actually always pop
The guy with a low forward drive rush would be too strong. Well, they would have to nerf something because his low forward is so that range is insane.
But like even the hit took him straight into burnout.
Right.
So power of the level 2 here. But cool.
All right.
We got our next players up on screen. No, we're on screen.
Yes.
But they're setting up now. We're gonna
Yeah, I mean this is a mainly a Smash tournament, so yeah, there would be empty seats for sure.
And as I was saying, when we thought Skateboard Dad was gonna play, you had to be feeling good from beating Lucas, right? Showing
You look like Mark, man, because of the shades.
Showing
Must be the shades, huh?
Modern player here, right?
I rock the M.
You've been Tekken with these 50-50 mixed heat smashes, bro. I mean, when is the Tekken patch coming out? Isn't there a Tekken patch coming out in March as well too? March 17. It's like the same time frame. Why are all these fighting game companies just competing against each other? Same day. It's the same day as Street Fighter 6. Like, bruh, what's wrong with y'all? Why can't we have like 1 week apart for these patches? Oh, let's just both do March 17th. Why not?
It's not gonna be any easier going into this.
I mean, both earned their right to be up here today. Yeah, let's see how DommAllama responds to this modern reactions. I mean, like we were mentioning before, DommAllama not afraid to use the burn knuckles, and definitely not afraid to inch his way in just to gather.
Wait, crouch medium punch and the crouch medium kick, crouch medium punch, drive rush, crouch medium kick. Saga's a true block string. Is it? Are you sure? I know. I feel like I don't know. I don't know about that. I think you might have to. You might have to test that in training mode. It might not be a true block string. I think you might be able to ODDP. Like the ODDP OS?
He's doing his thing out here.
You might be able to ODDP in there. Is it? I don't know. It doesn't make in my head. It doesn't feel like it would be a true block string.
You know what? An interesting interaction there. The round wave going under the fireball there, and they're both trading here.
It is?
Playing a little bit safe.
I don't know, Leon Smith.
Just taking it nice and slow here.
Crouch me, because usually most people when they do crouch, maybe it's crouch me. Is it maybe because it's crouching medium kick, drive rush? You have to do light, and crouch medium punch. You can't. Yeah, maybe because crouch medium punch is not a low. That's why you can do. That's why you can do it. Is that the reasoning? What's a true block string when you can't reversal in the middle of the block string, Chris? So like for example, like low forward drive rush, low forward drive rush into stand jab. Like that's a two-hit true block string.
Oh, okay, using the plus range, trying to find the overhead, but Skatepark Dad was ready.
Defense by Skatepark Dad. He blocked everything. He anti-aired.
What did the guy say? Oh, he's saying Sagat's crouching medium punch into drive rush crouching medium kick is a true block string. And I was like, in my head, I was like, is it? And I'm like, the only way I could think it might be a true block string because he's saying it is because it's with crouching medium punch and not crouching medium kick.
The burn knuckle, thank you.
I got you. Okay, low forward end, but going into burnout here. But like we mentioned before, it's not the end.
All right, that's the only reason why I could think it is.
Right now.
Scary when you are in burnout. Burn knuckle get in, and now you have to.
And a lot of time, true block strings really exist more commonly during burnout, right?
Back here, pushing his way in, going to sub 1 bars here, and here comes DommAllama. He being to level 3.
Expect the way to take the round, but you have to.
This is your finish.
That was one clean hit from taking it with
Sunday's best. Yeah, it's because crouch medium punches are low. Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, is it because it's crouch medium punch? That's the reason why. Yo, a Geo SP with the $5. Phoenix is the TI-82 game. I'll post a link next time. Can't seem to post in the super chat. Oh, you're talking about the shooting game, right? Phoenix?
Here we go, drive rush again.
You can't jump on him, man, but I get it. You have to jump because you have to call out. Oh, dance change just a little too far away.
Oh, he tried to go for the DI, the DI setup.
Really ready to react with the perfect parry.
And crouch medium punch and a crouch medium kick, huh? Okay.
Finding purchase now into this DP.
I wouldn't say he's unique, because I think like wouldn't other characters have the same thing though with crouch medium punch drive rush?
anti-air from Skatepark Dad.
Yeah, he was in the middle of throwing a fireball, but he tries to go for the DI. Skatepark Dad is ready.
Wouldn't it be better if you did crouch medium punch into drive rush and a stand medium punch?
Oh, right over
That's
the
better.
fireball. That was
What are you
clean.
doing after that though? Well, I think it's because it's a guess, right? Because like most people,
They can both chip each other out though.
most people are so scared of the drive rush overhead, right? Everyone's scared of drive rush overhead, so they get hit by crouch medium kick and then get hit by the full combo.
Yeah, using the burn knuckle to make him flinch like that, absolutely. I'd love to see that happen. And here comes Skatepark Dad. No, peppering is a little bit lights here.
Dude, and Skatepark Dad's really
Yeah, because drive rush crouch medium kick when it hits,
DommAllama hasn't really been a good chance to
but he can do
use those,
light.
but he did get clipped
He
on
could
the
do
right.
light, but the thing is, it would be considered like you kind of want to like delay it a bit, right? Like you don't do it like right away.
Here's DommAllama's time. Yeah, look, he's just making Skatepark Dad block everything so he can chip out.
Because wait, what's the frame date on crouch medium kick? I'm just assuming. I don't know the frame date off the top of my head. I'm assuming it's -2, right? So if it's -2, I'm assuming, maybe I'm wrong, then that means drive rush crouch medium kick will be +2. So that's why you would probably want to do that. But I think crouching light kick, you probably don't get that much, and also there will be too much pushback maybe.
That's oppressive, bro. That is oppressive.
It's long and it's fast.
Oh, he could if he has crouching medium kick on hit, he can link it because the frame data goes up.
Okay.
Drive rush crouch medium kick.
Playing a little bit on the slower pace. Skatepark Dad
Yeah,
uses
he can
fireball
link it
behind
after
DommAllama.
crouch medium
Also doing
kick.
the same to gain space.
He doesn't need a special cancel. He just press another normal and then special cancel from that normal.
Seeing all the jump ins at this point. You're pushing DommAllama again.
He might be able to do crouch medium kick, like drive rush crouch medium kick, and a stand medium punch into standing light punch
And get the
into
reaction.
DP.
Good reaction on getting the counter hit. Skatepark Dad goes for the full conversion. It's a level 3. He's going to be tying it up one game apiece.
Yeah, and then also drive rush crouch medium kick. If he's close enough, he gets back heavy punch as well too. That's right verse.
Oh, driver should give him a driver's jab there. And Burnt knuckle whipping, but you know it wasn't.
Crouch medium kick got buffed, so it's from +4 to +5. Yeah, so he gets a lot of mileage. He gets a lot of good combos from it.
Getting in, so DommAllama's gonna have to resort to using the
Crouch
fireball.
medium kick, that's right. Drive rush crouch medium kick, you get back fierce, or if you're too far for back fierce, then you could do stand medium punch, stand light punch into DP,
Yeah, Quantum trying to throw a fireball. Put himself
or
in
light
the
nexus.
He does at level 1 now, so he has some form of protection.
But we are in burnout here. But Skatepark Dad does have level 1, so if DommAllama wants to respond with DI,
Ooh, unfortunate. No spinning bird.
Skatepark Dad maybe hit throw by accident.
maybe. But okay, finding
Yeah, Sagat kind of nasty, man. Blas was right.
the round down now.
Everyone was including me, was like, bro, this Sagat ain't it. But you know what?
Single overhead to hit by
Blas was right about this Sagat character. He was so right.
Jump ins just like that.
Defense on point.
Yeah, defense is on point. Alright, there's a burn knuckle that it gets
I
blocked,
still
but
don't
it
think he's
gets
better
blocked
than Ryu
again,
though.
and what a
I think
call out.
Ryu's still better than Sagat personally, but
This is level 3
I don't.
here.
But Sagat definitely godlike.
Actually, no, it's round 2.
Oh, okay. You know what? Throw. Oh, okay. Instant air leg response by Skatepark Dad pushing himself
The
out
spinning
here.
bird kick.
Okay, DommAllama backdashing out. Now DommAllama in meter trouble now.
Why?
And look at Skatepark Dad taking up all that.
I would
space.
say Ryu. I mean, low forward drive rush, solar plexus is really good.
Walking around. Skatepark Dad walking at him.
It really comes down to Hashogeki.
That is the hit that Skatepark Dad needed. Level
I think
3.
Hashogeki
He can secure this game.
is too good. Hashogeki is mad degenerate. It's such a degenerate move, Hashogeki. You can't really press buttons against Ryu when he's doing Hashogeki. If you press a button that shit counter hits, then he gets a free juggle combo.
I love me a good
Right.
here, and
It's just so safe, right? Heavy punch Hashogeki is also amazing. He's really good at burning people out. Like with his Hashogeki strings, like the way like Blas would do his like strings of Ryu. You can DI the heavy one. You can't DI the light one.
But if you're walking backwards,
you gotta protect your legs, right? So Chun-Li was able to low forward, and Skateboard Dad recognized it, dude. The switch up between all those rounds, and then even in that last round was sick, man. It's cool. It's cool to see Skateboard Dad play that way.
Absolutely. I feel like
Standing heavy punch also, I would say.
Like up top. Like,
Standing heavy punch also of Ryu would be is just too good. It just active is mad. It's the active frames on it's really good, and then you just do mad damage. The light one wouldn't be block stun. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Proximity guard.
We have Soda Cannon. Dude, we love this guy on camera, bro. Don't get me right. He's one of our NorCal
But people
fans.
definitely don't be DIing. I think like theoretically trying to DI a Hashogeki might be very hard to do, and especially like if you have level 3, you can't DI the heavy Hashogeki. You would have to challenge it, right? Because if he does Hashogeki, you do DI, and I have level 3, I could cancel the Hashogeki into level 3. Kind of like how Noah does use Luke's charge flash knuckle heavy punch works. The throw loop is mad good with Ryu as well too. He got throw loop. His donkey kick, bro, donkey kick, like, is just impossible to whiff. If you whiff your donkey kick, I'm sorry, you're bad. Like, I'm gonna just say it. If you whip donkey kick, that means you just bad. Because that move that shit has 100% success rate.
High caliber player here in NorCal. He should already know what to expect. You know, Samurai somebody footsie based. You know what I mean? Just like the definition of neutral.
Donkey kick has a million active frames. Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Clean. Never overcommits. Is ready with
Nah, you can't whiff punish it. It's one of those moves that you just have to respect.
And he's been doing this for a long time, right? So
You just have to let that shit whiff for a bit, and then you punish it.
Absolutely. Let's see. No, it takes some time though. The patented samurai meditating before every set.
dude, I saw him do that. I started doing that for some of my sets too, man. It's you want to get your head clear.
Absolutely.
And that's probably why he's so able to get those whiff punishes, to get those anti-airs, to play that clean neutral, right? But I honestly, I love that.
And Ryu's fireball, I think Ryu's fireball is better than Sagat. Just because low tiger shot just has so much recovery. So like Sagat is like he can lose to jump. You know what I mean? He can actually lose to jump. But Ryu's fireball game is better, and obviously Denjin install is super nice as well too. I do think Sagat has better target combos than Ryu, which is nice, but that's really, I think what else that's really about it. Sagat is, I feel like it's also easy to whiff punish Sagat compared to Ryu. Like you can easily whiff punish Sagat because Sagat's the one that normally has to press the button first. And because he has to press the button first, his recovery for like crouch medium punch or crouch fierce is so huge, so huge.
I'm just kidding. But we are gonna see
You can also DI donkey kick. I would love to see people do that. We'll see. We'll see if people do that. Obviously, you can cancel level 3, but I think with the heat of the moment, we're all, it's all theory, right? Right now, we're just saying you could do this, you could do that. But you have to think about this. When you're playing in a tournament match or when you're playing in a high stakes match, your reactions are usually most of the time on things might not be 100% on things, right? If that makes sense. You gotta add that into the equation. Your reaction to things in training mode versus in a real match setting, it's probably nerfed just a little bit. So it makes it harder to DI certain stuff.
Oh, okay. Grabbing the hit here. No one's stacking the pressure just a little bit. The fireball does find its mark, and the sweep will punish anything that Soda Cannon was trying to put out over there.
It's a whom.
That's a good parry, and he was able to get the punish counter, but nothing fully.
Do I run Moss? I don't even know what Moss
Guys
is.
just played a little bit of neutral, feeling each other out here. Yeah, Soda Cannon really fighting for that space, right? He's not giving up too much. Yeah,
Damn, the overhead.
Bonked him right on the head. Here's your
I
star.
summon you.
We have seen a lot of these on stream
Punk
today.
had a close match against LPN.
Oh, he kicked it. The tornado was behind him. What are we talking about? He kicked it out of.
Okay, just trapping Samurai in the corner.
Now you're safe on whiff, bro. I'm telling you, Ev.
Oh,
That should run.
Throwing Samurai again. All right, we're
Mods like Street Fighter mods? No, I don't really do mods in the game.
Yes.
All right.
Only time I do mods in game is if there's like a character mod, like Marvel 3 or for example. I haven't done a mod in Street Fighter.
If it's making Samurai question to anti-air, then yes, very, very tricky.
And level 2 is already on the table.
Bro, the new Chun-Li mod. Whoa, that was a Europe tournament, right? Yeah, I think that was an EU tournament.
A little bit of respect here. Drive rush in. Here comes Samurai. Try and aim for that bar here.
Coffee? Not really. I don't drink coffee.
And I like so they can't use him the DI there to put him in the burnout, and he's ready to protect the skies himself. And here's a Yasar for your troubles.
Oh, kicks it out of
Nice block.
You know what? Continue with this unrelenting pressure here. Sodakan keeping Samurai contained. Wow, okay, getting the hit. And here comes it.
There was no way that you thought that level 2, that drive impact was going to work there.
Okay with that, right? Yes, it's like a good amount of damage.
Like, because that's such a bad DI because, like, one, you can naturally just buffer while you're knocked down.
Both, I would say, one hit away from dying, but here we go. Nice fireball control by Samurai now.
Dude, I saw the recent Jin mod. The Jin mod looks amazing, Omega.
Right? You see them, neither of them taking a whole lot of risk. Just kind of walking back and forth. They trade. That's gonna get punished. That's probably not what Sodakan wanted. Or he tried to.
That was a nice punish.
Something out there, but that got punished. Samurai, you know.
The OG carry mod looking fine as hell.
All right, back to carry. Like, you know, time for the composure here. You know, Samurai staying hydrated. Sodakan try to reevaluate. It's like, okay, what do I need here? Okay.
The wind is always on my side.
Like I said, I don't know if it was a misinput or he was trying to really call something. I don't even know what he would call out with that because the fireball would have hit, right?
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know. I maybe took a huge gamble. Who knows? But to be fair, I do think they played it well. And you know, just like we saw at the end, they were both one hit away. You know, one low forward would have killed either of them.
Right.
So you saw them really, really slow it down. A missed eagle spike to lose it, like you can't blame that on your game plan or your neutral.
Yeah, I mean, something like that does happen. You just have to shake it off.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but you know, take some time to yourself. Right?
Yeah, very much so. Oh, using the enhanced.
He's a
makes it
wing.
in, but Samurai already on point.
He was hell already.
Yeah, Samurai is usually pretty good.
Oh, using it. There it is. Okay, finding a response for the enhanced jump there with the jump back jab.
Yeah, and that's a really good answer instead of doing the DP because the jump arc is so funky.
Yes.
But speaking of DP, Samurai was able to get one, and look at all this pressure he got started. I like the backdash. I think he knew something like a DI was going to come out.
Oh, phenomenal cross cut by Samurai here. And again, a perfect parry, super ready into this roundhouse. Oh, okay, he's going to burn up with pressure, and the level 1's going to come out for this perfect KO to close it out here.
Yeah,
Samurai on match point.
Yeah, despite the combo scaling from the perfect parry, Kakuma does hella damage.
Does a grip. Already in the corner here. Sodakan pushing.
He's not losing to a beverage. Oh my god.
Dang, you see Sodakan being a little bit more aggressive this round.
Yeah, top 8 is today. It's a 1-day turn. No, it's a 2-day turn, but they're doing everything today.
I mean, you can't respect this man too much. I mean, you have to throw some cheeky stuff out here. And here comes Samurai coming his way out of the corner, and Yasar's gonna come out. And
you can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, you cannot do that. Sodakan, yeah, was ready to punish.
This is top 48 right now, drawing.
Driver so level 2 activation, bro.
Alright, pushing back here. Here goes Sodakan. Alright. Almost.
Damn, he wanted that fireball to connect so you can put him in a burnout. Oh, ran up on him, hit the brakes, and got
Mixes you up? Why?
These toes real quick. Hold on.
I mean, Rashid is a parkour. He fights with his parkour style.
Back to respecting each other. Here you go.
That's like his thing.
Fireball, but here comes the forward heavy punch.
Back to respecting each other.
Yeah. Like,
these guys are in a fight right
Idom
now.
won what Genesis last year? Did he? I don't remember last year's Genesis.
Oh, Sodakan pushing. Samurai. Wow, Sodakan really finding his footing here.
And Samurai blocking everything, but if he's blocking, it's going to come at the cost of his drive gauge.
Very much so. Oh, that was a tricky jump. Oh, baby,
That
on
works?
the level 6. Oh.
That works. And
Berserk fan?
reversal because he needed to get drive.
No, I don't watch Berserk, so I don't know what am I missing
In
out.
the last game, last round.
Oh, that was so smart. Samurai just covering the jump option, knowing that
Eh.
Sodakan's gonna do
Dude, those
jump
shoes
back
look
on it.
pretty cool,
Trying to
actually.
air to air.
Oh.
Imagine Capcom sold like Rashid's
level
Rasheed's
3 wake-up
kicks.
change. And that was the momentum shift that Samurai needed. Samurai will be moving on.
I guess not. If it happened, I guess not. STRK, because I've been here since the stream started.
From the level 3, so smart. You know, because you can't really ODDP, or else you're gonna go into burnout. If you're in burnout, you're pretty screwed, right? So the fact that he was able to wake up level 3, just the thinking of it all. It's man, so
The
smart.
skateboard Street Fighters? No,
Put Soda Can in
I
the
did
back
not.
situation. Couldn't afford to eat any more hits. Samurai knowing that, and also knowing that when Soda Can has little health, he's a little bit less active, right? Because you can't really afford to get hit. So he was able to get the walk up, overhead chop. And that's why Samurai is, one of the best to do it, and been doing it for 4 years at this point. So, yeah. All right. Well, anyways, that's gonna be enough from us. Ubahara, man. Hey, bro.
Ubahara.
Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. Welcome to the Bay Area. We got more matches coming up. My name is Sly Coco.
I'm Ubahara.
All right, stay tuned, guys. After this break, we got more action coming for y'all. Peace.
Later.
Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No, no, no. Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Go. You're a guy.
The backup go.
This game is awesome. I love this game.
Combo Devils. Combo Devils look really good, right?
I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off this map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah. No, this is peak. This is
We're they're based on Reebok Insta Pump Furies, I believe. Oh, dude. That's cool.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my god, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Oh, I thought they ran that shit back. Your hands hurt watching the gameplay though? Is it? Yeah, people were talking about how sick it is, so I definitely need to try it out. Bam bam. So if we get you, Smug, M2K, or either Salt, PPMD, or maybe another, maybe Hitbox, invite the Combo Devils, will you 2v2? I don't know. I don't think so, because I would still need to play the game. All this top 8. I still want to like learn how to play the game. Because right now I haven't played it. I haven't tried it at all. And plus, what if I'm not? What if like, let's say I didn't enjoy it. What if I say I didn't enjoy it? Then what? Dude, Kawi-kun, I've been telling I told Sherry that she looked like Mindy from Emily in Paris, and she was pissed. She was like, "Bro, she don't look like me. I don't look like her." She was mad. But she definitely looked like Mindy from Emily in Paris, bro. I'm glad me and you on the same page. I'm glad we and you on the same page right now. She was mad when I said that. Oh, so this top 8: Punk versus Riddles, Chris G versus Goichi. Damn, that's modern Chun-Li versus classic Chun-Li from the winter semis. Nah, she do. The way they put up the makeup, it's the same. It's definitely the same. The facial structure, also the same. Nah, she do. She do. She do. I don't know. It's not. It's not. I mean, yo, what if they're? What if, you know what it is? Think about this. What if they were actually related, but they didn't know? They were separated from birth and everything like that, and they just didn't know. Like, there's some extreme cases like that like that before. Extreme cases. Mindy from what? There's a show called Emily in Paris. It's a Netflix show. So I like Emily in Paris. I didn't watch the latest season. I actually didn't watch the latest season. But I like Emily in Paris. You know which one's a good one? Yo, y'all watch Bridgerton though? Bridgerton is OD. I love Bridgerton. Bridgerton is mad good. So I've been watching. I'm waiting for the part 2 of Bridgerton. It's a pretty good show. Dudes just want 20K to do it, and this is just for the memes. Bro, there's other people you can ask. You can ask Brian F. You can ask Sajam. You know, you can ask Rooflemonger. You can ask a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people that you can ask as well too. The Avatar beta, yeah. I mean, somebody said that if you were in the previous Avatar beta, then you're automatically in there. So I'm gonna assume that I'm automatically in there. You know, it is also a lot of people ask me to play a lot of games. I think every day I get asked to play a lot of games. Play this fighting game. Play this fighting game. I'm like, yeah, it's on my list. It's on my list. But that doesn't mean I'll like, you know, and maybe enjoy it, right? It just means I just want to try it out for the one time, for the one video. That's usually what it is. Like, you could tell if I'm like if I enjoy it, if I turn that shit on twice. If I turn that shit on twice, I'm locked in, right? Turn that shit 3 times, I might be married to it. That's what it comes down to. Am I good at non-fighting games? I mean, not really. I don't think I'm like, I would say I'm like the way I play fighting game is not the way I play every other game, but I can like get through it. I can beat the game. No, it wouldn't be one stream though, because I would have to learn the game. Right? I would have to learn the game, put a lot of time into trying to learn the game. So then to play the exhibition match. So that's like more than one. That's not just one. That's more than one. Nah, I actually like this show a lot, Stylos. It's like a Renaissance gossip. I don't know. I'm a huge fan of that shit. That shit's good, man. It's a good show. It's a good show. How do I look younger every time I see you? Do I? I don't know.
Welcome everyone to Genesis X3. It is time for
I forgot
Street
Sajam
Fighter
was
6
here.
Top 8. I am non-factor. Join with me. The one and only Sajam, my brother. How you doing?
You know, I'm chilling. Matches have been dope so far. We got players from SoCal, NorCal, NoCal. A lot of good players in this bracket. It's really, really stacked from Street Fighter.
What's
year.
NoCal?
Looking to see more fighting game representation here at Genesis as well. Obviously, the Smash bracket is in.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna commentate 2XKO2 as well, too, Sus.
Excited about this one. It's gonna be a dope one.
That's what I would assume.
Our top 8 winner side is Punk versus Riddles. Right, so we got some Smash action in there. Cool to see him, obviously. And then Chris G versus Goichi, 2 fighting game veterans, you know, famous for being good at basically every fighting game under the sun.
Skate Part Dad. Let's go. Skate Part Dad.
Yesterday here, which is the stop on their tour, and then Chris G is going to be trying to take him out here in Street Fighter.
Yeah, I think these are the top four seeds, right? I think so.
Mai versus Chun. It depends on what they want to play here. So
yeah, looking like it's gonna be the Chun-Li mirror match. Not sure if it's gonna be a button check to start things off here. Actually, it is gonna be a button check. But rounding out our loser side, we're gonna have Samurai and Julio Flores. Julio, a name that hasn't been around for a long time, but it's nice to see them back in the action. So we're gonna have that NorCal battle there, and then rounding things out, we have Noah the Prodigy and Skate Park Dad. He's another
Yeah, I mean,
NorCal native trying to defend home turf.
I know they're trying hard about it.
Come out, Punk, Riddles, all these top
But
players showing up. It's Capcom Pro Tour level competition we're getting.
Yeah, but just know
tons of really, really good players. Obviously, a lot
it ain't gonna work like that.
Frosty as well right before this, and they'll be traveling to things like EVO Japan and EVO throughout the year.
I like to know how to play the game. I don't want to just go blind.
Chun-Chun. We'll see if Chris actually chooses to play Chun-Li or if he's going to play Mai. Usually he plays Modern Chun or Modern Mai, so...
He hasn't played Modern Mai in such a long time. So Chris has been only focusing on Modern Chun, really. But he might be able to use Modern Mai as a counter pick against Classic Chun.
Might be locked in when it's time to go. Unfortunately for him, playing probably the best Chun-Li in the world with Goichi, as you mentioned, did win City of the Wolves yesterday, so I'm sure they want to keep the ball rolling and take the Street Fighter title as well.
Yeah, I mean, and Goichi he's a beast. He's tough to beat. I think Street Fighter is probably not his main focus right now. I think he's mostly playing City of the Wolves, but he's really, really good at this game still. These are definitely the two games he's bouncing between, so here we go. Modern versus Classic Chun as well, and Goichi's reaction...
I played Goichi in...
Modern, to be honest. So
Street Fighter 5.
It's going to be a battle of the
I think...
The big thing is, like, the minute that Chris G gets...
I think that's the only time we played in tournament.
Like,
Street Fighter 5. But I don't remember playing him in any other game.
Really, really hard to deal with.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And
Well, he didn't tweet when he lost in See the Wolves yesterday.
He's spending the meter rather recklessly, but it's been working out for him all weekend. As you see, he's in this top 8 here and starting off strong against Goichi.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Modern especially is burning out is not as bad because you can, react to things more.
At MK turn Liu Kang?
And Chun-Li just spends a lot of drive gauge. I think that's kind of hurt.
Bro, what tournament is that? What tournament is like going blind with Liu Kang?
Got the launcher off of that.
Staying strong in the corner, keeping the pressure on. Goichi trying to work his way out. So one thing about Goichi is they will take up space if they are going to find a confirmed.
The spinning bird kick.
Yeah, Chris sends it with the EX and
get off of me.
On both.
I think Modern Chun-Li, Modern Chun-Li is better.
It's a no-go. Should be the kill here. No meter spend.
Yeah, Modern Chun-Li definitely better.
Working out plus for Chris G, as you mentioned, that level 2 on deck, you can afford to throw a fireball because of that Modern reaction. See what Goichi chooses to do here. Is Chris G going to spend the meter and get the throw?
Yeah, sometimes I feel like you have to just throw the fireball and let him.
Yeah, Punk is always fighting Riddles, man. They always fight. And Riddles beat Punk, I think, last time in the online tournament, right?
Yeah, I don't think Goichi expected that to hit. He didn't have the right hit confirm ready, so. Or maybe he just got crouch medium punches.
Yeah, Goichi was here because Fatal Fury Master 2 event.
Goichi buffering. Coming back in as Chris G here.
Oh, he put him losing Frosties. That's right. Yeah, Frosties.
Just pester with these lights and then also that forward medium punch.
Nice. Good hit confirms again. Knockdown here. Trying to bait the wake up attack.
No.
Comes out. Chris G just plays
you definitely was told wrong, Ludoplex. Because I play a shit ton of MK10. 2, Liu Kang was not my character in Mortal Kombat 10. I was playing Raiden.
Expensive though.
So if I entered a Mortal Kombat 10 tournament, it would have been with Raiden.
He would have wanted to, but at least he got the job done. Chris with a big meter advantage.
And MK9, I practiced a lot with Flo to win the prize money for a big tournament for PDP, and I was using Kung Lao. Bro, I have next. As I'm saying, Liu Kang is. I never played Liu Kang in any game. Yeah, Flo got second in the MK9 tournament with me. We were practice partners. So me and Flo got top 2.
Going up in Chris G's way, and now just taking his foot off the gas.
Yeah, Flo played Ermac. He played Ermac. I played Kung Lao.
And same thing from Chris. Like Goichi.
Nah, so I didn't want in the hat. Yeah, I didn't show up and just with no practice, and bro, we were grinding hard.
Got the punish counter, but no confirm off of that.
We were grinding so hard that we bought the game early because you know how like the GameStop they have to release it on specific dates, but the indie game stores they definitely will release it a few days early because they're trying to get the sales. So we bought that shit early, like 4 days early, and just grinded MK9 back and forth. So yeah, you was definitely told wrong. I definitely swooped in to get the money though, but I went in there with mad practice.
Same thing right there, right, with the EX walking. EX is on you over the fireball because you just do that. It's really nice. It's a really nice threat, but Goichi played around it really nice.
Bro, me and Flo won the weekly before the PDP tournament. They had the Wednesday night fights, and we got top 2 in the PDP shit.
But I'd be none the wiser as Goichi fighting 3 in a row there, watching the toes, trying to get themselves back to neutral here with this carry in the skies.
Yeah, good corner carry gets you out of this threat, and then nice again. Takes the spinning.
You know, I never watched the set dev at Sonic Fox for first Perfect Legend. I actually never watched it. I just know about the 13-0. That's it.
to get in there, and he can kill with level 1 here.
Optimal finish for Goichi.
Of course,
Yeah,
bro.
interesting
What do you? What kind of question is that, Frankie? Of course, bro.
Come
Come on.
As you mentioned, there was a lot of meter to work with from both sides, so see how this stare down ends.
Yeah, the big thing is that Goichi is just beating him to the punch. Like, I think Chris wants to play passive, which makes sense. But now Goichi's just like, okay, cool. If you want to try to use these modern reactions, I'm just gonna pull up and.
Let's go, Nuance. How you
take
doing,
my
man?
turn, you know, be the one to initiate, and that's been really.
See, this. I think this is the main problem with Chris. Like, Chris is so good, but like, he don't grind with like better players. So I think because he don't grind with better players, like, there is like a limit where eventually he can't get passed by sometimes.
I love the pace change we're seeing from both of them here. Like, Goichi was so passive. Now you can throw a little bit more fireball because of that. There's the jab hit confirmed. Heavy up
Wait, who's
from the
Bill?
corner. Stance is the mix. Goes low.
Great defense this far from Goichi. Still sitting with that level 3 looming. No confirm off of these low forwards. There's the OD Tencho kick to break it out.
He's a Tencho kick.
DPOS.
Yeah, like Chris, like, you know, like there's a lot of players that'll just be running sets with each other.
Exactly like that.
Chris just plays rank.
Modern with stuff like that, and honestly, I think if you're Goichi, you'll kind of eat that. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, up around here. I mean, you are in burnout, sitting with that critical art. Not sure you're gonna.
Yeah, a lot of pros have a lot of successful training partners, but Chris just. Yeah, if Chris had a training partner, he would be so much better.
In the corner, staring down Goichi.
Oh my god, and he gets out of burnout for the easy combo.
See, like, situations like this.
That he showed in that interaction too. He was like, I'm gonna play this slow. I'm not gonna overcommit.
Yeah, Chris is just a ranked monster, but that's not how you win tournaments. You need like training, like long sets with training partners.
That's the third time that Goichi has been reading these grabs with the instant air legs, and it's been paying off big time for him now. A 2-game lead.
Yeah, that's actually how I picked my main. 100%. That was a fact. I asked Twitter, and people said Kung Lao, and I grinded Kung Lao.
And I like the reversal because when your opponent's low on drive,
100%. That's true.
They want to throw you.
If I don't care about a game, I'll find who's the best character, and I learned that, and that's my character.
Chris G in burnout now. The Azanchu flip coming in with the strings, catching him out of the skies in the corner now. Will Goichi rip out this DI? He's gonna.
Chris only eats French fries, bro. French fries and mac and cheese.
He ends up cornering himself.
Anything in that field, that's his shit. Chris G played. I don't think he plays classic at all. He probably knows how to, obviously. But in tournaments, I don't think I remember. Oh, he played Terry in classic. Like, that was like, I think when he was not confident at all.
So good recognition from Chris to keep that pressure a little tighter.
Things out strong here for Goichi. Low forward, hitting its mark. Chris G not going to spend the level 3 just yet. Just going to take the 1 bar. Low on drive gauge, no threat just yet.
Counter hit confirm that jab.
He plays but he's not gonna play Jamie in a tournament. You know, I'm talking about like his tournament characters. The only time I saw him playing in tournament characters was Terry. And I think that was when he was like down and out. He's like, oh shit, I lost. Oh, let me just pick Terry.
Yeah, scary thing about her drive rush pressure. You get that medium and then you get the jab after. You get the respect for a long time.
Is there advantage of Modern Chun? Modern Chun you just have faster reactions. But Goichi is just doing such a great job right here.
Jump heavy kills. If not, he's got to spend the third.
Yeah, Goichi is just, you know, he has that tournament mindset where he runs sets with Japanese players, you know, and everything. So it's not surprising that he's winning over 2-0 right now against Chris.
Oh, wow. He tried that earlier too. We saw that really work well in the end of the first game. And the wake of Hazanchu, the knowledge from Goichi right there. If he had any meter, I'm sure he would have spent it too because that drive gauge from Chris is so low. He accidentally got dashed instead of drive rush there.
Damn, that was so crazy. Dude, that standing light punch into crotch medium kick every time, that shit's not easy.
Again, which is hit so many times. And now
oh my god.
That Goichi just total control. Out of so many of these rounds, Chris G looks so solid, but Goichi just, he really had that extra reserve.
Him able to confirm stand jab counter hit every time to low forward into SBK is so good. Like those 2 times, that's not an easy combo to do. Yeah, that's actually pretty tough to do. Low jab, crotch medium kick, late cancel into spinning bird kick.
He just looked really solid. And the thing is, every game was so close. It felt like Chris was like.
What's a low forward? Crouch medium kick. Sorry, yeah, low forward is crouch medium kick. Yeah, if I say low forward, that means crouch medium kick. But low forward was used to describe crouch medium kick back in the day. Yo, Crow Explosion 13 with the prime. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Character since the start of the game, and he's really solid.
Yeah, great stuff. Moving
Yeah, they
forward,
used to be
next
called
we are gonna
Jab
have
Strong
Wong
Fierce.
and Riddles, and this is a match I'm very,
Short
very
forward
excited
roundhouse.
for. SFL,
That's what the
Padres,
buttons
and
used to be
Riddles,
called
we're
back
gonna
in the
see
day.
how things play out here. Punk has been rocking the Ryu a lot more lately. I think they're getting that character ready for Capcom Cup around the corner, so gonna see what the pick is here. In Riddles, I mean, dominant in multiple games this weekend, also playing Smash as they originally came out from, but their Terry, since the character has been out, has been a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, Chris just needs a better training regimen. If he had a better training regimen, you know, get with like a Discord of like the top players, like, you know, like Punk, right? Punk, I feel like he got like mad training part. He got like Do, he got Riddles, he got Psycho, he got Shine. You know what I mean? They got like mad people. I feel like Chris don't really have that type of like people to practice with.
Over at the pre-Genesis event, I saw them play No the Prodigy.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
It's become his favorite option to really just.
Bro, suspect all TOs for TNS tournaments too, bro. Y'all got something in common as well.
But Punk is like, you know,
Punk's only been going with Ryu. He's only been focusing on Ryu.
And then you take into account
So I think he's locked in
the ability to, be
to Ryu
on
right now.
top of it, and so like his whip punishes are sick, his neutral's really good, and he has tools to just kind of go ham. So that combination.
I don't play 6 like that to run sets. Like I'm out of the game. I'm not trying to go to these tournaments and everything. Saying if I was though, then yeah, I think I would probably be the one that would be Heo Asper says. Like, you know, when I fought against Betty, right? I didn't go in there with straight playing rank. I hit up Just a Kid. I hit up other jury players. You know, I made a tweet. Yo, is there any jury players out there that want to train? You know, and then we ran like 2 first to 50s. So I can get my jury matchup experience back, you know, up to par. So that's what I did. I didn't just play rank.
Just matching life, trying to get out, and there's the solar plexus we were talking about before. Throws it out sometimes, use those plus frames, and just walks back to see if you are going to try to reversal your way out. Right there, the 5-knuckle shuffle. Going to hit it smart. Super needed the power.
Damn. My man, Ryu.
Yeah, that's the thing, is Riddles, he's trying to walk up and like check with jabs, check with light kicks.
Hit hard.
Like that, and then Punk just hits heavy punch. Like, that is, you know, see, like that kind of.
Yeah, Ryu got a bazooka for reals. Ryu's up there. Mai is top 1. I would say Mai and Ed or JP is probably like top 3. People are talking about.
Riddles facing the corner, fighting his way out, just finding a light there. Oh, checking the drive rush too. Great call from Riddles, building up that middle.
Bro, yeah, I just be randomly be playing. But I don't think I'll be playing 6 until the patch.
Like the way he walks and checks you with it, it's so impressive. Back to his big. I mean,
like I had a little baby 6 phase like a few weeks ago. I would say a month ago, like month ago.
And like understanding the match.
2 months ago, like December, like when I was playing Salat Sagat, Viper. And then now I haven't played 6 since City of the Wolves. And I've been playing City of the Wolves. But even City of the Wolves, I haven't played for like a week.
Good adjustment from Riddles. Last time
because I just been watching streams, watching tournament streams, and playing random shit, playing Resident Evil. I'm a Resident Evil streamer right now.
EX fireballs and like, you know, burn knuckles and stuff are really threatening now for Punk.
Sunday best.
Drive gauge, Riddles coming in. There's that heavy punch attempt to try to chip away the drive gauge, but the perfect pair from Punk to switch sides. Another heavy punch finding its home.
Ooh.
Riddles just turtling up now.
DP.
He's trying to find a way out because he knows.
Oh, that was pretty sneaky, but good reaction from Riddles though.
I think Punk expecting him to put the brakes on, and Riddles lots of offense. He really changed.
How do you go about maintaining stamina in the first to death?
It's a great call from Riddles to get himself out of the corner there. First game
I don't know.
Way,
you know what it is? I just like, if I'm locked in, I'm in there. I don't think about it, but I just keep playing. I don't think it takes stamina from me when I'm like constantly playing. Because I guess I'm naturally having fun.
Yeah, that is. Oh, nice hit confirmed. That is the problem.
So yeah, that was a good. That was a sneaky drive rush jab, right, Grateful?
There's always a gap, so you can always reversal through.
Battleship game? Oh yeah. Oh, that was World of Warships, right? Yeah, that was a spot. That was a sponsor.
Yeah, not a bad burnout for Riddles, honestly. He fought out of it pretty well, and now corner position. This is even match. He needs 2 more throws to kill. Punk with the wake up buttons. And Riddle's defense was solid.
Yeah, maybe the OD would have killed.
Does not bait Punks, and now both threatening on burnout here.
Yeah, I think so. That's why I've been playing Village, because I never played Village before. So I'm trying to do a run through to get, you know, just say I finished Village before going to 9.
Trying to walk up with jabs and stuff. He just held his ground, hit that medium kick, check, and he's doing it again there. Oh, unfortunate. I think he wanted.
Yeah, that's true, Howard. That's the only time where I don't want to play long set. If that shit is boring, and I'm just doing the same shit over and over, but if I'm playing against people, like, I like playing against people that are, like, better than me, or, like, same level, right? Because then I can, like, learn and adapt. But if I'm playing against somebody that, like, I'm just smoking, like, free, like, 10-0 over and over, that shit is mad boring. Because I'm just doing the same shit over and over, and the person's not, like, doing anything to stop it. That's when I'm just like, I ain't trying to play this first to death with someone that's not learning.
You tell these two just know each other so well. Saving this meter for the last round. Coming to Punk right now.
You think first to 20 determines who's the better player? Yeah, better than 2 out of 3.
Throwing a lot of power waves with his back to the wall here.
The Marvel 2 streams.
No check from Punk there. He tried.
It's been a while. I mean, but the thing about Marvel 2 streams,
As you mentioned, throw, chasing him down with the drive rush again.
you know, is the amount of people that play the game is very low now, right, compared to when it first came out. It takes a while to get matches now.
What a spacing on that donkey kick. Hit late active frame.
Checking the plasma here, checking the solar plexus. Start again. Not going to spin here, taking the knockdown. Oh, what a check from Riddles. They have
again.
And that's going to be a 2-0 for
Damn.
Riddles, 1 game away from sending Punk to lose.
Because of me?
Yeah,
Nah, it ain't me, bro. I didn't do a damn thing.
Utilizing his lights and, like, walking up and playing
First stream you saw from me, which cat? No, I've been streaming.
And then the second,
I've been
like,
streaming.
It's my turn to, like, interact. He's just finding stand medium kicks, crouch medium kicks, you know, just like jamming in bigger long range buttons to catch the movement from Punk. Just like that, right?
Very optimal, taking his Oki here. I'm trying to create some space with that.
I mean, that's true. That's usually the only way I get I get matches. Pro Explosion. If I turn on the game and people will be like, "Oh shit, let me try to snipe Justin."
Looking, you know, a little worse for wear as Riddles continues to put the pressure on, burning themselves out.
Ooh.
Also getting Punk and burnout. The jump out there for Punk gonna work out.
Oh, that's scary, yeah. Riddles defends out well, and whoever takes their turn on block here,
Okay.
so much, and you know, because they're both in burnout. Ryu and Terry are both so scared to deal with it. Chip, that's gonna be
Too far. Yeah, the fireball is too far.
Meter, but yeah, nowhere to go. He was a
Damn, Riddle's a bracket demon for Punk?
Yeah, like to call for the level 1 there, trying to make things
He ain't
work.
losing.
Now Riddles on set
Yo, what's good,
point, and
Gengar?
counter hit to
Sad
start
to
things
see
off.
you. Sad to not see you there.
Spot in the corner here to
Nah, I don't think I had plans to go to Genesis at all. I'm trying not to travel that much this year. I only want to travel if it's like a big event.
not quite in range.
Big event or,
This mid range has looked tough.
you know, something that I get hired for a big event. That's really about it.
Nice buffer.
I'm trying to stay home more.
Walking Riddles down here. Cannot afford to get hit with that level 3 looming. I mean, also that triple geyser is going to chip everything.
Yeah,
away.
I'll be a level up.
Punk
I'll be a level up
gonna
expo.
put himself Into burnout using the drive reversal to create some space with punish on the burn knuckle.
Genesis is big, but you know, it's a I would say it's a community, more of a community event. So I think like I'm looking at it as like, oh man, like is it worth going to Genesis?
Another throw, but he has no more drive gauge.
Or should I just stay home
He needs one.
just to chill with the family?
Nice perfect parry, nice
Wow.
geyser. Walking
That
geyser
level,
from
that
Riddles there.
geyser was crazy. Holy shit. That geyser was insane.
3-0, but it was close. Both of these players playing in the mid-range perfectly, but just Riddles, as you mentioned multiple times, just checking with those lights, catching
That was crazy.
putting Punk in the corner consistently.
Yeah, I gotta make that dad money to leave the family. Exactly.
So fast, like that perfect parry, buffer, walk. It was like he did side B on his controller. It was like one input. He just did
Because maybe like commentating like a block at like a regular event, kind of like a community event, is pretty low usually.
The way he played mid range in that matchup was really impressive. I think if you're someone who plays Terry or like any character really, and you
Depend like one tournament tried to offer me like a Smash tournament. They tried to offer me
the way he played that was so tactical and
each block you get
Yeah, so it's gonna
Like
be
each block you get
Riddles and,
$50,
finals, and that's a very,
right?
very interesting
$50,
matchup.
and I was like,
But next up, we are gonna have
and they want me to do
Riddles
like
battle
6
between
blocks for the whole
Samurai
weekend.
and Julio
So I was like
Fuentes. Samurai, a player I've been
$300
watching
bucks.
play for a
I
very,
was like,
very long
I
time.
don't
They're
know.
my neck of the
I
woods
think
over in
I think I'm
Central
good. I think I'll
California,
pass.
NorCal. Still looking
So a
to
lot of
solidify
times,
their
you know,
top
it's
eight
it's
for
usually
the
like that,
regional,
right?
qualifier and everything.
Maybe like
So
50 was the lowest that I was that was offered. I was like, whoa, 50. That's I'm good. Liparino with the prime. Thank you so much, man. But then some other events would be like 75, 100, 125, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's
So, but it's based off per block, right? So it depends. That's why I like going to the bigger events where they want to bring me out. Then they usually pay like a flat rate, right? They usually pay a flat rate. Then, no, I don't think they cover hotel. Yeah, I don't think they cover hotel. So usually commentators like some tournaments do cover hotel, but not every tournament do. Like if you're not like if the tournament does not label you as like an S tier commentator, then you're just getting the you have to pay your own way to get here. And then you just get like that fee. No, Punk's and losers. Oh, I don't know which WWE or pro wrestling game has the highest skill expression.
The way that they're able to control the corner with the double portal setup, you don't really have great options. And Samurai rocking with the Akuma, we all know the 9K health. They can be deleted very, very fast. So
Samurai Showdown? Yeah, I like Samurai Showdown a lot. I need to get back into Samurai Showdown. I want to learn how to play Hibiki. Yeah, I want to learn Hibiki. This is losers bracket now. Yeah, even $100 block isn't covering the flight hotel from California. So it just depends, right? So I usually only go to tournaments where they cover like a flat fee.
But yeah, Samurai, always a fun player to watch. He has like a pretty interesting style. Sometimes he plays super defensive. Sometimes he just jams in like some crazy risks. So, it's an unpredictable style sometimes, but that's what makes him, I think, a little bit more dangerous to deal with. And like in general, NorCal just has tons of really good Street Fighter players. So cool to see them out there playing in the tournament. Genesis has, I think, more presence than ever for fighting games this year, which is really dope. Obviously the Smash brackets are dope. Brackets here for this game and like Strive and City of the Wolves because of the tour, 2XKO, everything like really stacked. So it's been fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm glad the way that all the FGC brackets kind of fed into each other. You mentioned City of the Wolves. Graced us with seeing Nemo in the Street Fighter pools go each.
I don't know. It feels like Samurai just be trolling with the Mai.
And with 2XKO as well, there's a lot of Street Fighter players that are really into 2XKO. I know locally here, there's a few local Street Fighter players who are really sinking their teeth into that game as well. So it's a nice little community building.
I didn't realize Guildhouse was so close to here also. Like it's literally like right I was like, what the heck? It's like right over there. But yeah, area is also cool. Like if you're looking for a place to come play, especially if you're in NorCal, I mean, yeah, this is San Jose. If you're like up by SF or whatever, like this is not too far of a trek. So if you're in the area, in the region, definitely recommend coming out, checking out Genesis.
My favorite WWE wrestler.
Not, what are you doing? Like, pull up, say what up.
Yeah, Guildhouse, as you mentioned too, runs Street Fighter every single Thursday. So if you're on the area, pop into Guildhouse. Even if you're not, just checking on the stream to see some
right now.
Action. Speaking of which, gonna get things underway here with Samurai,
Liv Morgan,
Julio Fuentes, loser side, fighting for their tournament life.
Yeah, right now, Liv Morgan.
Forward. Samurai chucking the plasma early here, getting checked off the driver.
Ooh,
he's
at the command throw.
Julio loves that.
Braun or Gunter.
Like,
oh, Gunter. Not gonna lie, Gunter is a godlike heel. Like, he is an OD heel.
Does command grab with JP constantly. It's one of the most like I can't think of any other JP player who uses it that much.
Low on drive gauge here, giving up a lot of space. Samurai doing him a favor, not pressing in too much yet. And
I like Gunter a lot.
Able to salvage some of that drive gauge going forward. Samurai on the attack though, drive rushing in, getting himself some space. There's the purple stuff.
Where's Nemo? Oh man, you're right. What happened to Nemo, bro? I wonder if he didn't play Street 6. He just only wanted to focus on City.
Oh, you just don't get to play the game. That could have been death actually off that heavy punch. So Samurai kind of got away with it.
Still has to get past this tower defense game here. Just holding down back on the right side of the screen.
Oh
what a check on the drivers there with the DB.
Bruh. Full charge, red fireball. No response from Julio, just holding that parry.
Nemo DQ'd? Oh wow, I'm surprised he DQ'd.
Having to create some space for himself right there, getting the DP, coming right back on the drive rush. Julio has been so close to being in burnout, and finally, actually, not going to salvage that as well.
Oh, and he got a little active.
Did I like Cena's retirement match? Nah, bro. He shouldn't have tapped out. He should have just passed out.
Not quite. Chip. Oh god. Oh god. How do you get around the fireball level 2? He might be able to just hit him.
Oh no, the air fireball was the answer Samurai needed. Like the call for the level 2, hoping that it could knock him out of
From
the
the
air.
audience
Even on the
seat?
landing
Oh,
frame, just
random.
look for the chip, but Samurai with a great call with the air fireball.
Yeah.
Julio Fuentes now taking
Bro, the way, and you see his face too. My man tapped out with a smile. He didn't tap out in pain. He didn't tap out in like about to sleep. He tapped out with a smile. Like that shit don't hurt. But you know what? I'm gonna tap out anyway. But you know what it is? I'll give credit to Gunter though. I like the fact that he makes these like old school moves look like they're strong again, because like the power bomb and like, cause everyone can do power bomb, right? But he makes it like this is the finisher, sleeper hold. Everyone can do sleeper hold, but he makes the sleeper hold look mad good because he's very persistent with the sleeper hold, right? So because he's so persistent with the sleeper hold, that shit just looks godlike.
That's been a big problem. That demon flip, like, you know, you got that one shot.
Yo, stripping with the 2? I miss USF4 so much. You made me main Rufus, bro. Rufus that dude. Rufus that dude.
JP to just sit there and do crouch head punch. He did round star whip jab drive.
I don't know anything about the basketball retirement. I saw there was like a Chris Paul retirement thing. I don't know what happened though. I don't know any of that.
Julio's been jumping a lot here, which is a little uncharacteristic of him, and Samurai putting him on notice with the
Yo, my man Claw0922 with the 50 gift memberships. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. God damn. Okay, Claw. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. That really is so awesome.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for a dogfight right here. And that's kind of what you have to do against Samurai. You have to, really try to create the dominant pressure and take up space here. Right now, the stare down, try pushing in.
I think it's Julio style for sure. Also,
All the memberships. Thank you. I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Most overrated? Yeah, Cody overrated, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of Cody Rhodes right now. I think Cody Rhodes. I wouldn't want him to be main event WrestleMania.
Unfortunately, walks into it. Try to get a little action.
Like I'm down for, like if it was like Jacob Fatu versus Drew, like like Fatu versus Drew, and then like a street fight where they just go ham. Like I'm down for that. I'm definitely down for that.
Looking for the parry. Oh, what a timing to stall out with the dive.
I mean, Finn Balor has a thing with CM Punk at Elimination Chamber, but obviously it's a filler match, right? It's a filler belt match because obviously they're gonna push Punk versus Reigns for WrestleMania, right? So that's what they're pushing for. So it's definitely a filler. He not beating Punk. He not beating Punk. Ain't he Guile? He is Guile. Yeah, he is Guile. But I'm saying in the ring, the WWE, the storyline, like his character, I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I think that's where Julio wants to be. He wants to be in the corner, scrapping, like setting up stuff like that. Chance to play the game on offense, but a little over.
Bro, WrestleMania tickets were like double the price. They are double the price now from last year. Like the seats that we got last year, they're like almost double the price. Brock versus LA Knight is ass. I'll be honest with you. I think Brock versus LA Knight is garbage. To be honest, they need to just do Brock versus Obafemi. Brock versus Obafemi would be fantastic. Like, give me some muscle.
Small likely for Julio. We've seen him in this position before, letting their foot off the gas, but the fireball conversion there from Samurai.
But now I'm more invested in the women's wrestling. I think I'm more invested in that one.
Fireball, and now he's burned.
I'm not a fan of Brock, big fan of Brock, but I just like Like the fact that Obafemi is coming in like as is like, oh, I'm this brawlic ass dude that no one can mess with me type of thing. It's the same archetype as Brock, so I want to see those two go at it. No, I saw the gifted. I said thank you to him. I said thank you to him, bro. To Cloud0922. I was like, yo, I was really appreciative of that. I definitely saw the 50. Maxine Dupree now. You know what it is? I think the problem with Maxine Dupree is that there's too much female, godlike female talent.
Especially when he has portal up, like the movement gets really scary. So
there's too many godlike female talent.
Now there's a chance. Samurai in a much better position here, threatening the anti-air while punished on the landing.
Oh yeah, bro. When Triple H was like telling him that he did wrong.
Gonna try to strip as much drive gauge as possible, get some extra damage here.
Nah, there's godlike. Yo, Liv Morgan's godlike. Rhea's godlike. Io's godlike. Yo, beat Tengu Doomsy. Yo, thank you so much for 5 gifted. My man beat Tengu Doomsy. Thank you so much. Tiffany Stratton, also mad good. I love Tiffany Stratton. I think Tiffany Stratton is godlike. Yo, Tiffy time? What's Sube Sube? That's my daughter when she's like 2 years old, saying Sube Sube Sube, and it was yeah. Need to bring up Soul Ruka is also godlike. Yeah, so, I mean Soul Ruka's gonna be the champ. Soul Ruka's gonna be the NXT champ for a bit, and then she's gonna have a feud with Zarya, right? That's how they're gonna break up, and she's gonna have a run a little bit, and then she'll get moved up. So maybe next year.
He has to pick either go in or babysit.
Bro, what kind of question is that, Alex? What the fuck?
That's what he was looking for there, but now you have to worry about this Lavushka trying to search the skies for answers, but the air-to-air from Julio.
Soul Ruka finisher is mad good.
Tying things up 2 games apiece.
That shit was crazy.
Do I want to go in or do I want to go back to this portal? What an EX dive kick over that. Now threatening in the corner there.
Ooh.
Base throw.
Samurai. But I appreciate the gifted, yo. Beat Tengu. Thank you so much. And Chow0922, thank you. One of my favorite crazy attitude error moments. You know which one is really, really good?
Level 3 on deck. Julio Punch is giving up some space here. Samurai trying to turn up the gas as you see multiple drive rushes wanting to steal this space.
Stone Cold versus Booker T at the fucking at the supermarket, at the 7-Eleven, whatever bodega they was at. That shit was so good. Like that one is so good. Booker T and Stone Cold when they just fucked each other up in the 7-Eleven. So good.
Great adaptations from Samurai. They really turned up the gas. We saw multiple rounds where they were just
that or Stone Cold beating up Vince in the hospital. That was also really good.
And I think it kind of threw Julio off kilter, changing that play style in the middle of that first to 3. But that's the beauty of the first to 3s. You have time to really set up those plays long term, and it worked out for Samurai.
Yeah, I like that. You know, Julio, he wants to scrap. He's a scrappy guy. He's not like, I think, a zoner player where he just wants to sit back there and do a whole lot of nothing. So I like
that Boss Logic poster was really good, Aslan. Yeah, I would love to get that shit printed.
Samurai did a good job counter-adjusting for sure. So sends us to the other side of loser's bracket where no other prodigy is going to be coming.
Samurai definitely ended that shit right after. He did.
Know what to expect from Noah, right? Obviously gonna
yeah, he. Bro, there was a lot of crazy moments back in the day. Like I felt like wrestling back in the day. It made me really think it was real. Like maybe because I was a kid and I didn't know better. But I thought shit was real. When they fired Stone Cold that one time, when he said "You're fired," I legit thought he got fired, and I was sad. The following day going to school, I was mad depressed. Mad depressed.
Noah did run into Chris G in the bracket, and it seemed like the modern reactions and the modern reversals kind of threw the game plan off kilter.
Yeah, that's for sure. Like Noah's big strength.
Nah, DX was going going ham, bro. They did not care. No,
And
the like
Modern helps
the
mitigate that a bit because you have
the
one more
divas,
control.
because obviously, you know, before it was called women's championship, women's. It used to be called divas, right?
Basically run what he wants to do.
They was going crazy with the divas. They were ODing. The bikini matches back in the day. Oh, that shit was wild.
The best reactionary anti-air DPs and like supers.
The pup, yo, Jerry the King Lawler, my man was horny, bro. He was horny on TV, horny on main, horny on main. I actually never watched ECW. I felt like wrestling, they always compete against each other. Like remember WCW Nitro was the same time as Raw. So I always rather watch Raw than Nitro. Because the storyline in Raw was so good compared to Nitro.
This character is, as you mentioned,
But I never watched anything. I don't think I owned the ECW channel, whatever channel that was on New York. I don't think I owned it.
The game has gone on, they've given it a little bit more options and stuff. She just has a lot of stuff that is really nice to have in modern. And also her anti-air is so clunky on classic, you know. So modern.
Yo, Nasty Jam gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. NWO for life. I actually never got into the NWO era.
To defend themselves and know the Prodigy back against the wall, drive rushing in, finding the jab.
Bro, when Stacy Keebler got the job from Vince on the and they had the desk, his facial reactions was crazy, bro. You're hired. It was too good.
From skate park dad there, knowing they had that emergency red button to go ahead and hit the instant super, and as we mentioned, it kind of throws off the game plan to know the Prodigy. They like to take a lot of risks and end up finding the punish counter there.
Well, that doesn't exist anymore now, right? You can't do any of that anymore.
That move when you're in the corner is a lot better to use because it's easier to space it out. Front throw. This covers a lot of the drive gate.
Bro, that shit was wild. You remember the segment of Vince's storyline where what was it? He was feeding his wife like these specific drugs so she wasn't herself. Remember that? And I think it was Trish Stratus was the caretaker. Was that right? That shit was crazy.
Look at that, the crowd is
what? Why would you think about shit like that as a storyline? Remember that? So he could just run shit and do shit. That was crazy.
Taking the first step of doing that, getting that first game out of the way. Yeah, we're gonna see the character swap. We're locking right back in, so we're gonna go directly back to Luke.
The one of the yeah, it was crazy, bro. He tried mad storyline. Yo, the weird weirdo with the raid. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I watched the Unreal, the whole Unreal thing that you told me to watch. Sus, that shit was fun to watch. Yeah, it was fun to watch. Yeah, I think they had that. They talked about that the Vince McMahon documentary, right?
Yeah, Bison is definitely explosive, hard to deal with character, very common for a reason. A lot of people play him. And
yo, when Undertaker tried to sacrifice Stephanie, yeah, that was crazy. And Stone Cold came out to save her.
Doesn't matter who you are, if you're having a bad day, Bison, he might get you. Like,
bro, Triple H streaming Stephanie and marrying her while drugged. Bro, the fact that like they did a drive-through wedding, that was crazy. A drive-through wedding in Vegas was fucking hilarious.
It's just a really big deal. The other thing about Bison that makes sense for Noah, I think, is like he has the same like really strong 6-frame crouching medium punch that Luke has basically. A wake up sweep.
The slap gif is from the gym. Yeah, it's from the Muscle Bar Cafe in Japan.
This time, Noah doing the baiting. Back up from skate park dad trying to take control of the corner, but a jab confirmed. Into the knee press, a nightmare. Noah the Prodigy finding some gold here.
Yo, Kurt Angle with the milk truck. Yeah, I remember that. Kurt Angle is ridiculous, bro. He's definitely one of the greatest. So good.
And then he just like wakes up sweep, wakes up.
The thing about Noah though, Noah loses to defensive players. So if you're a modern player, a good modern player, and a defensive player, you have an easy understanding of how to beat Noah, because he's the type of guy that just like wants to just maul you and rush you down. So if your defense is better than his offense, then he doesn't know how to stop it.
Psycho mind planted, peppering away at this drive gauge here, and skate park dad having to sit still for just a bit, getting thrown into the corner.
Yeah, with that mine on, psycho crushing like that is really scary. It's a lot to deal with. Wake up crouching medium kick, and this is expensive. There's not a lot of drive gauge left. There's the counter vogue.
Ooh.
And Noah the Prodigy should be able to cash out right
Oh,
here.
he didn't cash out?
To level 3, taking the throw.
He could have almost got the burn out there
Fast,
too.
instant reaction if they need to counteract something, but Noah in burnout, as we usually see them trying to counterpoke.
Max
Throwing out
Mini.
everything.
Which
You
one
saw
was
that
Max
sweep right
Mini
there.
again?
Just
I don't remember
shut down
Max
this
Mini.
walk speed of Chun-Li, the Tencho kicks protecting the skies.
Stagger pressure.
I actually don't remember that.
That one button Tencho kick.
The Lucha. No, I actually don't remember that
A lot
one.
of his drive gauge is gone, just like
I
that. And the jump didn't make
I might have not paid attention to that one.
nothing.
What?
Did so little for
Why'd
so
you do
long,
that?
and
You're
finally
that's
goes
minus
something
there.
and Noah gets it done. He just like did whip parry, EX pressure, whip parry, EX pressure, just like trying to bait something.
Yeah, doing a little dance
Yeah, what's
for him,
good?
but getting these
Cliven?
Bison's
What's
way
good, man? How you
thus
doing?
far. Skate Park Dad, seeing
Bison's
a
move
little,
says
you know,
inspired by an
less
actual
aggressive
military
here.
fight
Noah
style.
Prodigy planning
That's
this
cool.
line.
Yeah, that's actually
Skate
cool.
Park Dad in the
I like when there's
corner,
research in the move list, you know, not just
Mind the
random.
heavy lifting here and still just
Yeah,
playing
see, I
these
remember
fights.
Hornswoggle.
Oh, punish counter on
Hornswoggle, I remember that.
Go for it.
He pressed to get in, finding that crouch medium, and that should close out the round. All momentum going Noah's way with the perfect KO.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
crazy
more
how
comfortable here.
how much
I think
wrestling
Eric
has
has
changed,
more
and we're
ability to
still into
slow down,
wrestling.
Make you have to deal with him, right? Rather than Luke.
Yeah, then I don't remember 98 because that 98.
Rules, so.
What was 98
Jump
was?
in, Dodie knee press, planning the mine again.
Yeah, I don't remember 98.
Familiar position. Gonna chip away at this drive.
Who was like the lead wrestlers in 98? What was 98 like? 98 like?
That level 3 building up. They look for the OD Tencho to get out, and this right here is gonna spell disaster for Skate Park.
Damn.
No question here right there. No, the Prodigy, the Bison
98 was
just picked them up 2
Shawn
games
Michaels,
here, or 2 against 1, excuse me.
Taker, Rock.
Skate Park Dad
Ah,
gonna
yeah, I don't
go back
remember
to
for
the
some
skating
reason.
board, or excuse me, the whiteboard. Think of a game plan here to get around this pressure from the
My
Bison.
favorite wrestler of all time is Stone Cold.
Nodding the head and
Yeah,
immediately
my favorite wrestler of all
goes
time is
for it.
Stone Cold. My favorite wrestler in
A
modern
little bit more
is
jab,
obviously
more
Cena, but now he's retired.
try to deal with scissor kick.
So I gotta find somebody else.
Gets in there.
I don't know who I would
The
like now
late
though.
hand stomp beats the Tencho.
I gotta think
You can
about
tell
it.
Skate Park Dad is a little less comfortable because of all this pressure that they're coming up. They're giving up a lot of real estate. No other Prodigy is able to put Skate Park Dad in the corner and keep him there. Gonna get the punish though.
Brett was godlike, but the thing about Brett was
Didn't get it.
he just gone through some shit. You know what I mean? Like
Tries to
too
do the
much.
reversal, doesn't go for it.
You know, Montreal screw drop and everything. There's too much shit that he just went through. That
Pretty nice to have.
like if he was able to be in a situation where he kept getting pushed and everything, then he might have been my favorite of all time.
Defend himself. There's the sweep for the knockdown. No, the Prodigy smelling blood in the water. The modern reaction.
I don't really watch the you know what it is. I only watch
now on set point.
WWE stuff.
Yeah,
So
just after
like
the
Kenny
first
Omega, like
round,
obviously he's so cool, he's so amazing, such a great guy, but I don't watch like New Japan Pro Wrestling or AEW at all.
Just pressing everything at this point. No, the Prodigy just throwing up every single game sign they could think of with all of these buttons just whipping.
My favorite wrestling move?
To do something about it and back in the
Dude, the
corner.
stunner, man.
The Prodigy is
The
just
stunner was so good. Everybody wanted to do. You know, actually no, it wasn't the stunner.
overwhelmingness too, like Skate Park Dad
The
had a
sharpshooter.
kick, didn't get it. Like, you can tell just
The sharpshooter
really getting to him.
was the childhood
He
move.
does. He plays so
That was the
fast,
greatest
so
move
then you start making
when you were growing up watching wrestling.
you know,
The
make his job
sharpshooter,
easy with
I
that
always wanted to
first.
put like people in sharpshooters. Like I would like my cousins, I would put my cousins in sharpshooters. The sharpshooter was godlike.
So Noah the Prodigy found the solution, gets the
The
job
sharpshooter
done.
was so good, man.
Yeah, looking a lot more solid with that Bison. Just the overwhelming pressure, and NorCal still going to support their boys.
But now I really like
our top 8, but that is going to be the end of their tournament life. And
now I really like
forward that Bison swap, which
Soul Ruka's finisher.
You know, Luke is a
the
character
Soul
that has
Snatcher.
to, you know, drive rush
The
in
Soul
and a lot of
Snatcher
things.
is like my
And with
favorite
the
right now.
repress
The
and
Soul
so on,
Snatcher is
also
really
using
cool.
the
I like the
mind
Soul
to
Snatcher a
really
lot.
sit still for a little bit was really the difference maker.
Thoughts on the shield? The shield was cool.
There was a moment
Yeah,
where
I thought the
something
shield was really
safe
cool.
in his face, and
I
then
thought
digging
like
up
they
on
were
his
like
legs and stuff, and like there's just little things where you
one
can
of the
see
best like
he's
teams
too
of all
fast,
time.
too scrappy,
The shield was
too
amazing.
and then that's how Noah gets you. He
They
just
came they I love the fact that they came out like
and
Hitman.
then you get flustered, and then you don't do the right punishes, and then you get got.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What's good, Sony Online? Shoutouts to you, bro.
I see NY, Chris G, and Sam
Mankind
We're talking about
Undertaker.
matchups we've
Yo,
seen,
Mankind
throughout
Undertaker
time.
was
This
was
is
good
another
too.
one that is very, very familiar if you've been around for a while in the FGC. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. There is modern Chun-Li's in
Right.
NorCal's. We just saw Skate Park Dad. So it's something that Samurai
The
is
Rock
used to
made the
playing
Rock
against
Bomb look
Chun-Li.
powerful and
So
bouncy.
that helps him out with this
You know what it
matchup a
is?
bit, but
It's
this
because
is
people that
something
take the
that's
Stone Cold Stunner
Yeah, definitely a West
Also,
Coast ranked classic.
they take it with such exaggeration, and it looks so good. Like they do such a great job at taking the stunner. A favorite match? Oh, dude, you know what's my favorite match of all time? WrestleMania. Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker. The streak versus the career. That match was OD. Oh my god. That match was so insane. The career versus the streak. They went ham. They went over the limit.
Massive shout out to the team over at Genesis for hosting all of these fighting games, mainly a Smash tournament. So
like that was so that match was you're so emotionally invested in that match. That match made me so emotionally invested. I don't know if other matches have made me like that. They sold it so well.
So get yourself that spectator badge and come check out the action, enjoy the festivities.
Yeah, Ric Flair versus Shawn Michaels is good too. That was a good match as well too.
Especially if you're in NorCal. If you're in NorCal, definitely come say what up. But even if you're in SoCal, if you're somewhere else in California, like you could find a pretty cheap flight or like drive even up here to NorCal. If you're on the West Coast, definitely come support, check out the tournaments. We don't have a lot of like big offline majors in California anymore. We have some stuff. We have like things like Chips, obviously, WrestleMania. We have Slashback. There's some cool tournaments, of course, over here. But nice to see something big like this. Around 3,000 attendees, I think, which is a pretty insanely big bracket. And dope to see everybody out here playing some games.
Yeah, with 3,000 people too, the convention center here is so spacious. It doesn't really feel like it. It's nice to be at a major to where you're not.
CM Punk and Taker had a banger one too. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great matches. There's a lot of really good matches. What about the rival? What is y'all's favorite rivalries in wrestling? Like, what is which one's your favorite?
For sure, yeah. There's got a lot of good players in this.
There's a lot of good rivalries.
Like, there's just really solid players from top to bottom in basically every single game.
Yeah, I'm excited for the 2X.
What's good, Corsair? How you doing?
I watched Super Noon and Jonathan Tene yesterday in their duos matches. Do a lot of work. So you guys stay tuned for that one as well. It's been banger after banger in every single game, but these players are ready, locked, and loaded to get into it. It's gonna be Chris G.
I like I think one of my favorite rivalries.
They've been playing Mai. They have the Akuma in their back pocket. Samurai's always been a top.
I'm trying to think.
Connoisseur.
I mean, it's probably Stone Cold versus The Rock. Stone Cold versus The Rock when he was when he was Corporate Rock. I love Corporate Rock. Corporate Rock was really good.
And that's such a great win for Riddles, too, because Samurai, I mean, a veteran of all veterans, and that just shows how great Riddles has gotten at this game since they picked it up. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do over in that winners finals against Goichi. But first, we're going to get things underway here. Samurai and NY.
Oh, Edge and Christian versus Dudley Boys versus Hardy Boys was pretty good, too.
Let's get into it,
that was really good.
Match here, I think. The big thing for me about this matchup is I feel like, Chun-Li always looks so solid in it, and the way I describe it is there's something bad happens. Like she's
dude, that moment was so good, Esther. I was at that WrestleMania. It was Brock versus Roman, right, at WrestleMania 31. And and then Roman Reigns finally, like, because the way the matches were going, they were like, okay, Brock's just overpowering Roman, but Roman's fighting back and he's getting the momentum and everything, and then you hear Seth Rollins' music pops up, and he did the Money in the Bank. That shit, the ending was so good. When Seth stole the gold from Money in the Bank, that shit was cinema. That shit was cinema because I didn't expect Seth to come out there. Yeah, I didn't expect Seth to come out there. I expected, okay, Roman Reigns. The way the match is progressing is like, oh, Roman Reigns is like finding his second wind and everything. The heist of the century. Yeah, the heist of the century was so good. That was such a great moment. Not a great match, but a great moment.
Trying to preserve that drive gauge, putting the pressure on, finding to confirm. Realistically putting themselves in a burnout to get this corner carrying the damage snuck in. Samurai back to the wall. Save drive reversal there.
Yeah, it's a nice thing to do when your opponent's in burnout, unless they hard.
Yeah, that was the same mania as the RKO counter to the stomp. That was probably such a crazy. The best way to end the match is the RKO counter from the heel stomp. Because my man, He was high in the air. Seth Rollins was so high in the air, it was insane.
Samurai just one hit away. One crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, stand heavy punch. Ooh,
For me, it's Stone Cold Invis, but if that's not OG enough, then it would be Bret Hart. Bret Hart would be my favorite WWF.
Waiting for Chris G to whip something in his face or even attempt a jump out as we see
Oh,
there.
Bret versus British Bulldog was pretty good too. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Looking for the shimmy there, dive kick in. Chris G staying put.
Damn, that's gonna hit. And he can combo level 1 after that, right?
Should be enough to close it out with this lift off. Actually, just gonna take the punch there. Samurai looking solid. It was very, very patient between the two until it wasn't.
Yeah, you just get smoked if you ever get hit by EX Fireball like that from Akuma in the corner. It's such a good starter for him. He can juggle with whatever he wants, really. You can take knockdown, you can do supers, so pretty tough to deal with. Punish counter, got the confirm into the light off the stance.
One more drive gauge to put on this pressure. Samurai's been in these positions before and has used flips to get out, but that time the landing going to be checked from Chris G. Into the corner now, can't afford to E2.
All right, let me ask you guys a question. I'm curious about y'all take on this. But how do you guys feel about Logan Paul? I feel like Logan Paul as a wrestler is actually godlike. I feel like his physical attributes, he's so good. Like his physicality of the shit that he can do is amazing. Like he's very talented in wrestling.
Either or enforce that DPOS from Samurai, but G finding themselves around here.
The pulverizer, like his finisher is ridiculous. His jump, his flexibility is amazing. Yeah, he's a crazy heel because people naturally don't like him, but he's as a wrestler, he's so good.
You're just more minus on everything. It does not feel great. Oh, cat parry, nothing. Perfect parry. Samurai. He's got to find a way to approach all this burnout still there, I think.
Oh, got caught with the landing frames. The demon flip. We're gonna cash everything out right here for the damage. Let's see what the guess is on.
You know which one was really fun? You know which one was really fun? When he had the drone. You don't remember that drone gimmick where he was like, "Oh, look, I'm vlogging while he's doing wrestling." That shit was mad funny, and I love that. I love that because they had him versus Cody Rhodes, and Cody Rhodes. The camera angle was from the drone perspective when he got suplexed from the top rope. That shit was good. That shit was good. That shit was good.
A couple of unfortunate demon flip attempts there from Samurai that just either went over Chun-Li's head and they ended up getting punished for it. So Chris G able to find the punishes he needs.
Daniel Bryan, man. Daniel Bryan was also good. I like Daniel Bryan a lot too. His run at WrestleMania was amazing. No Vipers. No Vipers power slide. My bad, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, even when I played against him, even like in casuals, he'll still take a break and think, and I'm looking at him like, hey, you're right.
Yeah, Chris is nice at Street Fighter 6. He's good. He's good at 6. Genesis is a Smash tournament, and they're running a Street Fighter 6 tournament where a lot of players came out for this.
Just passive play too. No reason not to overcommit. Samurai, I think that's the thing that makes him dangerous is he plays passive or he pretends to be passive and then just commits to something. So he can actually play slow or he can just fake it and then immediately send it.
Yeah, he's been finding the low forward a lot too in this set. Checking the toes.
Dolph Ziggler is definitely underrated. I don't know why they never pushed him. Like, was there like personal beef that he had that he just never got pushed? Because I felt like Dolph Ziggler was so good. Like he had everything. Like in terms of like, if they pushed him, like he had it all. He was really good. Yeah, he was so good.
Fireball, trying to work their way out, but what a whip punish there from Chris G. We're gonna cash the entire thing out here. Actually, he's gonna go for the throw afterwards. Wanted to be greedy with that super, and it's gonna pay off for him.
Yeah, I think
when Dolph Ziggler made the comeback at the Survivor Series, bro, I thought, okay, they're finally pushing him. That's what I was thinking. They're finally pushing him.
Chris G, Samurai back against the wall, 50% down early.
Modern has ever won a major? No, I don't think so. They always get good. They always make top 8, but they never like won a major. Is that why injuries? Oh, maybe because I mean, he definitely is very
You
active.
put on your back in this game, you guess wrong on a couple of throws, you try to mash, and then that's it sometimes. That's just what happens.
Carmelo Hayes has
Pretty
been
tough.
doing really good. I watched SmackDown last night, so Carmelo Hayes was doing good. Trick Williams was doing good.
It kind of gets put on display when you realize
The NXT people are really, really good. Javon Evans. Javon Evans is good, but I feel like he's going to be another, like, person that gets injured easily, so he won't get pushed that much, right? Because you have to have safe moves, but like Obafemi, he's that dude, bro. I'm excited for Obafemi whenever they decide to do with him.
Suddenly you have to make a decision. It feels like after 2 throws, you're like, I gotta do something, man.
Jericho definitely back at Mania. You think so?
Hard to get out of your brains.
We'll see. All the spots are finalized for Capcom Club Mungdao. They're actually doing a drawing. Capcom is doing a stream tonight at 6 p.m. PST to do a drawing of like who's in whose bracket. And my only complaint about that is that they're doing it at 6 p.m. PST on Valentine's Day. And I'm like, bro, why can't we do this tomorrow? Why do we have to do it during Valentine's Day?
Yeah, we saw the same thing when he was in the Chun mirror. And it's just such a threat. You have to worry about it at basically every range. Counter hit confirm. Gets the crouching medium kick there. Walking him down.
Javon got a win against Oba once. He's like 099. Bro, it's the same thing like Sami Zayn versus Drew. Sami Zayn said he never beaten Drew like 12 times. The 12 times they fought. Yeah, FGC ain't got the Riz, I guess. I mean, anytime you have the crowd going ham, you're going to get pushed. So because anytime Trix comes out and they do the chant, oh, 100% he's going to get pushed, bro. Because everyone loves his everyone loves chanting him. That's why Obafemi's going to get pushed too. Everyone loves the strut. Ooh. Ooh. He's so sick.
No jump. Chris G was just committed to the walk back, so no anti-air.
He definitely talks good shit. I love how the funniest thing about his mic skills, which is good, but it's just to me it just feels weird, is when he'll bring up something controversial and then he says, "Let's talk about it." And I'm like, "All right, let's talk about it." And then he goes on to the next segment, and I'm like, "I thought we were gonna talk about it," and he just ends it there. So to me it feels like it doesn't make sense. Does that make sense to you guys?
But Chris with the offense, he might have bought himself enough time now. Yeah, and the same problem as last time. Went for the reversal. Unfortunately, got the button first anyway, but Chris was blocking, so time was ticking. He had to do something pretty quick there.
Would it be a Chris G match not running the timer and on the verge now? Sending Samurai home, set point, level 3 looming in their pocket, willingly putting them.
Say that to LA Knight. I mean, LA Knight was getting pushed a lot, but I don't know what happened. But he was getting pushed a lot before he got injured.
Any decision they make could really turn the tides here. Samurai trying to turn up the gas. Chris G finding the overhead off of the stance there. We're going to spend the entire thing. It's going to put Chris G back online and do a lot of damage to Samurai's health bar.
Yeah, and his drive is quite low now, too.
Yo, what's good, Mercenum? How you doing?
Drive rush, forcing the issue.
Yeah, he's definitely gold on the mic for sure. It's just funny that he's like, he brings up a topic and he says, let's talk about it, but they don't actually talk about it.
5th place here after just so much patience. Finally taking a big gamble at the end, and he's not ready for it.
Yeah, it really just paid off for him that we mentioned Samurai's been around for a while, so why not just check him with the DI? Gonna work out for Chris G. They're gonna be moving on.
Bro, Dom Mysterio though, he's getting a lot of love. He gets a lot of reactions from the crowd. My man, Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom be getting it in.
Modern Chun-Li, there might be a thing to that character selection.
Yeah, she's a good character, and she's tough to deal with. I think especially the level 2 threat, better anti-air threat. Those things are really nice to have for a character like that who otherwise.
Yeah, he's a good heel.
In this game, just
the Dom turn? Who's he gonna? What's the turn?
Typically, but walking and then trying to anti-air with down inputs in this game is a little awkward. So Modern makes that easier. As we mentioned,
10 pounds of bounce that ass. He did say that.
Which should be pretty fun match. I'm curious if Punk's gonna play Ryu in this again or not. It seems like he's training his Ryu. Like that's the plan, is to get the Ryu ready for some other events and stuff like that. I mean, obviously. No,
I don't want. We can't have Obafemi versus Dom at Mania, man. Because Dom can't. There's no way that automatically means Dom's gonna lose the belt.
But even he got corrupted at like.
You know what I mean? That automatically means we can't have that. We can't have that, bro. Let Dom. I like where Dom is at right now. Dom is just really good.
Yeah, why not? And these two actually did face off in grand finals over the pre-Genesis event we were talking about earlier. Noah was able to hit the reset and then also 3-1 Punk at the end of it. They rocked with the Bison, and that was...
He has to lose it soon? Yeah, I guess so.
And the Cammy, so they went back to the original mains, but Noah ended up taking that tournament. So
nah, it's not official yet. I think he's still bouncing back and forth. I think it depends on like... I think they're still trying to figure out like the what he should do. Yeah, Oba's a free agent.
And they're gonna roll with the old school characters, the characters they're known for. Punk on the Cammy, Noah the Prodigy with the Luke, dapping each other up. I really want to know where Noah got this gold stick. I see them use it at every tournament. Where did they get this?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, Gunther's godlike.
I mean, they usually get given out for...
I like Gunther a lot. I feel like we haven't had a good heel in a long time. And I think Gunther's a really good heel.
Punk and Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, but the thing is, him talking shit to people after they retire him is the funniest shit ever. When he got kicked out and then he was at the car and he did this, like, it's just fucking funny. It's so good.
He's just gonna try to walk back and then stand still and then bait whips. Like he wants to try to play defensive, so it's on Noah to initiate and then try to find him. Sneak in things like that, or drive rush suppressor.
Drew's getting there, bro. Drew's just like, my man just claymores all he does is just random claymore every week, which is funny because it's like out of nowhere. Fucking just claymores interrupts the match.
In burnout now, the level 1 not gonna be enough to kill here. Know the Prodigy back to the wall, strike throw, guess for your life. We're gonna mash out a couple of lights, simple and clean for Punk thus far. First round going his way.
Yeah, one thing about Noah is basically he'll block for a second and then instantly hit crouching medium punch because button's really good and most things.
Yeah, when he came out to AJ's music, that shit had me dying.
A really nice thing to challenge with. Good damage.
He's so good at gloating, like being a gloated heel. So good at that.
Delayed shimmy punish throw there. Still has a level 2 on deck. Punk gonna drive rush in, finding their confirm.
Yeah, that super is really fast. So as long as you're already committed to a button, no way for you to safe jab it or anything like that. Noah takes the damage.
Good bit of chunks thus far. The dive kick coming in. It's a counter hit, not able to get a confirm off of that. Noah chasing down, finding the throw. Is that strike throw game?
Yeah, that's true, Crowan. They didn't know what to do. They don't know what to do with Gunther. But right now he's the retirement, the career killer.
Rips the DI, no button from Punk there. Just plays.
Yeah, Punk's style naturally counters Noah, I would say as well too. I don't think Noah's have ever beaten Punk in an offline setting.
Yeah, it's something you really don't expect a lot of players to do is mash out a light after an overhead, but that's Noah right there. And right now, starting things off, checking with the light. Looking for a reset there.
Yeah, and Cammy crouching medium punch is a little slow there. The math's not in his favor, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think Randy Orton versus Gunther is gonna happen, right? Legend killer versus career killer.
Gets out the button from Noah, finds the jump in, and that's the round just like that. And that's lots of slow play from Punk, and then he just committed to up forward, and Noah was
Penta. Penta's godlike, but now they're not. Okay, you know what's crazy? This is actually fucked up. But anytime when WWE is like, oh, we got these new wrestlers that we in the roster, and we don't know what to do with them. Oh yeah, let them fight against the luchadors, and then make the luchadors make the other wrestlers look good. Bro, they're using the godlike luchadors as filler. You know what I mean? It's crazy. They're just fillers now.
Every whiff just gets smoked. That's the problem playing against Punk. He's so good at that. Oh, Cap parry, drive rush forward on wake up, and just the jab on the mistimed heavy kicks.
Coming up Punk's way right now.
Which is so unfortunate.
It's not working out for him. Noah does, tend to jump a lot. He likes jumping in with that jump.
Yeah, Ray Phoenix last night made Trick look so good, but guess what? My man still lost because Trick's supposed to win.
Nice, man. He's just ready. Oh, missed a dive kick there. If that was dive kick, he actually would have got punish counter on the whip button from Noah there, but unfortunately, oh my.
Wow. A double dive kick right in Noah's face. A whip punish there, no confirm. Not going to spend the drive gauge. He was going to put himself in burnout. Didn't want to take the risk. And the Prodigy going to answer back. Into the corner now is Punk.
The Miz?
Level 3 on deck for Punk. They want to react to something.
I mean, I don't think his time is coming anymore. The Miz, I think the Miz is there just to get the paycheck until he stops. I think he's done. He's not going to get any big shots set.
Get clipped here. Great block on the overhead. Going to take the throw off of the plus frames. Staring down in each other's face in the back throw from Punk.
I actually like Braun. Oh. Yeah, I like Braun. You know why? Because when he does the full run spears, I like that. I don't know. It's giving me like that the Psycho Sid type of levels, but like he's just mad aggressive for no reason, unhinged.
Nice bait. See what Noah does now, does not rip anything on offense, just waits. Wow, what a spacing on that dive kick. What a whip on it from Punk.
In the corner now has some super to react. He gets the parry bait, punish counter throw, time to guess for your life. Drive reversal, willingly putting themselves in burnout for the breathing room. Punk gonna take his foot off the gas. Give Noah some space.
That sandblast.
Down though.
Yeah, he's definitely always pissed.
He was like, I'm not gonna hit anything, just in case he goes for something risky. And yeah, the jump timing from Punk was very good right there. Noah just couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, thus far, every single opening Noah's been looking for has just absolutely been snuffed out by Punk, playing so clean. Ready for the big show here in top 8.
The Steiner gimmick? Yeah, true. How about Truth? He's just there to make you break character.
You usually see him drive rush in.
Yesterday, bro, he made all 3 people laugh.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, it's really hard to gain spacing.
My man, Aldous, Damian Priest, yo, they couldn't hold it in. And I don't know who the other guy is like that. All I know is he just says toxic.
And that's what Noah does. That's like his big strength, right? He forces you to scramble.
It's just so funny.
And then once you start doing all that, he can take advantage. So that's the kind of round he wants.
Yeah, Kit Wilson, yeah. Bro, the fact that he made them all laugh at the same time was so good.
Noah trying to turn on the heat here. Big time whiff punish. The punish counter, but drops the combo. No harm, no foul, though. No punish from Punk.
Oh, try to end here, I'm sure.
I'm not gonna lie. So, watching the R-Truth documentary, or the Unreal R-Truth thing, that shit sounded like it was his fault. You know what I mean? Because he didn't check his email or renegotiate the contract. My man thought that shit was still valid. That's what it sounded like. He just didn't read his contract. He didn't check the email or nothing. He forgot to re-sign. That shit was his fault. Or his agent's fault or whatever.
We haven't seen Noah really just get off so far. Punk has been checking everything. Another raw one protecting their head. They blocked every single overhead. It's one thing Noah likes to open things up with that drive rush overhead, just because it's so mean.
Bro, Joe Henry is a really good friend though. Did you watch the ladder match when he won the belt? That ladder match was one of the best ladder matches I've seen in a while. That ladder match was so crazy. Was so crazy good.
Yeah, probably just gonna be pressure, and there's the cross cut from Noah.
Blanca, Jason Momoa, and Blanca. I'm curious to see what it looks, what it's gonna look like.
Spend the entire thing into the Pale Rider here. Actually, should be enough to close things out. It's gonna be very close. Let's see what the survey
To Memphis.
Says. Trip from Memphis. Gonna go ahead and go through. Noah coming back on the board here.
Yeah, Triple H was like, we needed him to answer his email, and then it cuts to Road Dogg getting super emotional. Oh, he said that was his first time using the agent, and the agent just told him they weren't renewing. And so he got a trash-ass agent. But it's crazy because he's like, oh, man. R-Truth's like, oh, man, I guess that's it. Like, if my agent was like, yo, they said they said nah, I'm like, yo, can I see? Can I see the conversation? I thought we were good.
Back and forth here, using the drive rush. What a shimmy, walking back, finding the
yeah, I think the Street Fighter movie is gonna be bigger than Mortal Kombat because the star power is insane for the Street Fighter movie.
Big sweep and big chance for Punk. Has the corner now as well. Ooh, he was like this close.
I'm gonna watch both, obviously. Anytime there's a fighting game movie, I'm gonna watch it. Like, it don't matter if it's good or bad, or I'm more of a Street Fighter guy. Like, I watched the first Mortal Kombat movie. That shit was ass, though. Like, to me personally, that shit was ass. But you know, I'm gonna watch part 2.
Really enforce their game plan. Oh, but another anti-air with the level 1 Punk. Shown that twice now. It's a great option off of these neutral jumps. Having Noah in the corner now, getting the throw. Looking for the shimmy. Level 3 still on deck.
I mean, I watched the Tekken Netflix anime.
Oh, and there's the DP. Yeah, does not let him get away with any Oki after that drive rush there. No challenge.
King of Fighters. I watched that movie. That movie was terrible, though.
spending a lot of meter and catching the walk back there. So now set point for Punk. But a very winnable
See,
round here
that's
for
why I didn't like the Mortal Kombat 1 movie, Luca. Who the fuck is Cole Young? The whole time I was confused because I'm just thinking about Mortal Kombat characters. So I'm like, oh, okay, this Cole Young guy is gonna be Liu Kang or some shit. I was like, who is this? I'm trying to like wait for the transformation and everything. Damn, got the level 3. But yeah, that Mortal Kombat 1 movie was garbage. What's good, Fab Skills? How you doing? I didn't watch the Dead or Alive movie actually. Yeah, I did not watch that.
Yeah, this spin is about Noah just getting his drive gauge back.
The OG Mortal Kombat movie was really good. 1 and 2? Yeah, 1 and 2 is really good. Yeah, I'm talking about the reboot. Yeah, Cole Young, I wasn't about him, bro. Yeah, Noah doesn't have neutral. He just tries to he just tries to pitbull you.
And the wake up buttons from Punk just catching Noah off guard. Tough to deal with, and he did his best, but you know, couldn't quite overwhelm Punk. It's
yeah, 50 Cent Balrog's gonna be good. Yeah, yeah.
A solid player.
MK, that's MK Annihilation is part 2, right? I mean, it's not bad. It's just the animality was bad. I still enjoyed it. It's not as good as part 1, but the animalities, that shit was garbage. The first Street Fighter movie was godlike. I mean, it's okay. It's not godlike. It's funny godlike. It's funny. It's fun to make fun of godlike. I don't think it's a godlike movie, but you know what I mean, Rolo. I like making fun of the movie. Like it's like that charm.
Yeah, these two very impressive, right? Obviously 3-0'd both of their.
Oh, you talking about the USA Network Mortal Kombat cartoon?
Riddles mostly with that walk-up jab and just.
Yeah, no, Raw Julia was godlike. He was really good, but like, it just had these funny ass moments when he was trying to bomb Guile with the joystick. That shit was funny. John Starr, thank you so much. I appreciate the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. What else? They had Zangief versus Honda, and they did Godzilla, right? They did Godzilla. That shit was funny.
It just speaks to the level of the player that Goichi is to not even have your full focus on a game and still hit top.
Yeah, that would be crazy, Corsair. I would love that. Yeah, the USA Network Street Fighter series was mad. It was janky amazing. Because, you know, if you play the fighting games, you're like, these characters don't got these moves. Like when the USA Network Street Fighter series had Akuma come out for fighting Ryu and Ken, that was a godlike episode. But then I didn't know Akuma had earth-bending skills. I didn't know Akuma had water-bending skills where he could put you in a bubble as well too. I was like, where are these moves in the game? He didn't have any of those moves.
I think it's going to be interesting too to see who the attacker is in this matchup. Like, I'm curious who's going to be the one that's going to be initiating. I think naturally in the matchup it's Terry. But Riddles just has such a patient style, so I'm curious to see like who ends up being the aggressor between the two of them here.
All right, well, we'll get the answers very soon. Riddles and Goichi. Let's get into it. Round
Don't
1.
question shit. All right, bet. Winners finals. Riddles versus Goichi.
As well, right? Like obviously Riddles still very good at Ultimate. Goichi playing some Fatal Fury. Multi-game players in our winners finals for Street Fighter. First hit goes to Goichi, finds a clean punishment. You know
what's crazy about the animated mirror series? Obviously, Raging Demon we know is like this like super iconic move. They made Raging Demon and Ken's short Repa, the fire uppercut, like the same power level. That's kind of insane. They're like, yo, the fire uppercut rivals the Raging Demon. I can't believe he knows how to do it. What?
I love the jab check that we saw on the drive rush from Riddles as well. He threw the fireball, tried to approach behind it. Goichi just super aware of the spacing and nice.
Yeah, Goichi? He about to win this tournament? If Goichi wins the Street Fighter tournament, damn, America's free?
Putting Riddles on notice early, but right back to the corner you go. Carry a good character that has a lot of good corner carry options, and Goichi gonna jump out, but not for free, getting caught on the chin with that light.
No, Riddles is mad good. Yeah, Goichi won the Fatal Fury tournament. He had to come from losers.
Classic controls, it's such a dangerous option to look for the fireball against Chun.
Yeah, Goichi's reactions, incredible. That's one of the best things about him. That's why his defense is so good. Tough player to crack, for sure. Nice! And they didn't get a big throw punish, though.
Netflix does not have a Street Fighter anime. Yeah, I don't. He does not have a Street Fighter anime. Yo, JG Media Games, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube membership, man. Thank you, thank you.
Very, very clean this far from
My man Goichi going in.
Able to get that corner carry in round number 2, but just not able to close things out against this veteran here. Start things off patient as well. Goichi, a player like we mentioned, willing to give up some space so he can strike back like a snake in the grass.
He's so optimal with Chun-Li too.
Canceling into that target combo, the drive rush pressure, great tech from Goichi, and over the top with the OD Hasansu.
Feels like his fireballs have not been impactful. Whether he's been like trying to fireball and drive rush behind.
Ooh.
This guy, check him PC. Goichi, just ready for everything.
Pretty good at this fighting game thing is Goichi, and now just chipping away at this drive gauge of Riddles, the burn knuckle, trying to get themselves some space. Gonna take the back throw here. Back Goichi, wake up buttons, being aggressive on defense.
Yeah, he definitely has always got like defense.
Well.
As I say that.
We're gonna go for the Buster Wolf to attack the drive gauge.
Chun-Li's so annoying to deal. Ooh, at the slitter.
That's a rough one. Just gets corner position, one hit away now. Goichi on that level 2.
And he got level 2, yeah.
Again, you know he's thinking about it. The buffer's there.
Yeah, he had to hit that. If he didn't hit that, it would have been burnt out.
Nice block.
Getting Riddles to come in, found the light there. Now able to get the
what did you hit?
With punish from a mile away into the Buster Wolf. It's enough to close.
That crouched me in, but what did you hit?
Yeah,
Go to beer. I like Japanese draft beer. Japanese draft beer is so good. Yo, I appreciate that, JG. Thank you, man.
And now the offense is working. Just raw overheads, no cancels, couple of throws. Jab check. He can get out of the corner here. Does not take the side thought. Just quick burn, knockdown.
I mean, I'll be playing Tokon, but I don't know if I'll be competing. I don't really compete anymore. I just like to enter tournaments here and there if I'm at an event. That's usually about it.
Yeah, that juggle where you do heavy tackle and then you manually delay the fireball. There's a lot of different timings you can get off of it. You have to delay like 4 to 7-ish frames to get it right.
Terry's level 2 does IRO damage, does it? You're an AO guy? Makes sense. I do, but I think I enjoy the beating people for content perspective, you know, now. Like, I like doing shit like that. I don't know why. I'm so invested in being like a fighting game content creator. Why don't I like competing anymore? I talked about this a few times already, Max, but pretty much, you know how before the pandemic, everyone was traveling to tournaments. You know, we would travel to tournaments back and forth every week. So I was locked into that, right? I was super, super locked into that. And then the pandemic happened, right? So now the pandemic happened. All the tournaments are canceled now. So there's no way to make money if you're a tournament player. So then I'm thinking like, you know, how am I supposed to provide for my family? Like, if I can't even like make money, right? Because obviously if you do a full-time traveling pro gamer, you don't really have a job. Like, your job is that, right? So I started, okay, let me focus more on streaming, focus more on building up my YouTube, work like QA jobs for like Arcade 1UP, Nicholas and other jobs, right? So I do a lot of QA stuff. And after that, you know, we were there doing that for like 2-3 years. So once we were back to traveling, I kind of got comfortable doing all this, right? I kind of got comfortable doing all this just because this is consistent and I don't have to worry about having to stress myself out trying to win a tournament to provide. So it just changed my whole mindset, right? My whole mindset of things. That's pretty much why I kind of like stopped competing. Yo, what's good, Hamad? I missed you, bro. Where's the Pokemon? Where's my PSA 10, bro? For Harper.
I hate dealing with it against Terry. They'll throw the medium power wave and drive rush behind it and baiting out the parry, but getting the corner carry there. Goichi low on drive gauge, trying to chip it away, looking to see if there was a reversal. Ends up getting the cross cut.
Yeah, Goichi burning himself out on his own terms, basically. Like,
You
well,
got me?
if I block here,
But yeah, that's
burn
pretty
out,
much
and
like
then
what
also
changed
I think
everything.
Even if he DIs, you want him to do this. Yeah, level
Yeah,
1
fam.
Riddles here.
So I'm
Because
really,
it sends
really
around,
focused
and
on
what is
that.
Goichi gonna do now?
What's
Is
your favorite
like that.
Pokemon?
So if you're Riddles, you'll eat the level 1 then because
Right now,
once you get
Jigglypuff or
forced, that's gonna
Sylveon.
work out in your favor. You get the bar
Pretty much,
off
she likes the
Goichi.
she likes pink. She likes the color pink, so like any pink Pokemon always catches her eye.
Didn't confirm
Yeah, now I
state,
can
so you need to
commentate
cover
as well
everything
too.
down
So
there to get
I have
the
like so many different avenues where I could focus on like, okay, you know, like of income, right? So I could stream, I could make YouTube videos, I'll get sponsors for doing YouTube videos where I could put like a call to action video or make a dedicated video. I could commentate, you know, I could show up for exhibition matches. But when you're a pro player, like
I think the thing is like you gotta
your avenues are very minimal, right? Because you gotta compete or you could stream.
There's the heavy punch, forcing the meter gone again. So Goichi
So it's very less compared to what I'm doing now. I'm more busier now, but I'm definitely less stressed now, I would say.
They have all the super in the world to work with. The Rising Fang to even things up on the scoreboard. 2 games apiece now. Riddle turning up the gas.
Sunny's
we got ourselves
best.
this is a good one. 2-2, just like that. They both 3-0'd their opponents in winter semis, and we got a scrappy one here in winter finals. They've looked the
My
best so far,
favorite
pretty
Evo win,
but,
probably the Marvel 3 one. Yeah, that one's pretty good.
ready.
I like Riddles a lot. I want him to get sponsored personally. I think Riddles getting sponsored would be so amazing.
Talking back now, Riddles. Go ahead, Sensei. Thank you for
Yo,
that space.
Brian, thank you, man. Your dog,
Goichi checking.
your
The
dog
overhead
Reno
jab.
loves watching the content.
Still
Okay,
attacking.
let's
Look at the
go.
chunks off of this drive gauge with that heavy punch. Goichi looking for the tap parry now in burnout. No super to defend themselves. If Riddles does look for the DI, he's gonna get the full wall splat here. It's gonna be a lot of damage on the table.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not
Waited a little
sponsored
bit
yet.
there,
Yeah.
too, to regain some of his drive gauge, which is another big thing. Wake up crouch medium kick. He gets out of there. Riddles one away. but
Exactly,
gets the
brick
again.
fight. That's
Goichi
another
did not want
problem.
to defend, so he just waited
Sponsorship
and got a
is
side swap.
is not looking good for fighting
Goes
games right
walk
now,
back.
right?
Look at that. He
So
takes all that space. Goichi and burnout again.
especially if you're not like
He does have level 2, so he has
in
reaction
Japan.
fireballs and
I
stuff.
felt like
Throw a bad
if I was living
fireball.
in Japan,
Bad news, he
maybe
makes the
things could be
throw.
different
Extra
match.
free
That would
damage
still
for
be
the punch
playing
counter
hard
throw, and that's a kill.
because it's like
Riddles on the
you can
verge of
actually
clinching. We're
survive
checking
as a
into
pro
grand
gamer in
finals.
Japan
Goichi
because of
over
all the
rocking with that level 3.
many
Goichi
opportunities that they have, right?
Riddles using the OD fireball.
But if you're like outside of that, you're really chasing for the
Ooh, and there it is.
scraps.
Goichi fires back, crouching medium kick, ready for it. Just takes the regular knockdown mid-screen. Riddles low on drive gauge, so button into drive rush burns him out. He's got to play a little bit more passive, and that's why Goichi's just ready. You know the fireball, pretty likely because you don't want to.
New DOA? New DOA is gonna be good, yeah.
Low on drive gauge, good recognition.
I think New Deal is gonna be fun.
In the corner now.
I like Riddles a lot.
Nothing a bar to work
Yeah,
with.
I want Riddles to
Nothing
get
above
sponsored.
3.
Riddles and Boost.
Goichi giving all the space in the world, waiting for Riddles to make the first mistake. Just parry
Ooh,
all these
but
fireballs.
Goichi fighting
with
back,
the
though.
kick. No closeout here, but there's the safe jump setup. Riddles defense on point thus far, finding the throw. Another one to close
Final
it out.
round.
Final game, final round of winners finals.
Yeah, and Goichi spent the level 2, and then he's already built it back. He already has a level 3 almost available. Oh, no whip punish from Riddles. A little slow on that, but he had the right idea. And it's really just about, does Riddles try to commit early in this, and does Goichi defend well or not? Didn't get the whip punish. No DP, but he does go for it afterwards.
Both players just spending drive gauge rather quickly here.
Yeah, that's why I have both at Best of E. I have Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, the rising tackle misses off of the backdash attempt from Goichi.
Capcom Cup pay-per-view.
We're actually gonna cash out the entire thing.
I wasn't gonna pay for it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that DP is a brutal one.
Like
Look at the
if
damage.
I was able to pay for it and then stream it, I wouldn't
All right,
mind.
You've DI'd me like 5 times this set.
But because I can't do any of that, no, I'm good.
Kill, but a very bad spot for Riddles. Not even close to out of burnout. Fighting, scrapping, trying to find something. Goichi just needs chip. Oh, he jumped in.
Oh,
The
he
guy-
tried.
And no go Goichi.
Damn,
Just
Goichi?
nice and solid there, and that DP was the end of Riddles. He just lost so much life, so much resources.
Well, you
Step
can
back down.
co-stream Wednesday through Friday, so the group stages. But top 8 and SFL, you can't stream that. Like that's paid. Or you watch at the Battle Hub.
Goichi going for the double dip, one City the Wolves, and now sitting in grand finals of Street Fighter 6.
So I'll probably stream Wednesday through Friday. That's about it.
On point, the spacing on point. You know, Riddles played the game well, but Goichi.
Damn, that was a good-ass match, though. That match was good.
At the very end of that, and Goichi just able to walk back, watch that thing whiff, and finish things out. So.
But don't you love us, Capcom problems? I love Capcom. I'm a Capcom fanboy. But like, anytime I watch a tournament, guys, I don't watch it like by myself. It's either I stream it or I'm with like a group of friends that like, you know, on the couch or something, right? So I'm good. Let me go to the bathroom real fast. They have to pay you to watch it? That's crazy. Yeah, they did drop the price. It's a lot cheaper. Nah, you know there's gonna be ads, bro. Of course there's gonna be ads. They got sponsor ads like the headsets, controllers, the motorcycle. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Border Beatdown was a godlike name, Tranquil. Border Beatdown? It's a godlike name, I think.
Behold.
Yo, JG Media Games, $2. Thank you so much. They should make a new Fatal Fury anime series, bro. I feel like they will. I feel like that's gonna happen, right? SNK has been spending so much money to make like this Fatal Fury, like the game, to be so successful that I think they will make an anime. I think they will. So I think it will happen. I just don't know when it will happen, though. I've never been to a tournament in Tijuana, though. I know, like, what's it, Kadash? How you doing? I know they have it. Because that's, yeah, I don't like, that's below San Diego, right? Yeah, Goichi might win Street Fighter 6. We'll see. I have not tried the JLX2. Is it good? How is it?
Welcome everyone back to Genesis X3. It's been barn burner after barn burner match here in our Street Fighter 6 top 8. And the good times just keep on rolling, Sajam. How you been feeling about these matches so far?
They've been dope. We had lots of good matches, lots of players from all over the country and
the Resident Evil playthrough has been, I think, has been doing good. Like, I've been enjoying it. I think you guys are enjoying it as well too, right? What do you guys? For some of you guys, been tuning into my Resident Evil Village playthrough. What do you guys think about it?
Versus Punk, which should be a battle of two pretty patient players, and it's going to be interesting to see how this one scraps up. And we're going to see the modern gameplay against Punk. And Punk, I think the one thing I like is that he always tests the modern players.
We need more of the casual
Let
plays.
me see, are you actually going to react to this with your one-button super? And so, you know, he tends to troll a little bit, I feel like.
Winner side is Goichi. So now the three losers is Chris G versus Punk. Winner of that fights Riddles to fight Goichi.
We'll see what he feels most comfortable with against Chun.
It's not. I've been streaming it, so it's in my VODs, Russell.
Winner of that's trying to beat Goichi, who is truly the man to beat.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, been clean stuff so
I haven't
far.
played Expedition 33 yet, but it's on my list to play.
Chris G also has the modern Mai, so, yeah,
So I definitely want to play Expedition 33.
So
But I
JWong
think
rolls with that Ryu. I've been liking what I've been
before
seeing from
Requiem
Ryu so
comes
far.
out, I'll call
Been
like
so
the
good.
casual game I want to play a lot more is
Go ahead and check the drive gauges. So, like,
Mugenics.
+3 or 4 off of also.
I've been having fun playing
Yeah,
Mugenics, so
Plexus,
I think Mugenics is really fun to
like,
play. And
walk
my wife's been
further
obsessed
to
playing
deal
that
with a
game.
neutral jump or like tap parry, and then that like opens up new options for you as well because you can start to, you know, walk
I have
up
not
anti-air
started
or,
playing
like,
DOA 6
maybe you can catch their walk back,
bounce.
like,
No, I have. I want to, but I haven't had time
It's
yet.
just a really difficult button to deal with. It has huge range, and it's further than you expect. Sometimes even when you're trying to whip punish, you like wait, you see the start of a move, you swing, and then the solar
Bro,
plexus
so
hits
she
you,
normally
so
doesn't really play games like that. She'll play mobile, mobile gacha games because it's mobile. So I told her, oh, you know, I know she likes Binding of Isaac a lot. I told her, oh, they made this new game that, you know, same creators of Binding of Isaac made. They made a new game and everyone's going crazy about it. You should check it out. So she checked it out and like obsessed with the game.
Maybe Cammy might be the answer here. Character without a fireball, able to skip neutral a little bit more with that dive kick if you space those things out as we mentioned.
Yo, JG Media, $2. Who would you want in CVS 3? Obviously the usual suspects like Shoutouts, Chun-Li, Mai, Kyo, Yori, but I want some, you know, maybe more of like the 5 and 6 characters and even more the Garo characters or Last Blade characters to be in CVS 3. Some more unique characters instead. I think that would be pretty fun. My friends don't enjoy playing me anymore since you switched from Kim to DJ. Did you just play a Shoto? You miss your friends? Bro, that's sad. But I mean, you can always play rank online, you know? You're right, Daniel. The Absalom update dropped, though. I don't think I care too much about the Absalom update because it's not a new character. It's not a new boss. It's just what? They added new colors. They added a new skill tree. They made the game harder. I don't think that update warrants for me to come back to play Absalom, I think. Marvel 2? I have some Marvel 2 videos coming out soon, Your Conscience, so yeah, there should be one next week coming. Do you think 2XKO to turn around? They have been struggling? I don't know. It's kind of tough. What makes Mugenics mad good, you feel? It feels really fun to play. It's like Tactics, right? Like Final Fantasy Tactics style, but the artwork is really cute. The move list is really, really cute. It's a roguelite. So your run is always going to be different, which is amazing. And I don't know, it has like this charm for me that's like super fun. Yeah, there's a lot of personality in the game that makes it like really addicting to play because you're trying to get the godlike cat. So once you play, like, okay, I played it and then 3 hours just passed. So I was like, holy shit, what happened? I didn't know I was playing this shit for like 3 hours.
Punk just solid, found clean openings. Solar plexus opened up a lot of space for himself as well, and level 1.
That was a sick level 1.
So sick to see, but it's hard. It sucks to deal with just because you get so much off of just getting.
I just don't like the flow of the game return of 2XKO. I don't know who this game is. Is it what's the type of players that this game is meant for? Like who do they make 2XKO for? Is that they say it's supposed to be for casual people to get into fighting games? Hell no, that's not it.
Cuts right through. He's still ahead of drive though, and Chris has not recovered even though he got the.
Yeah, active tag it's just so demoralizing.
Oh, and it's not gonna reach. Scary though. Solar plexus wave sweep. Oh my.
Able to bust out of the DI with the OD lightning legs there, cashing out with the
For you, it's
super.
more
Starting
fun
get
to
a little
watch
deep
than
in the
play.
air. Punk
I don't
still
find it
standing,
fun to
almost having that
watch.
level 3 on deck, just walking down.
Like, I like watching combo videos of the game. Like when SKD posts a new combo, I'm like, I'm in there, I'm looking. But if you expect me to watch a match, oh, I don't care about watching the match at all.
For a second, but yeah, true string, stand medium punchy X legs, so it's gonna be chip either way. And Punk was really scared there. He had full drive gauge, and if that light kick reached, he could have like dumped the level 3.
Surprised I don't like it? No, I mean, not really. Like, it's all about the flow of the game. If I don't like the flow of the game, then I don't play it. It just doesn't have a great flow to me personally.
Yeah, Chris, really comfortable looking now. Punk getting that meter back off the throw tech. Now Chris down in drive gauge. Solar Flex is very scary. Yeah, so he burns himself out.
I think every assist is whack. Like, every assist is a forward moving assist. Like a forward strike or like a single projectile. That's just ass. The assists are, for a game that's like, oh, this is an assist fighting game, it doesn't feel like an assist fighting game. Oh. Yo, JG Media with the $5. Do you think that the new Art of Fighting game should be a full 3D game, kind of like Tekken? Nah, let's not. Because you know why? Because rollback for 3D fighting games are not really good at the moment. They're not like fully fleshed out. So I don't think so. I don't think so. And I think like the fuse system is also whack. Like, let's say you have a fuse system. Okay, once one character dies, your fuse system is obsolete. I think that shit sucks, if that makes sense.
Landing for Punk there, back online. Though it's Chris G after that tech.
Yeah, big throw tech too. Gets the drive gauge back.
So there's a lot of things I could think that's wrong with 2xKO. The only thing I really do enjoy about 2xKO is the creativity of combos. I think that is really fun, but the flow of the gameplay is just not my cup of tea.
Drive rushing in the very tip of the overhead, but not close enough for the crouching medium punch. They are going to find the low forward, however. This right here directly into the level 2. Going to be enough to close it out. Punk striking back now.
Yeah, it's just chunky damage off that. And
the flow of Tokon? Flow of Tokon was boring last beta. But based off the trailers that we saw at State of Play, it looks like it's changed a lot. So we have to wait. We have to wait and see.
Wall bounce, optimal from Punk. Delay on that stand medium punch after the drive rush. I like it. Just trying to test what the option is going to be from Chris G. Low forward, very, very close to hitting.
Scary. A lot of these interactions. Oh my god, no whip on it. Punk swinging again.
Bro, my man Punk is... Bro, Chris is always in the corner. He's always in the corner against Punk.
Didn't have level 3 for the DP cancel, but like one hit will do it, and the whip punish is clean. Punk level 2s twice in a row for the game. One apiece, just like
but Tokon, they made auto combos really good. So at least like if you're a beginner, like you can do stuff with auto combos, right? They did a great job with auto combos. And for like people that don't play fighting games, that just like, oh, I like Marvel and that's a Marvel fighting game, let me just download it, right? So they can feel good about themselves. But 2xKO, I don't think beginners can feel good about themselves in the game. The only time they can feel good about themselves if they have like a partner, a team, right? Where 2v2. And that's where I think the game shines, is 2v2. And, then you won't feel as bad because both of you suck, right? So if both of you suck, then y'all could just make fun of each other. But if it's just you and you're like, damn, I got rocked, that shit don't feel good, man.
Fireball, no harm, no foul, still staying patient is Chris G. Wow, double dash up, elbow to the chin. We're going to take the toe tap. Corner carry here, double dash open.
Sure you can.
Trying to get some drive gauge damage up there. Now Chris fighting back. Those hits actually really matter, and he gets a knockdown here off this with the Hashogeki, the powered up version from Denjin.
Looking for the low forward, no one home. Great set from Punk. Keeping his spot on the screen, still looking for that low forward.
Yeah, nice. That was such a modern reaction to that. That was so good.
Hit the startup of the solar plexus to come in, and now peppering with these buttons is Chris G. Punk chasing him down, finding the low forward. Tatsu to close.
Yeah, I mean, there's people that can like 2xKO, and then whatever you like, man. It's not like my word is like, yo, you need to hate this game or you need to not like this game. You need to love this game. It's just my opinion. So if you enjoy something, more power towards you.
Going to throw again, 50% down early here for Punk.
Yeah, finally. Oh, and there's the sweep. That's bad news.
Well, no fighting game is good for beginners, but there are fighting games where it's easier for beginners to understand.
Still has that level 3 in his back pocket.
And I think Street Fighter 6 does a great job with that.
To get himself some breathing room. There's that heavy punch again. The DI gonna hit its mark. Not too much drive gauge to work with here, man, but this level 3 is an absolute new
Oh, no,
Punk
what?
actually not gonna cash out.
He didn't level 3?
From Punk, the lightning legs landing from Chris G. Almost
No anti-air?
as they continue to put on the pressure here. Hashogeki oppression. We're gonna match
What?
the lights, no
You
confirms
got
the
3
confirm.
confirms at level 3? Ah!
Button from Punk in a level 3 could be very scary. Also, button buffer Hashogeki is scary too. Pressure now baits the throw, and yeah, Punk just didn't get the level 3 cancel in the corner on a winning interaction, which is pretty tough.
Yeah, I think Grand Blue Rising is good for beginners. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, good news for him. The level 3 still on the table though here in this final round of game number
I agree.
3.
I agree with you.
Spending a lot of meter to get the offense going, finding a lot of throws as of late, giving up some space so to get this drive.
Yeah, any game that could be played competitively, there will be pro strats, right? That's always going to be a fact. But the thing is, you have to find a way to where it hits both fields, where pros enjoy this game and also beginners enjoy this game.
Drive gauge getting low, one
Right.
hit, and now they can both do button drive rush. Yeah, Chris barely built the meter right there, so he immediately did it.
I would say I don't have fun playing Guilty Gear Strive, but I think Guilty Gear Strive does a great job of like bringing people into the game for the first time. Because Guilty Gear in general is naturally this hard game, execution, you know, like these character-specific combos. But Guilty Gear Strive give you the freedom of like any ass combo is good. Like, you know what I mean? Because the damage is so high. They're like, hey, oh, I don't think the level 1 is good. Now you have no defense. Now you have to win this before. It's over. You fucked up. You should have kept the level 1. Now he could drive rush forward, put you to the corner, and you could burn, and then you cannot stop the drive impact. If he saved the level 1, then he would have defense for that. He checkmate himself.
Yeah, the minute Chris
He
did
checkmate
level 1,
himself.
I think his defense got so much harder to deal with there, basically. So Punk took full advantage.
Still oppressing.
But yeah, I think Guilty Gear Strive, like any bullshit combo is good, right? Because, you know, like the way the wall splat is and like you crack it, it's so easy to understand. I think they did a really great job with Guilty Gear Strive. When it comes to bringing new players in, the game can be very guerrilla though, so maybe it's too guerrilla for my taste.
When it rains, it pours against Ryu. You know, like when things go bad and you just start getting clipped, it just overwhelms you. Your drive gauge gets low. He just hits you so hard. It's a tough spot to be.
Being closed out here, looking for that forward roundhouse.
Ooh, nice.
Punish counter though, great whip punish from Chris G. A lot of corner carry with the Tencho. Drive rushing in, delay.
Yeah, I don't really care about watching Guilty Gear Strive as a spectator. I personally enjoy watching Rev and Accent Core plus R, but that's just because like it's fun watching those games for me personally. Obviously, everyone's different.
And strips the drive gauge just like that. Sweep, sweep.
Crouch Fierce, Denjin, Hashogeki is such a great tool to eliminate the drive gauge. We saw this interaction before. Punk trying to taste the reaction of a modern player. The level 2 coming out. 50-50 mix up there. Punk blocking the right way. Still has that critical art on deck.
He said this Ryu skin is ugly.
Here, the DI, and another modern reaction from Chris G to stay alive. 1 round apiece here.
Yeah, does get rid of all the meter though. So Chris down to 0 super gauge.
Modern reaction. To be honest, Chris should have been up 2-1. But he made the bad decision.
Coming out, building up that Denjin charge. Still abusing with it, finding the throw this time. He hasn't displayed that too much, and Chris G gonna eat that throw.
Yeah, stripping drive gauge, fighting in the corner now. No resources for Chris. Tries to jump out.
Ooh, level 3.
Level 3, so he can get his drive gauge down, strip 2 bars.
I mean, he's at match point, so he wants to close out. And Chris doesn't have level 3 at all.
Afford to eat any confirm here with all this drive gauge to work with. Punk right there mixing things up. Almost hit him with the stand fierce. Cannot eat the confirm.
Oh, he don't have the DI. Yeah, Punk tried to DI there. Yeah, Punk tried to DI, but he ran out. This is not real. You gotta guess. Yeah.
And he fights out with the jab. He doesn't have super, and he just built it for the kill, Punk.
Ooh, that was good. That was a good super.
He tried to counter DI when Chris DI, but he burned himself out, so he just got heavy kick, That got him smoked, but he does survive that sequence and then the perfect buffer, which puts him back with a second chance against Riddles. So he lost at the start of this top 8 to Riddles with his Ryu. 3-0, obviously, and then Riddles losing to Goichi in the winner side means there's going to be a rematch between these two. See if Punk can get the run back. Curious whether he tries Ryu again and just like fights it out and sees if he can get the adaptation, or if he's going to try Cammy. So
yeah. He's been doing well when things are turning into a brawl.
Punk versus Riddles, the rematch. Well, I think Chris, I mean, he started traveling a lot last year as well too, right? Because he got sponsored. You know, shout outs to me for helping him with that. You know, if you feel me, Abby. So yeah, he's been traveling a lot more.
I think we're gonna see these players play a lot in the future against each other, so it's nice to get another taste of it here at Genesis.
Yeah, his Marco was crazy, but you know what it is? I'm excited to see his Rock in the future, FLCO. I think Goichi's Rock was looking really good yesterday as well.
Obviously, Punk has a team. Riddles, no team. He's just
would you like to see? Who would you like to see join Street Fighter 6 roster? Give me Manat. Manat.
And just still looking for somebody to send him around. I sent him to an event last year. And hopefully somebody else does it, so I don't have to keep spending money out of my own wallet. Some other team just scoops them up so that I can continue to save money for the future.
Yeah, gotta save that for Riftbound cards, right?
PR Rog? I don't think he came to this tournament.
So somebody else take the responsibility away.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, we'll see how things go. Riddle's just a complete student of the game, man.
Age of Chris? 35, 30, maybe 34, 35, 36, around there.
I'm not sure how those skills translate between each other when it comes to being a platform fighter and a traditional 2D, but
Hooner pick? That's crazy. Hooner pick?
Yeah, he has great execution, great reactions. He is always clean with like cross-cut DPs. He hits all the hard combos. And his mid-range is really excellent. Like, he has such a good, like, kind of read about when he can walk and take space and then when he needs to fight and just be preemptive before his opponent. So he just understands how to play neutral really well. I have to see. It's going to be the character pick is on Punk, right? It's on Punk to pick what he wants. We know it's Terrence. It's whether it's going to be Ryu or Cammy.
Not Cammy, huh?
See the smile on his face?
Akuma, interesting.
What? We going random?
You see that look on his face right now? I think he might be trolling Riddles just a tiny bit, but it looks like they are going to lock in with the Akuma.
Okay.
It's another character you've seen Punk use in TNS multiple times, testing the character out.
Yeah.
Definitely another solid choice. We know Akuma is very, very impressive with their offense. Has a lot of tricky things to deal with, especially for Shoutouts, because you can delay the dive kick off of the demon flip. But let's get into it. It is going to be losers finals. Riddles versus Punk, starting things off with the plasma here.
Yeah, he gets
we going random?
More threatening fireball in the air approach, right?
Akuma?
I
mean, Punk Akuma's it's either it does really good or it does really bad. Sometimes Akuma goes hard.
Can't afford to make that mistake with the Akuma health, and Riddles taking advantage of it, jumping out. Gonna whiff the rising tackle.
Yo, South America, Rain Black, what's good, my man? How you doing?
Yeah, good damage too. And now he gets set up. Another one. Maybe caught the late tech from Riddles as well. He's dead just like that.
Simple and clean. The shoe on the other foot. It was all coming up Riddles, but that's the thing about Akuma, man. If they get you in the corner, they can just cycle these different offensive options.
Posey, what's good, my man? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. Carry about the one tap Akuma of a BMB. True. Ed's a boxer. Yeah, he's like, I mean, he got cycle power as boxer.
Right, so Punk just looks a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, it was an interesting choice, but it's working out for him thus far. The low forward, though, gonna get smart for Riddles. Crack shoot, gonna take the knockdown off of the quick burn.
Yeah, quick burn's nice there. It gives you a really solid Oki. Wow, punish counter means he can get crouching medium punch into the safe jump off the medium tackle. Cross-cut DP goes his way. Back throw to the corner. Riddles looking a lot more solid here. And yeah, Punk ready with the EXCP. Reacts to the drive rush there.
Nice.
Has a super to close it out too. Not even gonna
damn, Raging Demon. He what? He got a game.
To the demon die 1,000 deaths. Gonna be enough to close it out with the scaling. Punk should be up one game.
Man. Yo, Augustin from Mexico. What's good, man?
I think threat on
I hope you're doing fantastic from Mexico.
Right? Just hit the stand light kick, the walk speed, the stand heavy punch, like, and then he has the air approach to try to mix things up as well. It just means Punk is a little bit more complete on the ground.
Nice.
Than Ryu, where he's kind of got a scrap. So I think it's an interesting choice.
Riddles getting off to a hot start. We saw that in the first round. Punk was able to turn the tides. We are going to find a big time with punish with that stand roundhouse. I guess for your round life, it's gonna mash up.
Riddles is always really, really good though. He does such a great job at like pinning you down. It's like amazing.
Drive rush, double dash to the corner. Riddles dashes out. I like that as a punish. Yeah. Punk committed to it. I think thinking he had
crack shoot.
Totally ready. already, so round on the board for him.
See if they can even things up here. Even regardless if Punk, doesn't close things out here, just getting one with Akuma is such a good start. The crouching medium.
I think Akuma does really good against Terry, so maybe that's why he went for like kind of like the counter pick.
Look for the frame trap, end up finding to confirm as well.
And then it's the front throw. We'll see if he wants to drive rush in, or he's just gonna dash. Yeah, dash. Crouch medium kick fireball, keeps it nice and simple, wants to preserve that drive gauge. And
nice.
Now he can do button drive rush. He's got lots of drive gauge to work with. Whip punish on the stand medium punch, and that's the game just like that. Into the gazer.
Power geyser.
The animation right there, just finishing things off with the level 2. Now one game apiece. We'll see if Punk is going to switch. They look solid with the Akuma in the first game, and they're going to see if they can figure things out here with the character. Sticking to the guns is Punk.
He means business.
Oh, and he finds it. Early hit. Stand reset.
It was 1-1 though. Yeah, Riddles has gotten so good. To be honest, if Riddles wins, I feel like Goichi's going to take it again. But if Punk wins, then Punk is like, he can obviously have a chance to beat Goichi as well too. I think he'll have to pick Cammy against Goichi, not Ryu.
Does not want to commit. It's scary against Terry too, because if you swing too early and he gets something like that heavy kick or stand medium punch, punish counter confirmed, you're going to explode. Like, this character does a lot of damage. That's rough. Neutral jump anti-air, caught the jump out, gets the combo off this from the tackle. Meaty jab on that.
Ooh, the throw right away.
Punk finding a back throw, big win for him. Punish.
Yeah, that's a big punish.
Now, gonna get the juggle off of this. They have meter in their pocket, choosing not to spend anything here. Time to defend your life.
Ooh, delay overhead. Level 2, is that enough?
Power geyser spin, it drops. Oh no, Punk taking advantage.
Got the 2 hits on the crack shoot there, unfortunately. So as soon as you saw that, you know it's not going to work, and that's a tough drop. 2 meters down.
That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate he dropped that combo there.
Just like Ryu can cash out so much damage. Counter hit, round wave there.
You wish you had Balrog and Vega already? I can see that. Balrog and Vega is really good.
Try to check the drive rush, didn't quite find that.
That's a morale killer. I mean, he's still looking good though. He's 1 hit away from winning the set, winning this game, because he has level 2 back again. Missed the whiff punish there. Oh my god! Oh my god! Whiff, 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 whiff.
Both know they can't afford to get hit here. There's so much drive gauge on the table.
Ooh, that's it.
The low forward hitting its mark for Riddles there. They have the meter to work with, spending every single resource.
Level 1.
Akuma's not okay.
You know what's crazy about that level? Guys, chat. You know what's crazy about him doing that combo, Riddles? He's like, man, I'm scared the level 2 might whiff again. So I'm gonna go for level 1.
Now corner position, DP from Punk. Low on drive gauge though, and that's a huge.
Yeah, that was a scare level 1. He's like, man, I don't want to miss my level 2 again.
Very scary. Knockdown now. Punk has to gas, and he does react in time with a level 2. Gets the punish counter. Does not burn out.
Who wants Vega? I want Vega. Bro, Street Fighter 5 Vega was really sick though, no?
Not he baits the throw, and that should be the round.
Yeah. Street Fighter 5 Vega was so sick. I think and the way Capcom is, you gotta think about how they make the characters. Even though Vega was boring in Street Fighter 2 and stuff, Capcom has been doing such a great job with the evolution of characters, right, with 6. So I think Vega would be so cool in Street Fighter 6.
Gonna go back to his old main, see how Riddles reacts to this one. We talked about that dive kick. The way you
what do you think about Alpha 3 and Third Strike having air blocking and new SF? Well, I mean, Street Fighter Third Strike doesn't have air block; they have air parry. And Alpha 3, I mean, I think his air blocking is cool. Air blocking was an interesting technique.
Dive kick is really good over low forwards and crouching buttons in general. So that's a really scary thing. And then Punk just comfort on this character is very high. Obviously, the character that he's played.
Look at this. I don't know why he don't play Cammy. Like he's fronting not to play Cammy.
Drive rush pickup, nice.
Great call to the stand medium kick to eat any incoming jump now. Trying to put on the pressure here, catching the landing frames, punish counter with the jab.
Yeah,
ooh, shit! He might. Oh, he tried. Wow. That was so delay overhead.
Yeah, surprised that was still green. Punk though gonna weather the storm.
That delay overhead was crazy.
Riddles using the drive gauge to the best of his abilities here. Has some super to work with.
Because he wants to try to get his Ryu ready for Capcom Cup. That's kind of what he cares about.
Throwing buttons out here. No heavy commitment from either side here. Punk just happy with the pokes. Like confirm. spiral arrow corner carry. Time to guess he baits.
Oh, he's dead. 2-2.
Has all the meter in the world to work with a level 3 in their back pocket. That should be the kill. And
Dudley would be pretty cool.
2-2 in losers finals.
Yeah, I like Dudley.
So much of the hallmarks of what Punk's Cammy is known for, right? Like the walk-up, stand jab, crouch, medium punch, counter-hitting, confirm, interrupting stuff, and then just his whip punishment and placement of his buttons on this character. So.
Balrog or Dudley? Balrog. I want Balrog than Dudley. Yo, Dark the Lad with the raid. Thank you so much, Dark the Lad. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. This game does not have air parry.
Try to go for a standing kick, and then sometimes you just get that buffer on the tackle instead. This is a huge opening for Punk.
Tick throw there. Putting Riddles on notice early, over 50% down. So nice, we'll show it twice. Guessing for your life here, the walk back, no whiff punish. Riddles gonna
Rufus? Nah, I don't think we're gonna get Rufus.
Take the knockdown off the quick burn.
Oh, and he just walked right into the range.
Level 1.
Double heavy kick, level 1 available for Punk. Just like that, threatening grand finals for a shot at Goichi.
Yeah, Punk got to lock in, right? He trying to win. He trying to win this tournament.
Can he fight back? See if he can force that dogfight, but Punk, as you mentioned, just looks so much more comfortable with Cammy. It's a character they've been playing forever, and there's the dive kick option we talked about. OD, punish, counter, and now just forcing these guesses over and over from Riddles. Eating the throw there, checking with the Punk in return.
A little too far for that counter hit confirm, and now one guess away. Punk with all kinds of resources stuffs the drive rush, and just
damn,
like
that was
Punk
quick.
is in grand finals for a chance to win this tournament over.
That was a quick 2 games.
That Cammy is just too clean. Like he's just too solid on that character.
Yeah, so the Dino Crisis port is ass, WP? That's what you're telling me? Dino Crisis port garbage?
Former teammate Riddles from the SFL days, but man, that was great adaptations that we saw from Punk. Going with the Akuma, they were able to get that one game.
I think it will be.
So they able to find those punish counter dive kicks over and over. Cammy's one of those characters.
It will be a normal balance patch because they still need to release Ingrid. So I think it will be like a little bit of a shakeup, but not too much.
It's tough too because you have to sit there and then because of the threat of that move.
Because there's so many other characters that he probably is not confident with Cammy.
And like she can take initiative more often. Just means you're a little bit behind because of the respect you have to pay sometimes.
So I think that's the reason why.
A lot to give against a player like Punk.
Yeah, well, we'll see how things play out. It's going to be Punk and Goichi, 2 of the best players in the world doing battle here in the Bay Area.
Punk versus Goichi 1. Let's see.
Genesis, are you feeling me? Can you hear me out there? We enjoying the matches?
Proud of the side. There's a lot of people out here for Genesis. Thanks everybody for coming out. Again, if you're in California, especially if you're in NorCal, if you're not here, what's up, man? What are you doing? What are you going? What's going on out there? What's so important in life? Valentine's Day? I know you're sitting there watching the stream. That means you're not doing anything. So pull up, say what up, hang out here at Genesis, and hopefully you've been enjoying all our matches so far. We got Goichi coming up to the stage, up against Punk, looking ready up there, and it should be a good one. I'm expecting Cammy versus Chun-Li. I don't think that he's gonna go with Ryu, but you never know. You know,
yeah, I think Base Swami, you gotta think about this. This Street Fighter 6 tournament doesn't have anything like EWC, CPT points, nothing. So he DQ'd himself. He came for City of the Wolves because it's a Master 2 event, right? So that's pretty much the reason why I would say he's not in Street Fighter 6, because he just wants to focus only on City.
Was doing a lot of the heavy lifting in that Riddles matchup, so we're gonna see how things unfold here.
Yeah, and I think, you know, this is definitely one of those things where Punk's ability to play just like grounded Street Fighter neutral, threaten through fireballs, like play kind of his pace can be a big factor for someone like Goichi. He just has so much comfort on his character, on his team, on like basically everything, right? Like he's just so good at playing it nice and slow, playing really solid. He's a tough person to deal with, so.
Yep, button checking their way in, getting locked and loaded. It's going to be an interesting one, a very entertaining one. Punk having a good time, man. It's been smiles all weekend, but one more time, Guildhouse, or excuse me, Genesis, let me hear you. Grand Finals, Goichi and Punk the God.
Punk the God. What's good, Mannequin? How you doing?
Should be a good one, of course. And we're locked in on the Cammy. It's business. Punk's trying to win this tournament. No more Ryu. No more trying his other side stuff. See if he can get it ready. He must be Genesis champion here. Oh, and the whip punish. Side swap. Baits the throw, but a little too far on that.
They pick Cammy.
Oh, wow. Speaking of whip punish right there, man. Wow, such a great confirm, but busting out. OD Tencho, Goichi getting themselves back to neutral, going to cash out the meter here. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it hurts. It's just heavy and a special and a super. It's a nice chunk. Sweep. The sweep overhead lands, but a
Let's go,
challenge.
Darren Sensei.
And Punk, that's a huge block. Threatening burnout now as well.
Everything coming up Punk right now. Goichi still had a chance to defend themselves, but the meaty button from Punk finding its mark. Striking blood first.
Is
here.
Punk nervous? Nah, I don't think so. Look at
Yeah,
Punk
pretty
doing
sure
good. Look at him. He won the
he's
first
gonna
round.
think that I'm gonna DP twice in a row, so I'll just hit a button and then of course.
This is in San Jose, California.
Oh, patience there. But
Yeah,
one
Nemo
away
gotta
from
get the
shot
bag,
being
bro.
punched.
Chase the bag.
First
Chase
hit
the
for corner
points.
carry, another whip punish you reach, and he teaches Goichi coming alive now. Over
Damn, that
50%
shit does mad
down on
damage.
Punk's life gauge trading buttons. Trade combo there.
Side
That's
switch.
gonna work out for Punk, the side swap.
Side swap, holding space. Playing right next to that guy who gets beat up in the Alex trailer.
Oh, another check there from Punk. Walking back and forth here, the dive kick, testing the anti.
Yeah, you can't jump out of that.
50% down, the OD looking for the lightning.
That's
rod.
so
Able to catch,
unfortunate.
Punk off the recovery frames of that anyways. Has the meter to spin here. See what the mix-up is on Wake Up. OD Tencho, Punk fighting for the round.
Big throw tech. He gets a bunch of meter there, so he's on 4 bars of drive now, and Goichi stuffs it with the fireball.
Getting busy in Burnout is Goichi, 1 round apiece here. This first game is such a tone setter in these grand finals matches.
I think Chun-Li is better now. She's definitely up there. It's just that other characters are just so strong. Like, if you like Chun-Li, you should just play Mai. But Chun-Li is so good.
Check there, back to neutral. Punk just jumping back. Seemed like Goichi wanted to walk up and look for something, but still staying patient.
Ooh, that one hurts. You get a lot of corner carry off that. Drive rush heavy after 2 strips, a lot of drive gauge. Looking like a good spot for Punk here.
Yeah. His walk down the corner is so good. Nice. Spend level 3?
They have meter to work with. They're going to chase the drive gauge damage here. Goichi not going to be in burnout quite yet.
Yeah, but a tough spot. Like, he's a heavy and a drive rush heavy away. You know, you can't really block anything here if you're Goichi. Yeah, and he eats the hit because of it. It just means the end of the round just... He's in a tough spot. Like, do you want a reversal and then you're burned for sure?
No, Cammy's good. Cammy's a great beginner character, I think. Swamp King. Very, very good.
Punk coming up first here, that 1-0 lead.
Yo, what's good, 4God? How you doing, man? Yeah, Punk's neutral is so good. I don't know how Goichi will win this, because it's like, Chun-Li is not really a robbery character.
He is low on drive gauge already, unfortunately. And yeah, Punk taking full advantage. Going to take the corner carry. It's not level 1, but Goichi is low on drive gauge in a bad spot in the corner here. What a parry.
Gonna get back to the middle of the screen here with the spinning bird kick.
Nah, Chun-Li does mad damage, Saiyan. Look at this combo. Bro, that's 2 bars. That shit does mad damage. Look, she dead. Level 1. She does mad damage. She shouldn't do more because she's like a pixie character, right? So pixie characters shouldn't do more damage than a character that's slower. Sagat does a lot of damage, but he's slow. He's meant to do that. Josh, what's good, man? How you doing? Goichi is not qualified for Capcom Cup.
There's the dive kick again on full display from Punk.
Staggered jab pressure, counter hit. Patience. Nice whip punish again. This guy's a cheater, man. Like, it's not fair.
He is who he
Cannon
is
spike.
for a reason, and that's a perfect KO. Even if things up 1 round apiece here. Punk searching for that second game. Level 3 on deck for both players here. Highly contested match, and that overhead going over the top off the easy for Goichi. With the corner carry, they show it again.
Okay, and then now offense working out for Goichi as well, forcing Punk into a bad spot. Trying to find a throw there. Doesn't get it. That heavy kick
Punk definitely like a sniper. Yeah, he got the punish counter from the stomp there. That was crazy.
Oh man, the drive gauge situation.
Oh, he was too far away to get that stand light kick. Level 3. That's it.
Level 3 here to force the kill, and Goichi's defense, he's surviving some tough spots and doing a good job of picking like, offensive sequences apart against Punk and finding more and more openings.
Yeah,
did I place my bet at Battle Hub? No, I did not. No, there's a lot of Japanese players in Genesis 3. A lot of Japanese players came out for Fatal Fury.
Is elite. It's world class, but
Yeah.
Punk trying to crack that down right now. Walking Goichi over the corner. Quick confirm there. A whip punish from Punk.
And then he challenges, but the jab whiffs, so he doesn't get the combo, sadly. A lot of drive gauge.
Yeah, now he's burnt.
He gets the hit, but
Go for the throw. Okay, I like the throw. Wow, good check. Fodder X Oasis.
What a check again off of the spin.
He didn't get the charge though.
In burnout, but Punk gonna find the confirm here, has the drive.
Yeah, that's minus. You can't do stand jab and a button after that. That's minus. So Punk was able to capitalize off of that.
He tried to do jab into like crouching medium kick. There's a big gap there. Punk interrupts perfectly, so can't get away with that unless it's actually hit confirming on counter hit or something.
Wow. Get a counter hit there, just checking with that light. Goichi still spinning a lot of drive gauge. I mean, I like to call to bust out the OD Tencho.
My man Kashi.
As well.
Spin level 1, corner. Yep, corner carry.
Some of that drive gauge, you get a lot of corner carry, which is really nice.
Can't escape the corner no matter what Goichi does. It just Punk is able just to push the issue no matter what. Goichi with the level 3 on deck.
Nice kick confirm. Yeah, training in Japan is definitely a thing. I mean, look at MedRD. He goes to Japan just to train. Because you get constant competition. Bro, you see him walking forward?
Covering the real estate delaying buttons there. Punk and Burnout still mashing out the lights. To OD Tencho.
Wow, OD Tencho kicks.
So much damage on the table if that was blocked, but Goichi gonna believe in the call there. Trying to go up 2-1 here in Grand Finals.
Yeah, I think even with Burnout, Punk could have killed there on that block too. That was a big bet. Goichi was right. Now he's right again.
I think Mena's in Japan again. He must be there for the whole month then. He's already there.
Level 2 looming, Punk fully loaded gun in the pocket, looking for a whip punish there.
Dude, that block and the spinning bird kick was insane. He just hold down to get the crouch medium kick, spinning bird kick. That was such a sick ass punish. Side switch.
Taking the 50-50 mix, Punk on defense playing well.
Misses dive kick and then
wow, the delay, the frame trap. Is he dead?
Right when he tried to dive kick over the fireball as well.
No.
Scaling off the lights, not enough to do
yeah.
the job. Punk coming in, but what a punish there with the low.
Yo, Goichi!
Goichi 1 game away from closing out Street Fighter 6 here at Genesis.
Goichi should move to America. He'll be the best in America.
Doesn't get the triple jab, so instead he loses it. Wow, what a find on that back medium punch whip punish. Punk with the sand heavy punch ready for it, and now just holding this corner.
With the lights looking for the dive kick again. Cylinder throw, 50% down now for Goichi.
That's true. You're right. Stay in Japan. Japan got more opportunities anyway for fighting games.
Oh, air lightning legs almost hit their button quick enough though. What a whip from Goichi. It's going to be a lot of corner carry. Shoe on the other foot here. Punk has a lot of meter to work with.
Nice bird parry.
In return to burn out Goichi. Has the level 1 to defend themselves.
No, he's gonna let it rock.
That should close out the round. Still showing signs of life. Is Punk the god?
Yeah, I think if you're Goichi there too.
Bro, it's crazy, Aerials. The World Warrior system is so bad for Japan. Because Japan, I feel like they should get more World Warrior spots. At least 2, not just 1.
Ooh, jumping out, no punish on that.
Oh, he's waiting. Punk trying to find a whip punish.
1,400 plus man Japan World Warriors every time, but then other World Warriors are like 50 people.
Punk willing to eat it. Can't afford to eat another confirmed though. There's so much meter on deck for Goichi right now.
Nice air there. What was that? Stomp air there.
They don't have 2. They only have 1.
Before, but that is impressive.
Oh, you talking about? I'm talking about like 2 like World Warriors, like not 2 spots, but I guess like they should have like 2 top 8 finals. So I guess there's more representative. America has NA West, NA Midwest, and NA East.
Yeah, immediate level 3. He's down a little bit of drive gauge, so this, he does get back a little bit for himself, and as well strips some from Goichi. Pretty good round for him right now. Like he needs this anti-air, or he needs to burn him out at the very least, which he does get. Now this is a rough spot. Goichi no bar.
Yeah, and these strings too from Cammy so good with the spin knuckle. Getting some breathing room though, trying to move forward.
It's crazy because like, what's crazy about the NA spots is that the NA spots there's three right NA East. Well, last year NA East had 2 spots and then NA West has 1, NA Midwest has 1, and then they removed Canada. Right, so Canada doesn't even have a spot. They have to fight in NA. So it's like. They just nerfed the NA. At least give Canada 1 whole spot.
And the bait on the throw.
Over the corner we go. Double spinning bird kick. Punk so low on life early in this round, spending a lot of meters Goichi, but just peppering and pestering. Air to air there, checking the startup of the spin.
Ooh, match point, Goichi.
Back on tournament point.
Man, he's just so ready. Like, just the retreating jump jab and then immediately stuffs the spin knuckle approach.
Oh, good big, good block.
Go right there on the reversal. Wow, just this hit though. No. Let's go, Justin.
Damn.
Yeah, Goichi willing to gamble multiple times here. We saw with the
Damn, not like this.
Not gonna work out.
Not like this. Not like this.
The DI. This time it's gonna reset, and that's gonna be one round apiece. The perfect KO. It's either the
not
end
like
of the
this.
Or a grand finals reset. You couldn't want it.
Not the moment 37.
Scrapping on this round a lot.
Catching strays. Why did I catch strays for no reason? I was just here minding my own business.
Oh, that's a big find to crouch confirm. Goes for the stage overhead.
Ooh, that could have been big.
Enough drive gauge to really do anything too scary.
Oh, he is going in. Goichi's betting.
Quick or survive this burnout.
Drive reversal there. Punk knew it was gonna be safe if it was blocked.
That's +2. He's
got
block. He got buffer. Oh, taking the throw. Can he survive this? Whoa, what a throw!
He just needs one hit. One hit, level 2.
Oh, he got his drive gauge back.
Ah, and he finds it, and he even gets the overhead as Goichi clutches up.
Oh.
Your Genesis Street Fighter 6 champion over Punk in a
Crouch fierce on the second hit.
2-game champion with the Goichi chant from the crowd, winning City of the Wolves and Street Fighter 6.
Damn,
yeah,
Goichi.
Appreciate what you just saw on screen right there. Goichi with the double dip.
Goichi.
I mean, it seemed like Punk was trying to force the dogfight, but Goichi, man, just believed in all of his calls. There was multiple OD in the wake up super attempt that was blocked sometimes, but he still went back
Goichi, bro.
To set the tone against Punk, and man, an absolute scrap to finish things out in Goichi, man. Guy's pretty good.
Yeah,
guy's
pretty good. He's pretty good at fighting ins, it turns out, as well. And that crouching heavy punch, it was just such a slow option that I think it caught Punk trying to react to something else, and then you just get counter hit and then the reset on top of it.
Yo, Goichi, godlike.
Pretty impressive stuff from Goichi. Again, he came out here. I think Fatal Fury was on the mind.
Damn.
It's the game he plays a lot. He plays both quite a bit.
Yeah, Goichi played so good.
The army of Mr. Big players in City of the Wolves, and then getting the job done here in Street Fighter as well. Impressive stuff to him on the weekend.
Yeah, starting 2026 off great, man. I mean, Genesis, when you looked at the City of the Wolves bracket too, I mean, no matter where you looked in that bracket, it was absolute killers because of SNK sponsoring the tournament and everything and putting money into that prize pool. Everyone showed out for that.
Damn, Goichi, that was impressive.
Very,
very impressive.
Players like Riddles. Chris G was in the bracket. We had you, who showed up kind of out of nowhere, is a very strong Kimberly player. You guys have time, go watch those matches too, if there were some of them on screen. But it was a pool full of sharks for Goichi the entire way through, but showing the power and the legendary status of Goichi to win 2 tournaments in different games in a single day. And the pace of both of the games are so different. So being able to adapt at how you're going to play neutral around these things. You know, this game, people talk about with drivers, you're able to be so much more oppressive when you spend the meter. And being able to have these reactions we saw multiple times with the level 2s or the whiff punishes, man. I mean, yeah.
Impressive stuff from him. And like the thing about the City of the Wolves bracket too is there was like 50 players, and it was like the most insanely dense bracket of all time. It was like round 1 killer, round 2 killer. Like there was
a lot of killers, that's for sure.
To like dip your toe in the water and kind of get warmed up. So it was a scrappy bracket that he got the job done. He actually made top 8 loser side too.
Yeah.
So he qualified loser side and then actually won out. So that was impressive. And in this bracket, he was dominant, stayed in winner side the whole time, winning through winner side grand finals. Impressive stuff from him. Obviously had a really good showing at Frosty as well. And there's a lot of tournaments coming up. You know, a lot of really big events, things like EVO Japan and EVO, kind of, and CB, which are all kind of like back to back, sort of a marathon there that you got to do. And then we have that summer filled with great events all around the world, including like CEO, which is now a little further away for everybody. So that's going to be a big one. I'm sure.
Sage, yeah. I mean, I don't know if he hates it. I just don't think he just likes. I don't think he likes the company
events coming up for the whole year. So
who the people that own it. That's the thing.
Check out your local tournaments. You mentioned Guildhouse earlier. If you're up here,
I think if it was a different light, then he would like City of the Wolves. But City of the Wolves is a great game.
We have lots of great action today here at Genesis. Not only is there the Strive bracket finale, obviously we were talking about. There's this game. There's City of the Wolves, which is yesterday. 2XKO is later tonight as well. And then tomorrow is like the big Smash closeout, right? Obviously, there's Ultimate and Melee, and I think Rivals is also on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So a lot of cool stuff to watch all weekend long.
Yeah, and also just hosting the finals for Smash Bros. Inside the San Jose Convention Center this time. So I know it's going to get loud and rowdy tomorrow.
I'm going to watch this, guys.
Over in Smash. It's one thing I will say about the Smash players, man. They show out. Whenever it is a local, it's a regional, it's a major.
Vodka versus Katsu up next. And then we'll do Asian Monkey versus JMF. So I got to take over.
They got CVS2.
So,
they have CVS2 stream tournament. Let's go, baby.
JMF. Cool. All right. Oh. No. Cool. All right. I am joined back once again by Senor Payaso.
What's going on, Riz? Riz?
Yo, what up?
This is a great turnout.
Yeah,
the entire event is kind of really popping right now.
Yeah, I mean, but you see the production value with like the banners and the projector. We kind of went ham, but the placement of it's, I guess, not at the optimal spot right now. We're so
Vodka is on the right. I think Katsu's on the left.
Spectators can watch behind the other spectators watching.
Oh, my bad. I got it. I was tripping.
Okay.
So, another NorCal A group here at Katsu. We'll be in tomorrow's Third Strike bracket, but it's been dabbling in more CVS2, which we love to see.
Yes.
You're wait.
Representing out there.
Bay Area.
What do you? No, there's no boss. They usually have CVS2 at this tournament every year.
It's gonna get dizzy. There you go.
Good calculation. That is the problem with Yun.
Yo, it is addicting, Walter. Yeah, Mugenics is actually godly. My wife, man, locked into that shit right now.
But just much harder to use.
No, Yun is ass. Yun is low tier in this game.
His meter up. He could have done something.
Right.
Probably he needs another battery.
How well? I would probably win this tournament.
That's another stun.
Bodacious. I got second last year at CEO for CVS2. I lost to Boss.
Good combo. Oh, he went for a real cancel.
Maybe.
Nice.
It might be free.
He was just going to keep shit.
I think American CVS2 players, they're good, but they're not like Japanese level though.
The Bison has to activate fairly quickly.
I would play Ratio 4. Yeah, I'll play Ratio 4.
We use the Japanese names all day. It ain't Akuma.
The funnest combos? Street Fighter 6? I don't know. I like Chun-Li combos. I think Chun-Li combos are fun, but right now I guess Sagat. Sagat has fun combos. Viper also has fun combos as well too.
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, I don't really practice before tournament.
Reset anyway. Here's Katsu's chance.
Yep, this is it.
Silent Scope is godlike.
You want medium.
Yeah, he's really good.
Depends on what your carry is, but short will fall.
But obviously his team, the characters that he played, that's the hard part.
Oh, good man grab.
He's limited to his character choices. And obviously K-Groove he used K-Groove to try to make up for it because K-Groove is K-Groove. But if you're fighting against like meta, then I think it's kind of tough.
It's a little difficult adjustment that Katsu's gonna have to try to
This is the same tournament. Yeah, this is at the same venue. Same venue. This is at Genesis as well too.
Try a couple shoulder rushes underneath the Serpent Slash to lift them up. But you only do that once or twice.
Yeah.
So it's a way to
I think he needs to dump Rugao. I think Rugao is probably his worst character. His Morgan's really good. His Chang's really good. But Rugao is probably his worst character by far.
It doesn't feel very threatening.
Yeah, but you can build more bar by attacking Yama, and so like Yama's not gonna get that combo 2 times your stun, you know.
Nah, I don't know if Katsu got it, man.
See, so if he's roll casting palm, I get it, but he needs to do a shoulder rush.
And you can see how focused Vodka is on building the bar.
And Katsu not looking too hot.
Katsu's trying to build bar too with the palm strikes.
He's your dog.
But he got there first. Overhead.
Nice guard.
Nice.
Oh, my man Vodka dropping these combos.
Katsu's young. Might get to hit the custom this time. We get to play.
He might. He has 1 shot. Oh, that was half a shot. So he still has 1 shot to get in.
That was half a shot.
It was half a shot.
His third is Rugao.
Oh, he's trying to
Yeah, it's Chang, Morgan, Rugao.
There it is. Oh, shoulder.
Nice roundhouse.
Really hard to get in.
Why Yun though? You know, sometimes you just like Yun,
Another bar right there.
right? Sometimes you just like the character.
Could get it in. Had trouble getting through. Oh, yeah. Oh!
Oh,
Caught the
unfortunate.
roll. Wrong button to start.
But it was
He's
only
a
half
Tonya!
there, so Katsu's going to be able to get it back in the next block string. Look
Roll
at that.
cancel,
So quick.
fireball. Oh, got
Throw
caught.
activate. Keeping it simple there.
That should do no damage though, Huff.
Still work.
Yun's
And
A
are we
group
gonna go
combo.
for a safe jump setup? Nope, just runs away.
See,
No, trying to
that's a
take the
great main and
activation.
third strike. Yun, great main and third strike. Here,
Nice air. Air serpent slash.
let's go. Raging Silver, how you doing?
Oh, just can't get in.
All right, that's good enough.
There you go. Okay.
We're gonna get some life back, and it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough for Sakura at this point.
Yeah. She's gonna try to build me. Her knees is gonna chase her down. Oh.
Unless you can find a way to get a knockdown, because
I don't know. I don't know where the name came
All
from.
right, that was a good combo opportunity there. There
All
it
right,
is. There
that's
it
the
is.
start of it. Next one could stun if you get one. Oh, so close.
Oh. I would have done a what? Jab fierce into fireball, keeps the pressure going.
Yep.
Man, I hope you feel better, Grod.
Small
Yeah, hope
gap
you
to
feel
start
better.
with the roundhouse, but
Yamazaki has no good reversal. Well, the thing about this game, K-Sid,
Short double
roll
knee.
cancel
Got the
exists.
right there.
So because roll cancel exists, everyone has a good reversal. Because you just wake up roll cancel into your safe reversal. So there's no risk in doing a reversal if you have roll
Level
cancel.
1 bip did a lot of damage for ratio 1 bip, I should say.
yep. A little early with the activation after the hop, but
Oh,
American reset.
American reset.
American reset.
Yeah. Nice
Get away
job.
from me.
Nice single, nice one scissor.
You gotta
Push
paint that
nice
fence.
space
That's
for
what
that
you
one
gotta
scissor.
do.
Oh, didn't
Oh,
hit.
good punish for vodka.
So-
Would roll cancel work for Street Fighter 6? No, you can't roll cancel. This is a CVS2 thing.
Oh!
CVS2 roll cancel. It's its own thing.
Very respectable match, but Vodka takes it 2-0 over Katsu. Katsu still in the bracket. Up next, we have Asian Monkey versus JMF.
All right.
Are you still using
Get out of the
Iori?
way for vodka.
Okay. Don't drop your custom. Please. Don't make me yell.
Marvel 2? I don't know if Marvel 2 is happening in this
All right,
tournament.
so
I don't
up
think so.
next
Probably
is
not.
Asian Monkey and JMF. Then after that, we have Pat the Flip
Is CVS2 on
versus
levelless
DJ
viable? No. no. I'll tell you this right now. No, don't try to play CVS2 on levelless. Yo, you can get a cheap stick. They have a cheap stick. You can get a Mayflash joystick.
On the whim signed up today. Hey Riz, is it too late to sign up on site? No.
Get a Mayflash.
5 minutes.
Yeah, get a Mayflash
You got
joystick,
a minute.
and then you can play old games on that.
You just gotta do the old name switcheroo, and then we're back in business. Yo, Asian Monkey, the bipless A group team. This guy.
Is that the one you reviewed a while ago? Yeah, you can use that one too. Or you can even get a cheaper one. Mayflash has cheaper ones as well too. But though older games, like, so you know how levelless is so good now because modern fighting games, they have shortcut a lot of the inputs, right? So like, for example, you can do shortcuts or levelless to get like these special moves and supers out faster. But older games, it doesn't work. You actually have to commit to the whole motion. So there's no shortcut in older games compared to modern fighting games. So that's why I would say levelless is a lot harder to use on older games because you don't have these shortcut options available. Like if in Street Fighter 6, you can hold down and tap forward and you get DP, right?
Maybe not consider playing this game again.
But older games, you wouldn't be able to do that. You would actually have to do the whole input of like forward, down, forward.
I guess we're all guilty of that.
It's like, you know what? I'm gonna make you rethink all of your life decisions now. I think that's the main strategy here. But good luck,
Nice, yeah, nice check on that R.
Oh no!
Got him.
Sick.
Oh no!
Yo, stop going for the Gene combo. Let Gene have that combo.
Oh, Mr. Darcy.
And there's a lot of diagonal motions are needed to be in older games. So let's say Marvel 2, for example, you have to do like up forward, down forward a lot for like air dashes, like ROM Infinite. So trying to do that on Leveless, it just doesn't feel easy to me compared to joystick.
Scott left. Gonna get hit with a two-hit combo. Safe ball.
You don't need full motion and collection though. You have special shortcuts. I think special shortcuts are off in rank.
Oh, good entire.
Like you can't use special shortcuts in rank. But also special shortcuts is actually ass, Carol ass, because I try to make some content ideas with the special shortcut motions. All right. And for example, like Marvel 2, they had like one button 720, right? You could do one button 720 Super Zangief, right? So when you try to use the special shortcuts for like these moves, the game, you see the character trying to do the move, but it comes out mad late. Like it's actually faster to do the manual input than the special shortcuts.
I know JMF.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work on rank. Yeah, so you can't even play it. You can't even do it on rank. Yeah, there's a lot of lag into the special shortcut moves. So it's easy. It's faster to do manual than special shortcut.
It is a tough game, guys. CBS2. It's not a particularly easy game, but it is a fun game and very rewarding when
things are going right.
Yeah, when you put in the time to like.
Yeah, I mean on pad because you're using your thumb, right, to like hit up forward. But if you're on Leveless, you have to use 2 buttons to hit up forward. You don't use 1 button for up forward.
Yep. Oh, what? DP.
What's good, Smug? Am I ducking you? How am I ducking? I don't even play the game. Ducking is like I play the game and then I'm like, nah, I'm not playing you. That's ducking.
Yeah, if you're outside of Blanca's electric.
I haven't even turned on the game yet. I downloaded the game because you inspired me to get the game because watching you play is fun. I even gave you props when I watched the state of play. I watched the state of play and they announced DOA 6 and I was like, yo, Smug is the reason why DOA is back. Because you started streaming it, people saw you streaming it and everything. That shit got hype, and all of a sudden they announced DOA 6. I was like, oh yeah, that's all Smug. Smug carried that shit.
No. Cross communicate. Now again. Yeah,
checking the slides.
All right, that's the blocks.
I don't have fuck. What do you mean you have a week?
Nice. Oh, RC. Oh, missed RC ball.
Right now I'm playing Resident Evil 8. I'm playing Resident Evil 8. That's what I need to do.
I need to change the password on that.
Clock's ticking. Tick tock. Tick tock.
All right.
Yeah, a week before I lose default.
With ball bite. Got the RC electric. JMF.
He's tapping his watch right now.
Still willing to do the uppercut on wake up.
Oh, nice combo.
Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. One more rep. Got it. Ground shave. And then buffers via RC electric. Low jab. Low strong. JMF maybe away, but does not get a chance to do it. Asian Monkey takes 2-0. Up next.
Yo, money match? Bro, you can't expect somebody to learn the game from scratch and be like, yo, you got a week to play. You got a week to learn this to play me. That's crazy. Damn, Pat the Flip is here. You know what's okay? This is kind of awkward, right? So if you guys if you guys know, Pat the Flip, he worked on 2XKO. This guy on the left, right? He worked on 2XKO, so he got laid off by Riot, unfortunately, which sucks, right? And now he's at this tournament where they're having, Riot sponsor tournament. Don't you think it's? Man, I feel like, man, I'll be mad pissed if I look over there and see 2XKO at this point. Like these assholes laid me off, and they're giving away money to the players. I'll be mad as shit.
Let's see. We might have to do one of the losers round 3 matches on stream potentially.
What is this team? Zangief, Morgan, Chang?
I like that. I know.
They paid his bills for years. He'll be all right. That's true. 10 years. Yeah, and the man.
I forgot to go to the.
That is true. My man worked on the game 10 years internally. That is true. You should have money saved up.
Nice.
Yes, sack SPD.
Yeah, that's the way.
I've seen Vodka do that once
Oh,
upon a
that
time.
could have been another one.
Type in that bad boy.
Got the full combos.
I actually didn't know what Pat's role is at Riot though.
DJ Cream is willing to.
Yeah, I don't remember what he said his role was.
Either a Superman would have hit
A
that.
week is really far from now. Is it?
Maybe.
Weeks go by mad fast when you got a kid.
He definitely would have gone through the fireball.
I'm like, damn, it's Friday already.
So the reason why this air fireball is risky.
All 400 people are QA.
It takes so long.
If all 400 people are QA, and they can't find these bugs,
Oh, was that a true punish?
that SKD finds in like 1 hour, there's something wrong.
Pat's flip guards it out.
Let me see these mix up.
Oh, let's get it.
No.
Wow.
That's all I gotta say.
Good low jab check right there.
Oh, now see it full combo. Yeah.
Play Hagen.
All her
That's true. There is 6 months of severance pay, right?
And DJ Cream kind of plays a scope-like team, actually.
Yeah, this is. Get some inspiration from scope. All right.
I think QA in general, people are lazy in QA. Like I worked at Arcade 1UP, right?
You're good.
And
Okay.
you know, I would find all the bugs for like the cabinets and everything. I would find like 50 bugs in one day.
Get damage. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's good.
And then the other QA members would only find like one, or post nothing at all. And I'm just like,
Sound scope and DJ Cream moving up Chang on the
What?
list here.
like, am I just too good at finding bugs or some shit?
Alright. I was gonna say Amazon River Run right there, but good slide.
Stops in front.
Yeah. Missing some JDs there.
Okay.
Alright, Choi put it in work. Good hit confirmed.
Ugh.
Oh, take that foot.
Tank leg. Here we go.
Yeah.
We got a setup incoming.
Ooh,
Okay, nice.
ooh.
A little late on that.
You're a nitpicker.
Oh,
Double KO. The double KO.
QA, yo, QA dev relationship definitely toxic. I had some words with the dev back in the day.
Yeah, okay. I was just like, whoa, that was a major pop off there.
Yeah, like I was testing something recently. Like I have a project I'm doing right now, and I found like 30 bugs,
Oh, okay.
and the other QA guys didn't find anything.
One of the losers matches. We're gonna wait until we get.
And I was
our
like,
top 8 qualifiers, and then.
huh? Like it was confusing. I was just really confused.
Bad RNG. Oh, you can't see her fireballs either, so.
Yeah, maybe it's a buff for you now.
Oh yeah, I'm mad sweaty when looking for if looking for bugs for work. I'm mad sweaty.
Fireballs.
Invisible fireballs.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
All right, good. Let's get
Yo,
it started.
Morgan.
Oh, no.
Ah, no.
Gotta start with the Morgan things. Oh, okay.
Yo,
Ooh, damn! That level 1 did that level 3 did no damage because it hit the tip.
Oh, walk into that. That's all right.
Oh, no, you didn't finish it. The timing became weird.
It's a rare drop from Flip.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Wow.
nice. Empty.
Yo, 2B man. The side switcheroo.
Yeah, we saw that empty jump DP before.
What's the biggest accomplishment you put on your resume? I guess working at Nvidia for like 2 years. I guess that's a big.
That's exciting CBS.
My role was a senior software engineer.
All right. Let's get him out of there. All right. Oh.
Yeah, that's true. I'm good. I am good at video games.
Empty jump SPD. All right.
Oh, but the full screen lay down.
Because developers don't know how to play games. They just know how to design. They just know how to make the game.
That's all right. This fight kind of sucks.
For Zangief.
Yeah. see. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't.
Short hop, empty hop. In
They,
case she
you
doesn't
know
get
what it is?
killed,
They
but
wanted to
after
hire
that,
pro
yeah,
gamers
only
to
just
find
kinda, no,
issues with their shit.
But if she expects that, then she can just like walk forward.
So like for like GeForce Experience, like if you guys use GeForce Experience, I mainly helped with GeForce Experience. I did a lot of testing for GeForce Experience, making sure like optimization of that shit works, what to add and everything. So I helped with that.
You had to be really patient in this because
Yeah, I left. I left. I quit.
Okay, nice grab.
No. I quit because living in NorCal was terrible. I hated living in NorCal. That shit was garbage. No, they didn't give me stock options. Like yeah, I didn't get stock options.
There it goes.
NRS? No, I never did anything for NRS. But I just hated NorCal. I really hated NorCal. It was fun going into the office every day, but just living there in San Jose, paying like $3,500 a month for rent
I don't like that.
is so terrible. Like $3,500 a month for rent doesn't count you. Yeah, dude, NorCal. NorCal is really expensive, bro. Living in NorCal,
Everything we're talking about, but here we go.
the Silicon Valley is expensive. That's California. Yeah, I just over Ringe got Goichi won. You actually would find a lot of godlike clips. There's a lot of godlike clips you'll find, Ringe. Goichi, yeah, he beat everybody. He beat Riddles. He beat Punk. He beat Chris G. My man beat the world.
They're still alive. No.
He even popped off. He did the Yosha. You know what I mean? Like the two fists together. He did the Yosha. So he popped off. He snatched it all.
Oh, I like the effects of the super.
I like it. Yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
But we gotta figure it out.
These are old. I didn't delete all of them.
We
Wait, what?
Cream and ballpark. Yeah. That's
I thought
fair.
it would. Oh,
Yeah, cause I lived near. I wanted to live near live near Santa Clara to the Nvidia office.
We might as well watch it.
Yeah.
So I lived like near there, like San Jose is next to Santa Clara.
Yo, that geese is looking kind of geesey.
So I was living in one of those apartments. I think I still remember. It was like an apartment complex on Willowleaf Drive, maybe. It was near San Jose's community, San Jose College. I think it was close to there. But it was really expensive to live there.
Ballpark.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yep. So DJ Cream gets another shot.
Is that a moss stick? No, this is the cabinet.
I'll go back to the game.
Yeah, I believe it's the cabinet.
But ballpark, you played ball.
I did.
I can't say normal words.
Ballpark. But because you're reversing.
Oh no, DJ Creep, nah, man, come on.
The game hates him.
So yeah, I actually just didn't like living in NorCal because I was still being a pro player and traveling. So I would like clock out of work at 5 p.m. on Friday and go to the airport, San Jose SJC, and then go to the tournament. Mad tired because I arrived there Saturday morning to play my pools or whatever, right? Finish the tournament, and then fly back Monday morning at 6 a.m. to clock back in time. Yeah, that was when I was with Echo Fox.
Oh no, if I got the super, that still hurts.
So at that time, I'm just like, man, this is rough and everything. And yeah, I just wasn't happy. So that's when I moved to Vegas, and I had like way more freedom to do a bunch of stuff.
Take a short break.
Because Vegas was so cheap. It was so cheap to live in Vegas. Oh my god. Like I would pay like $1,400 for like a sick ass 2-bed, 2-bathroom place. Right? 2-bed, 2-bathroom place. Like amenities are godlike as well too. It was really nice to live in Vegas.
His crouching medium kick is actually much better than what it looks.
I met Jackie in San San Francisco.
They obviously nerfed him heavily from 0.
Yeah, Suspect went to my 2-bedroom, my 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment. Yeah, that apartment complex is godlike. It's so fancy. It had like it had its own personal Siri, so I could be like, "Yo, Siri, turn off the lights." It was nice, man. It was nice. What prerequisites did you need to get that job in? To be honest, it was given to me. It was given to me because they were looking for gamers, and I had a recommendations. Like somebody referred me, and they hit me up.
Oh, big damage on that.
Now I live in a mansion? Nah, bro. You think I live in a mansion? You see my room? My room is so small.
Yeah, nice. That's the start.
Yeah. Nah, see, that wasn't my place though, Ringe. That was actually Flo's place. I was just his roommate. But that place was fantastic though.
These are the ice climbers on the ice.
I was just paying him rent.
Oh, nice. Channel inner sound scope. Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, that spot was OD.
Jump around house.
Oh, check. Nice, JD.
The block string.
I got no room. I don't have. I need to get another display cabinet, but I got no room to put a display cabinet.
That was his chance.
And now DJ.
Yeah, I would always fuck with Flo when he was streaming. Jabali got a big ass house, but Florida's cheap though. You know, I feel like Florida is naturally pretty cheap. Florida's cheap to live in. Vegas is also pretty cheap to live in. Vegas, it went up. The prices went up a little bit, but it's still pretty cheap to live in compared to California. California is a struggle, bro. That shit is a struggle.
The ballpark crew right here. Let's go.
Nah, you know what? Listen, Tom.
Oh, what? That's what we're doing?
I'm about to send you some reels. You know what I've been looking at? I've been looking at properties in Southeast Asia.
He wants to make the
Thailand? Bro, I've been getting recommended reels for these properties in Thailand or these mansions, bro. Mansions in Thailand. And that shit was it's like 50,000 for like big ass rich ass mansion.
Oh, we're cornered now.
I'm thinking about that. That's, you know what I mean? Yeah, buy that right now, turn that shit to an Airbnb for a bit or a summer house, you know, vacation home, and then retire there. Done. Done. You know, once you get your retirement pension, you could just live there for the rest of your life. And you can buy, and you know, they're allowing foreigners to buy at the property. Now the internet's good in Thailand, because I'm able to stream from Thailand. When I go to Thailand, I stream from Thailand, so internet's good there. Internet's better there than here. Internet here in America can be garbage depending, bro. I seen Spectrum do its work. Internet sucks in America. I'm saying, Tom, we might have to. Yeah, I'm trying to buy some property. You see, Crowan? Yo, Crowan. I know you could buy a house in Thailand. We might have to retire there together, baby. It's time. 30 years from now, we're gonna be next door neighbors. Yeah, 30 years from now when we retire, we next door neighbors. Come on now. Let's buy up the property in Thailand.
He's running out of meter though. That's JD.
Good JD out of there.
Ooh, my man just pressing fierce.
Can't fierce is so hard to get.
No! Oh, he's still alive though.
Still alive. He's still alive.
On 3.
NorCal has good bass fishing spots and beautiful women. Other than that, is rough. You know what it is? I just don't like NorCal. You know why? Because the airport just turns me off. It turns me off at the airport. You know why? Because when I try to buy a drink, they don't have like the bottle drinks. You have to drink that shit from the can. And I'm like, so you're telling me I'm supposed to finish a 20-ounce can in one sitting? I can't cap it back. You know, put the cap back on. That's why I hate NorCal. You know, the little things be pissing me off about NorCal.
Oh man,
that was too good. What do we got in the replays?
You're gonna be move. You're gonna buy some properties over in Thailand, move all your stuff in, and Smug gonna be waiting there for the match. Bro, listen, it be like that, right? It be like that.
Yeah, we saw a lot of them.
It's all it took. It's expensive there too. I was explaining it, but sometimes the little things matter to me. You disrupted my whole flow to get a drink. It's a bottle. Yeah, I can't close the drink after I open it. Am I supposed to finish it in one sitting? Sometimes I like having it in the department. The little glove department in front of me when I'm sitting, take a nap, wake up, take a drink. But if I open in the beginning, take a drink, I can't go to sleep. I gotta finish it before I go to sleep, and now I'm gonna wake up with no drink. You see what I mean? You see how annoying that could be? You understand? You can understand that.
Top 8 bracket, so
stay tuned. Just stick around.
Vietnam has horrible infrastructure. Yeah, Vietnam is cheaper than Thailand. You could buy a house there for cheaper, but you might not survive because you got to play Frogger when you cross the street. If you got to play Frogger going across the street, that's not a good place to live. What's good, Hakelo? How you doing, man? Why not Japan? Japan, you know why? Because Japan houses are small. Like, if I buy a property in Japan, the only thing I could probably fit is whatever is in this room. The rest of the house, I can't bring any of that with me. So that means that's done, right? So that's the problem with Japan properties. Too small. Too small. But if I lived in Thailand, I'm just 5 hours away. I'm just 5 hours away to go to Japan. That's why you buy the property and rebuild. Well, it depends. Because what if the property you bought, the little land, it's too small? Then that means you have to build up, right? Suspect. So when you're old, then what? You gonna walk these flights of stairs? Hell nah, bro. Them knees, man. Them knees. Philippines? Oh, okay. I thought about the Philippines, JMO. But then I saw the news. About they were trying to assassinate like the mayor or somebody, and they had footage, and I watched the footage. The guy that tried to assassinate this dude came out with a fucking rocket launcher. He came out the car with a fucking rocket launcher, and I said, "This must be AI." And then everyone said, "No, this is real." Yo, seriously? He had the pose. Too. My man had the one knee on the floor. Like he about to propose, and he put that shit on his shoulder. It's a caca. Nah, I'm not moving to the Philippines once I saw that. Hell no. You know what I mean? That shit was crazy. Oh my god. Like, it was like, you could look it up. It's that it was actually shown on the news. It was insane. And you know what's crazy? He shot the van. It hit dead on. That shit hit target, and the van took no damage because it was a bulletproof van. Like, it was so bulletproof that the missile didn't do a damn thing. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yeah, that shit was extra play. He took that. The van took the hit. If that shit was a regular ass car, it was done. But it was a crazy bulletproof ass van. By the time you get old, robots will be carrying you like the movie WALL-E. Imagine we sitting down there. Yeah, third world issues. But like Thailand, I think like it's a great place just because Thailand's focus is all about trying to like bring tourism in, right? Bring tourism in, increase it so their customer service and everything is just super nice, super really appreciative, I think. Yeah, they're really nice, and even if you don't know the language, everything is also in English. So you can just like look at pictures and point, and yeah, a lot of things are English. Like, so it's not like you're gonna be like, oh, I don't know what to do in this country. Uber is super cheap. It's literally like $2 to $3 to take an Uber to go to your destination. They have a train system as well too. The only thing bad about Thailand is money. Like, everything is mainly cash. There's very few places that accepts cards and everything, but like everything is based off cash, cash, cash. And the crazy part is ATMs are very hard to use in Thailand. Some like my card, I cannot withdraw cash in Thailand. So like I have to make sure that if I go to Thailand, I have to bring the right amount, the right amount of cash, so I don't run out. Because there was one time I ran out, I couldn't get cash out, I couldn't use my card, so I had to ask like a local like FGC player to be like, hey, can I just PayPal you and then you give me cash? And even then, they said PayPal is really bad in Thailand, so like I had to like set up like a different app to send them money when they withdraw money from me. So that's the only thing that was really really tough about Thailand. But maybe, I mean, who knows, 10, 20 years from now they might change that. And I heard that the reason why they do that cash thing, because everything is paid in cash, that's because I think their taxes are very low, or they don't do taxes like at all. Do you have something in your office that reminds you of the beginning of the scene? Not like that's out there. I probably have, yeah, like in a box in my closet or something. Do they accept IOU? No, I don't think they accept IOUs at all. Travel checks? No. No. But yo, 50,000, no. Come on, guys. You know, I'm tempting you. You're probably looking up. Yo, let me see how much these properties cost in Thailand. Yeah, but yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun to travel. I like the fact that if you live in Asia, you're so close to all these other Asia countries that you can just hop on a plane. And it's only like $100 for a flight, which is pretty awesome. Other places where you have to spend like you know, like a flying to America, it's like really expensive. Around America is expensive, but like if you're flying around Asia, it's only like $100 to like jump to a different country to check it out for like a weekend. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like Spooky was living in Philippines. He would live in a high rise condo, and he was only paying like he was telling me he was only paying like 500 a month, right? Living in a high rise condo, had all the amenities, 2 bedroom, 2 bath. And I'm like, God damn, you know, like you don't even have to buy property. You could just rent for the rest of your life if you just have like pension, you know, like, or social security income or something like that. Something that the US government just pays you because, you know, you worked all these years and you have retirement funds. You can actually just live off of that. You don't even have to buy property. I travel strictly for work reactionals. I don't really travel for fun. Only time I travel for fun is if I travel with my family, and that's like where I wouldn't like combine like, oh, I'm going to a tournament, let me bring my family out. I would just like, oh, this is a separate vacation thing. Japan would be dope. They idolize blonde hair. I mean, that's true. They love their blonde hair, blue eyes, fighting game characters. Blonde hair, blue eyes, they're automatically top tier in any video game that they're in. Correct.
All right, fellas, we're here. We're about to kick off our top 8.
I'm not sure, KT. I'm not sure.
10 things I love about Rue. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. I gotta fight Payaso again, though.
I mean, you guys kind of been going back and forth.
You should choose a cheap stick, Stellar.
Blanca against him.
Yeah, check a cheap stick like a May Flash. A May Flash is pretty affordable. It doesn't break the bank. Because a lot of sticks are expensive now.
If he does like the short hop, medium punch into uppercut, you get hit. Then it's like
that's it.
That's gonna mess with your mental game, right? But no, big ups to Game Saru for all the setup, you know, for getting this tournament happening. I wanted to make sure that we shout them out.
Yeah. You know, always a lot of help for us and getting everything to work. So.
And it's all Naomi. It's all arcade hardware. So like this whole tournament was run straight up on arcade hardware, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the top 8 real quick.
All right.
And we're gonna try something funny here. We're gonna try to do a quick interview with all the players on stream.
All right.
But We're gonna start with Senor Payaso versus Vodka. We already talked about
They're
it.
gonna be able to hear us.
Are they gonna be able to hear
I
us?
don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh, no, they can.
But they can hear in here. Yeah, in here. If
Yeah.
they're talking to the mic in here.
Yeah. Then we have Asian Monkey versus Pat the Flip. So it's gonna be more A Groove versus K Groove. And then on the loser side, we have Katu, another A Groove hero going up against Treble. And then Ball Plart, who's kind of like grew a big fan base here. He's got a whole gang out.
Hello, designer shades. Damn.
then,
Okay,
gonna be
okay,
fighting,
Daddy.
JMF,
Hey,
so,
yeah, that's good.
You know, let's go, Ball Plart. He's so gross. All right, here we go. So I think we're ready to go and
We're
get
ready,
our
yeah.
top 8 going. So like I said, we're gonna try something funky. I'm gonna run around. I'm gonna run around with a microphone. Let's go ahead and do it. Senor Payaso.
Are we gonna change the camera here, or what are we doing?
We're gonna change it to
Downtime. All right. Here we go. They're on camera now.
All right, boys. I think we are going to call it.
Yep. All right.
I'm gonna raid you guys to the CVS2 channel if you guys want to keep watching CVS2 top 8. But I need to get ready for, Valentine's Day. Taking the wifey out and everything to go get some food and just hang out. You spend some time. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. It seems like you guys enjoyed the restreams and stuff. So anytime there's a tournament and I'm home, I'll definitely restream and everything like that. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Maybe tonight. If I come back tonight, then I'm gonna try to play more Resident Evil. But if I don't, then I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. All right, guys. I love you guys. Have a good one. I'm gonna send you guys to this Riz1 stream and everything. If you guys want to watch the stream as well too, YouTube, you can go on to the stream right here. But have a great Valentine's and everything. All right, guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Love you guys. Peace.